This is the Match Game 74, production number 0191. Air date to be announced, VTR 41374, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Rosey Grier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
For the enthusiasm of your response, and thank you for being here. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How's everybody up here? Fine. Terrific. We welcome the new kid on the block, Rosey Grier, who's never been here before. Hello, Rosie. Rosie, you've made a lot of records in your time, haven't you? What is
I have one out now called You're the Violinist on A&M Records.
Yeah.
I hope everyone have it. You especially.
Going to be a big one.
Well, a big guy made it.
And we all enjoyed Charles Nelson Riley on the Tony Awards show, which we all saw on television, didn't we? You didn't see him on it?
No, I was out of town.
He was terrific
was
on
it. Good?
Yeah, he did a medley.
I returned to the theater.
He did a medley of his hit.
Oh, yeah.
It's true, laugh, but it's true.
That's right.
I have an announcement to make.
I didn't ask you for him to make an
I have to make it
announcement.
anyway, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Charles Nelson Riley is not wearing any socks.
Oh, okay. Routine announcement. Now let's say hello to our two players, Jack Houghton and Carol Steidler. Jack's our current champ. He's won $600, just one game. And he's being challenged by Carol, and we're in the middle of round one. And you scored once with your half of round one, and we're going to find out how you do with your half of round one right after we find out all about this. I was misinformed about something, and I just want to straighten it out with Charles Nelson Riley. Today is the 19th.
Yes.
And it is 2 days from now that you will be appearing on the Tony Awards. I thought it was something that we had...
That's why
I was marked.
That's why Richard hadn't seen it.
It wasn't
yet.
on yet.
But I was.
I'm so glad I didn't lie.
Oh, listen, the magic of tape is terrific, isn't it? So, Charles, we will look forward to seeing you.
Well, I still
But
don't
I
see
will
it.
be marvelous.
You will be marvelous, yeah.
On the 20th, 18th, 14th, or 33rd.
Oh, it's the 21st of April,
Yes.
the Tony Awards. Look for Charles.
This
He's
weekend.
doing a whole big thing. All right, now let's get back to Carol and Jack here. And I'll push this button.
How
and
embarrassing.
ask Jack Houghton here to respond. Listen carefully to this. Everybody.
Is there anything else that's coming up on that we could look forward to?
Ignore it.
Thank you. I shall rise above it.
Yes.
All right, here's the question. Stop, wait, there's the question. There was so much static electricity in Paul's house, when he shuffled his feet across the carpet, sparks flew out of his blank. All right. Uncle Gene is looking over your shoulder.
Is that all right?
All right. Okay. Let's see. Are you finished, Charles, old bean? Rosie, you're having a good time, and we haven't even called on you yet. Wait a minute now here. All right. Now, Jack Houghton. There was so much static electricity in Paul's house when he shuffled his feet across the carpet, sparks flew out of his blank.
Mouth.
Mouth.
Mouth. Oh.
They don't like that.
You're really a kind-hearted bunch.
Can I get a new
Throwing
audience?
them right to the lions, aren't you? Okay. All right, he says mouth. Rosie, what do you say?
Went down below that.
His heel. Heel. Sparks flew out of his heel.
He's a heel.
Listen, folks, I wouldn't boo him too much if I were you.
I wouldn't do it all.
He can give any answer he wants, and it's all right with me. Then. What do you say?
He made me a little nervous there for a minute. I said spine. I don't know what it
Spine.
means. Don't ask me for explanation.
All right.
They're turning on us now.
that's
It's
right.
going to be another 20 minutes.
Let's see that. Charles, be careful what you say.
Well, since I get sparks in mine, I said hair.
Hair. Okay. So much electricity in the house, he shuffled his feet across carpet, sparks flew out of his, and Jack says mouth.
Yes,
Loretta,
but
what do
he
you
was
say?
shuffling his feet, and so I said shoes.
Good.
Care for the camera.
Finally got something the audience
Yeah.
liked there. I thought they were going to be unable to satisfy that bunch. How about you?
I could have said zipper with this group and got a standing ovation.
Nose. Nose. All right. That's a dumb answer if I've ever heard one.
Nose.
What do you say?
Not as dumb as announcing the Tonys 2 days before they
Okay.
Nose,
Okay.
Richard. I never heard of nose.
Nose.
I said nose. We've been hanging
So
out
Jack,
too
you
much.
didn't do too well with that, and now we'll go to round 2 and ask Carol to make a choice here.
I'll take A.
A. Last time out, you matched Brett, so this time Brett
What did
will
I
not
say?
participate. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Not guilty.
The Lone Ranger said,
Uh-oh.
I'll never lend my great horse Silver to the Godfather again. He left the saddlebags full of blank. Understand that, Rosie. You're a college graduate and all that, aren't you? So what the heck? I don't have to repeat it for you, do I? How about you? Would you like to read it there?
Yes.
The Lone Ranger said, I'll never lend my great horse Silver to the Godfather again. He left the saddlebags full of... All right, Kay is ready, and Charles is ready. Loretta's ready, and we're all set. So Carol will call on you. The Lone Ranger said, I'll never lend my great horse Silver to the Godfather again. He left the saddlebags full of...
Bullets.
bullets. She says he left the saddlebags full of bullets.
We
Did
would have
that...
matched again. That's what I would have said if I'd gotten to answer.
Really? What did you say, Rosie?
Well, thinking about the horse, I said, hey.
Left the saddlebags full of hay.
That's a college graduate?
That's a college graduate there.
College dropout. It was near the state pen where I went to.
I see. Okay. Charles.
Close. I said machine guns.
Machine guns. Close to bullets.
No, The Godfather.
The Godfather.
Yeah, I said spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
My side.
This audience is with it. I can see that. Richard, what do you say?
2 spaghettis to go.
2 spaghettis to go.
Richard and I have a match.
Bullets is the answer she's looking for. What do you say?
You're not going to believe this, but I said spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Spaghetti would have done very well for you there if you'd thought to say that out. All right. Now, we'll get to you in a moment. You'll need 1 to tie, 2 to win. First, we've got to do a little business with all of you, and this is it. Now, here we go with the second half of our second and final round. Carol is ahead at this moment, 1-0. Jack, you need 1 to tie. 2, however, will win the game for you. Little prehistoric poem we have for you, friends. The caveman said to his wife, Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a blank. Yes. Little prehistoric poem.
Could you do that one more time,
The
sweetheart?
caveman said to his wife, Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a blank.
No peeking at the blood.
Oh, yes, I'm allowed to peek because it's my show. All right, everybody ready up there, Charles? Yes, indeed. Now, Jack. Here's a little prehistoric poem. The caveman said to his wife, Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a blank.
Fire.
You like that? Yeah, but there's no poem if he says fire.
I'll bring smoke.
I mean, how does that rhyme to his way? He said, caveman said to his wife, Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make a fire? You're wrong.
Maybe her name was Lucille McGuire. The only way you can rhyme with fire.
All right, Rosie, did you rhyme? And I said
very
prehistoric
clever.
poem. Rosie, hello, Rosie. Testing 1, 2.
Yeah, it was a poem, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a poem.
Do you remember that, dear?
Why was I thinking about bed?
Yeah. Before it gets dark, let's make a bid. Okay, I don't care if it doesn't rhyme. I think he's got a good idea. What did you say, Brett?
Oh, I said let's cut right out to the Well, I said let's make a baby.
Let's make a baby. Another great rhyme.
It's maybe.
So, the woods is full of poets today, Charles.
Well, I made a rhyme, but I'm plugging another show, and I think I lost my job. But here's your rhyme. Deal.
All right, you're fired. How about you?
Let's
The
make
second
it.
poem of the day.
The second poem of
Well,
the
you have
day?
to remember, it's Lucille McGuire.
Or Zimmerman.
Make a fire.
Not
Come on,
one
Richard.
point in the group so far. Aha!
Read it again, please.
The caveman said to his wife, Lucille, before it gets dark, let's make
a wheel.
Wheel. Very good.
Well, if you're going to boo an honest poet,
Yes.
Come on,
First
Kay.
poet in the group. All right. Score is tied. It depends on Kay
I
now.
always have agreed with Nelson on most of things.
All right. This game ends in a tie, and that means we've got to go to a tiebreaker. I push a button and reveal the tiebreaker. One question for each contestant. We'll wipe the slate clean here, and the one who scored the most matches will be the winner. Carol?
I'll go with A again.
A is what she wants, and that's what she gets. The cowboy said, well, I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my blank. Well, I better start reading the whole thing over again now.
Do the thing about the
Is this another
Tony
poem?
again, honey.
is this another
Let's all
poem?
watch Charles 2 nights from now at the Tony Awards on that.
They were very good. I saw them.
The cowboy said, well, I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my blank.
Is this a poem?
No, it's not a poem.
Well, what difference? You never rhyme anyway.
I would
Baby.
if I could meet a sailor.
You are a sailor, Brett. Deep down inside.
You have to do it again. I can't remember it.
Here it is.
Hey,
The cowboy said, well, I sold... No, that's another one. I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my blank.
Good gravy, Maria.
Okay, all finished over there. We'll call on Carol. Cowboy said, well, I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my
Wife?
wife. All the male chauvinist pigs in the audience are applauding. Yes, and a girl said it. Rosie, how about you?
Don't ever stop riding. I go with a cow.
Cow. Okay. All right, Brett.
She's off again.
That's right.
I don't understand that question. That's for starters. I don't like that question, but I said car.
That's worse than his.
Yes.
Yes,
And I
Charles.
never thought I'd say
Another
that.
one named McGuire, the mother-in-law, Muggsy McGuire.
Mother-in-law. Wife is the answer Carol's looking for, and it's a good one. She said wife, and a very good answer. Show us your card.
No, boots.
Boots. Okay. No wife, no match so far. Richard?
Boots.
You use spurs. Where else do you use spurs?
Not in the boots. You don't want the boots to
On
go
your
to...
boots. You put them on your boots.
Oh, I
But
see.
he gave
Okay.
up.
I have
horseback.
better use for them.
Carol, I apologize for this riffraff. Wife.
How about you, Kay Stevens? What do you say?
You can always use them on his pie crust.
On his pie crust.
Pie crust.
Terrific
I thought it was very
idea.
sweet.
Splendid idea. Okay, Jack,
Oh, that's
you
a
scored
good one.
once, and
Well, you know,
we'll
I
get to
used
you in a moment or
spurs
so,
on
but first we've got to get to this, and then we'll come back to our time.
GSN presents
Finch and I teamed up around 1948. We worked together till 1952, and we had fun. It was all spontaneous and ad-lib, and in those days, I used to do voices. We owned New York. I mean, everybody listened to Rayburn and Finch.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
And he had a wonderful quality. He'd laugh at any slightly humorous thing I said.
Today's consolation prizes are Lava Life, the exotic light of a million moving shapes with the soothing glow that intrigues and entertains from Lava Simplex Corporation, Chicago. And Tiger's Milk Protein Bars, a nutritious all-natural snack high in protein and vitamin A. Plenty of nutrition in this snack of a different stripe from Tiger's Milk. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Learn how to fill in your blanks as Match Game 74 continues in a minute.
We're going to complete this tiebreaker. Score is 1-0 in favor of our challenger, and now it's up to the champion for his question. Jack, you'll need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she moved to the North Pole, the first thing she installed in her igloo was a blank. Sorry about these questions for a lady who's a militant. Yes, everybody. It's a tiebreaker. No, this is a tiebreaker. Everybody plays.
Gene?
Yep.
Would you read the question one more time, please?
Here we go. All finished over there. Dumb Dora, so dumb, when she moved to the North Pole, the first thing she installed in her igloo was a blank.
Okay.
What?
My response is icebox.
Icebox. All right. His response is icebox. How did you respond to that, Rosie?
Well,
Did it
how
strike
about
him?
refrigerator?
A refrigerator and icebox. All right. There's one match. One more wins the game. Attaboy, Rosie
Well,
Brett.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I have the best answer. I don't care what anybody says, and they're both wrong. I said air conditioner.
Air conditioning is very good. Charles.
I had a lousy answer because I said the same as she. Air conditioner.
I was thinking a whole different way.
How were you thinking,
really?
You
Loretta?
always have.
Tell us about it.
Yes, it's close to boots. I said stove because it would melt the igloo and she didn't
Oh,
think...
shut up, Loretta.
All right, you're trying though, Loretta.
Her needle point's low.
Yes, Richard.
Not
Third
hard
lousy
enough.
answer, air conditioner.
Air conditioner. One more
Come on,
response.
Kay.
You mean it's down to me again?
It's down to you,
Yes,
Kay. It's up to you to break the tie or
Well-
maintain the tie.
Yes, I know. I hope you can speak Italian because I wrote it in Italian. I speak Italian. Icebox.
That's another $100 for you. Carol, we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. It was a pleasure meeting you. Carol Snidely, ladies and gentlemen. So, Jack, you're going to have another go at the big money here in the big super match where you can win over $5,000. Since you've been here before, we'll get right to it. We polled the recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank Vine. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250, and if you match that bottom one, it's $100. Now, which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Brett, please.
Oh,
Brett.
I have 2, and I can't really see. How about Grapevine?
Grapevine is one.
Richard, please.
Richard.
How about Hollywood and Vine?
Hollywood and Vine.
And Loretta.
Clinging vine.
Clinging Vine. So, the 3 answers you have are Grapevine, Hollywood and Vine, and Clinging Vine. Now, Jack, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
Grapevine.
You want a Grapevine? All right. I think you're being influenced by the audience, aren't you?
Yes.
So you're influencing him, audience. You better be right. All right?
So strong.
Okay, here we go. Looking for Grapevine. May we see the $100 response? Hollywood and Vine is up there. That's one that... Yes,
I'm
right.
still sneering.
Still looking for Grapevine. Here's the $250 response. Clinging Vine is up there. Uh-oh, that's 2 out of 3 the celebrities gave you. Let's find out if Grapevine is under the $500 response. Grapevine it is! Congratulations. Yes, sirree. Well done, Brett. Now, Jack, you've got the $500. It means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or...
Bing!
Bing!
Thing was like...
$5,000. Now, to collect, you've got to match one of the ding-a-lings over there on a head-to-head basis.
What a terrible...
It has to be direct, an exact match, and which one will it be?
Gonna go with Brett.
All right,
my
Brett.
good gravy.
Get ready now. Don't give your right age, Brett.
I never get that nervous.
She's going to write her answer to this. blank pocket. Blank pocket. P-O-C-K-E-T.
I know how to spell it.
Okay, she's finished. Now, Jack, we need your response. How do you fill in that blank? Blank pocket.
Pickpocket.
Pickpocket. I think I would have said that too. Now, Brett, for $5,000, may we see your response?
You know what?
What?
You should never mention anything that has to do with the sewing or stuff like that. Why didn't I say? I said patch.
Patch pocket. Oh, Loretta had pickpocket, but you didn't call on her. Okay, so Jack, that means you're now up to $1,200 with what you've won here, the additional $500, and you're going to meet another player. So let's welcome Barbara Figueroa. Hello, Barbara. Barbara, you know Jack Houghton? How's Barbara today?
Fine, thank you.
You look great. Where are you from and all that?
San Diego, California.
San Diego? Yeah. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
Do you have any children?
I have 2 monsters.
2 monsters?
2 monsters.
No.
Yes, I do. They're
How old are
terrible.
they?
One's 2, and he's the biggest monster, and one's 5.
Well, they're a handful, aren't they? They're difficult to manage.
They are.
Okay, well, we're going to start this game or get back to you right after we pass along the message of interest to one and all gals today.
Pocket.
Okay, time is up here now, and we're going to have to postpone the beginning of this game until our next meeting, and we'll look forward to seeing you both then. And now we've got to thank our celebrities over here. Did you have? I don't have to thank you because you had a good time. That's very kind of you to say that, Loretta. It's nice to see you again. You've been out of town or something.
I've missed you.
Where have you been?
She's been to Tony's. What do you think of her on him, Gene?
No, listen,
Charles
Tony's.
was brilliant, by the way.
No, Charles will be on
And we'll be brilliant.
at 2.
Whether you like it or not.
Wednesday, the 21st. Is when you see
Sunday
Charles
night, you can
on the
symbol
Tonys.
it.
Right. Goodbye. It's Wednesday.
Sunday.
Oh, Sunday.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Got a lot of friends there, John. Okay, nice to have you with us. Nice to have you with us. And it's splendid to have you with us because we couldn't do it without you.
Thank you.
Let me see. Good Times and Rookies. Okay, all the plugs are out of the way. Good Times and Rookies.
Charlie's Angels.
Charlie's Angels. Oh, yeah, that's coming up in about 3 or 4 weeks from now. Okay, we'll keep an eye out for that. Anything you want us to watch for?
No, but you see, Brett and I are here. We're trapped here on the second floor. We can't appear on anything anymore.
Can we get a booking? Now, he's going to do a play. Now, he's just saying that to me, but he's doing a
But
play.
he's behind the scenes, darling. He's just
is.
directing.
Why don't you ask us what we've turned down? We don't have time. You better get to the first question.
All right, let's say hello to Velma Murray and Macarena Gandarillas. Hello, Velma. Hi. This lady has won $8,450. And she says she's going to put part of it to work to get her master's degree in what field? I forgot to ask you that.
Counseling, college level.
Counseling at the college level.
Right, college student personnel.
You'll be giving people advice.
Hopefully, the right advice.
Okay. And she's being challenged by Macarena here, this pretty young lady from Chile, who is a jazz dancer and who's had her first round question and struck out, but not with us. And we will continue in the middle of round 1 in a moment or so, but first this. Here we are. Bing. This is our other question for round one. Velma, this belongs to you. Now, I assume you've all heard of Dale Carnegie's book, How to Win Friends and Influence People.
Oh, heavens, yes.
Velma, you've never heard of that book. There's a man, this guy about 30 years ago named Dale Carnegie. He wrote a book, How to Win Friends and Influence People, and it was a very influential book, and I guess it's still in print. Well, there's a new book out called How to Lose Friends and Alienate People. It's written by blank.
Oh! I have a
You got
career. I can't say any names like that.
There were so many wonderful
Don't tell us your troubles,
choices.
just write your answer down.
Oh my.
There were so many wonderful...
Oh my goodness gracious. Well.
That's it, you got it. Do not hesitate. Okay. All right, put him in the slot up there in the second row. Jimmy, put in the slot. Let's go. Here we go. Velma. Dale Carnegie once wrote a book called How to Win Friends and Influence People. There's a new book out now called How to Lose Friends and Alienate People. And this new book is written by...
Howard Cosell.
Why not?
You've warmed the cockles of my heart with that answer.
Actually, Howard's book is How to Lose Shows. And
She came up with a terrific answer. And if you've got any respect for her, you will match her.
Well, I was dealing more with the reality of the situation, you understand, more or less than the fictional characters such as Howard Cosell, who you can see in Disneyland.
You mean he's not a real person?
Not at all.
Oh.
I said David Carradine.
At first you got a thunderous silence. They were dumbstruck.
I was going for real life things. We can't all live in fantasy land.
That's a new low even for you. What do you say?
Talk about a silent ovation.
That was it, wasn't it?
I would like to have, even though Miss Deutsch has not read my answer, I would like to have her give it.
I have your answer? Oh.
Say your thing.
Howard Cosell, the light of my life.
Howard Cosell. Okay. That's one match there. Sir, excuse me, sir. Excuse me,
Did you
sir.
read this terrible story in the paper?
Really? What did it say?
Black Prince missing.
Yeah, tell us the rest of it. Wait a minute, you gotta hear the rest of it.
No,
Wait a
there's
minute.
more. It's a whole column. Denim cap found on bridge.
Denim cap found on bridge. Upside down Howard Cosell.
He is anyway.
He is upside down. That's two for Velma. All right. What do you say, Kate? The new book, How to Lose Friends and Alienate People, written by Howard Cosell.
That's absolutely correct.
There it is. Three for her. Richard?
That's such a great answer. I'm ashamed I don't have it. I said Don Rickles.
Don Rickles.
Who actually is very loved. He's
Yes.
funny.
He's
Just
lovable.
insults people.
Yes, Charles.
There's another article about a white prince that strangely disappeared.
All right, here we go to the Pale Princess.
Pale Princess is about to follow the other two. I said Private Citizen Nixon.
Private Citizen Nixon. So there's your round one. 3-0 is the score, and round two coming up in a moment or so, but first this. Hello there. Round two coming up. Ready? Whoops. Oh. Macarena, you want A or B? Wait a minute. Listen, you know, the other day, yesterday on the last show, whenever that was, I never know whether it's Monday or Friday here, we had a little time to kill, and I said, Macarena, could you do a little dance? And she declined. And I was just wondering if you've changed your mind. Now, we've got a little time right here, Macarena. Would you just do a little something? I don't know if you can do it on the front, but or do you want to do it here on the... Just a little 20-second number there. What kind of music have we got here? Have we got any music? Just a little kick?
Just a little kick.
What's this gonna cost?
Gee,
Oh, wait a minute.
swell music.
That's not what we had in mind. No, we wanted her to do a solo. You need something a little faster, don't you? Great little dancer, isn't she?
Fantastic.
Thank you, my dear. Peachy kid and a splendid dancer. You are some high kicker, I'll tell you that. Okay, now that we've got you all out of breath there, would you take A or B?
I think I'm going to switch to B, please.
You want B? Okay, it's all yours. Janet said.
Oh, golly.
This lady Janet said, I don't trust that plastic surgeon. He not only lifted my face, he also lifted my blank.
Happy day.
There are several terrific answers.
Yeah.
The questions have improved this today.
They have? They're better than they were yesterday? Janet said, I don't trust that plastic surgeon. Did you hear all of that? He not only lifted my face, he also lifted my blank. Think about it, Macarena, while we finish up here. Let me straighten them out, would you? No, let's not make a big hassle about it. Get your own show there. Sit down there. Do what I tell you to. Sit down.
I work for Black Prince.
Oh, I see. All right, put it.
Still in trouble.
Here we go. Come over here to Macarena. Janet said, I don't trust that plastic surgeon. He not only lifted my face, he also lifted my blank.
Boobs?
Boobs.
It's the best I can do. No, I have also, again, keeping with the tradition of bringing the prime, I said boobies.
Boobies. Okay, that's one for her. May we see yours?
Darling, I've always been a class act. You know that.
Right.
Yeah, we know about it.
Now, this little doctor just had a very slight problem, psychologically speaking. He lifted her boyfriend.
Oh.
Hey,
I see.
check, please.
Boo me, you
Leave her alone.
I think this
I'm
is a
not
match. I think this is a match. I said bust line. That's the match. But I have to also say it's... Let's not have a rally. I just have to say that it's good to have your bust line lifted, however, not all the way to your forehead.
I don't trust that plastic surgeon. He not only lifted my face, he also lifted my boobs, according to Macarena. What do you say?
I said he also lifted my skirt.
Hey, he looked very good in it, too. I saw him the other day wearing a little black skirt.
Little dirndl, huh?
He was at the market.
Yes.
He also lifted her purse.
Her purse?
Yeah.
Got to match Patty to stay in the game here. Patty Deutsch.
Hello.
Hello there.
I said handbag.
Handbag. So Velma wins another game. Here we go again. She said, I'm not going to scream. I'm sorry it's been such a short meeting. You're a very beautiful lady, and we wish you the very best of luck in your dancing career.
Thank you very much. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you, Macarena. Goodbye. Now, come over here. This is your third time up here, right? Yes, this is the third game you've won, and you now have a total of $8,550. And if you go all the way here, you could have $13,000 or $14,000. That's a lot of loot. That'll buy a lot of education for you. Shall we press on?
Why not?
Why not? We polled a recent studio audience, Velma. We got their best response to this. Solid blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, Velma. Remember, if you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. Now, we ask you to call on some celebrities here for a little assist. Anyone you want.
Kate?
Oh, boy. Solid state.
Solid
State.
Okay.
Solid state.
That's what they refer to. TV sets and radios are solid state transistors, yes?
Brett.
Brett,
What about solid gold Cadillac?
solid gold Cadillac. All right, one more.
Richard.
Good old Richard.
Pardon?
Good old Richard. He's thinking now. Give him a
You know,
chance.
I would just not add the word Cadillac. I was going to say solid gold.
Solid gold. Okay? Yeah, that's a different meaning than solid gold Cadillac, isn't it? All right, so those are the three: solid gold Cadillac, solid gold, and solid state. Now, what came to your mind?
Gold.
Gold. All right. That's the one we want. Let's find out if solid gold is up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response? Solid as a rock.
Knock that
all
on
right.
the head. That is my second
Not
choice.
bad.
That's
All
a
right.
sweet
Solid
answer.
gold is what we're after. May we see the $250 number? Solid state is Kate's answer. All right. Maybe we're getting close to it. You're never going to tell. You're not going to scream?
No
She
screaming.
punctured my eardrum yesterday. All right. Wait a minute. May we see the $500 response? So now
We're going to run away together.
You're going to run away together?
Yeah.
She's got the money, $9,050.
Well, that's why we're running away together.
That's why. Now, Velma, you're going to play for 10 times 500 or $5,000. And remember, you have to match one celebrity as you've done before exactly. An exact match.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Here we go. It's worth $5,000 more. That'd give her $14,050 if she wins it. Blank player. Player. Blank player. Now, what do you say to that? Have you got your ESP going? You got thought waves communicating between you and Richard?
I can't think anymore.
You can't think anymore? Blank player.
Baseball.
Baseball player. That's good. That's not bad, is it? All right. A couple of other good choices here. Johnny Olson says card player is one.
Football player.
Football player is another one.
I said record player.
Record player is another. That's a good one, too.
Too many.
I'm sorry.
Well, you know, that's...
You can't win them all.
That wasn't hard. You can't win them all. You're up to $9,050. You're going to meet another player in a moment or so. But first, we got to do a little business. This is it.
Today's consolation prizes are Bristol's Regency All Floor Sweeper. Quietly, quickly whisks up dirt, grit, pet hair from any floor surface. The luxury floor sweeper from Bristol. And a Timex electric watch for man or woman. The easy-to-read electric watch that never needs winding. Timex Electric, beautifully styled. And an electric knife and a supply of Unicap iron vitamins. 100% of the government's recommended daily allowance of iron plus 10 essential vitamins. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the blank. You might find out what when match game 76 continues in a minute.
Pick it up. Police up the studio there. You can't have a dirty studio, cigarette butts on the floor like that. Oh, boy. Everything has to be clean and neat. Thank you very much. Okay. Now, let's welcome a new player. Here is David Dean. Hello, David. Now, we welcome you. And we'd like to find out a little more about you, David.
Well, I'm from Jackson, Mississippi. Mm-hmm. I'm a freelance writer. I'm married. I have 2 children, a boy named Sean and a girl named Shannon.
And what sort of stuff do you write? Are you a fiction writer?
Anything I can make money off of, I try to write.
Do you make a living freelancing as a writer?
Well, I'm really just getting into it right now.
Yeah. Well, that's a fascinating field. Good luck to you, David.
Thank you a lot.
And here we go. You want A or B in round 1 here?
I think I'll go with B.
B it is. Everybody plays a new game. Now, you've all heard of the new TV show called Bronk?
Huh?
Yeah.
Yes,
Bronk.
we all have, haven't we?
Yes, well, nobody
No,
knows
but
this,
go
but
ahead.
Bronk is the sound elephants make when they blink.
What, dear?
Bronk. It's a new TV show.
Right.
But the real inside story is Bronk is the sound elephants make when they blink.
Hi, hon. No kidding.
These two are finished.
I didn't.
All right. Okay, splendid. Now we're ready. Now we come over here to David Dean and call on him. You know the TV show Bronk? Yes. The real story is Bronk is the sound elephants make when they blink.
I'll say sneeze.
When they sneeze. David? He said sneeze. That's his answer, and that's what we have to stick with. He's stuck with sneeze.
And you sneeze, huh, David?
Yeah. What do you say?
Freelance writer, huh?
Leave him alone, Jimmy.
You'll have a lot of
Do
time
not hear us, our guest.
on our hands. I said tinkle. Thank you, crowd! Thank you, crowd in Americana! Sit down.
Terrible, terrible, terrible.
Shocking, darling.
Shocking, yes.
And just a little bit deranged.
Right.
The truth be known. I feel terrible because my dear friend Phil comes from Jackson, Mississippi, and he's a sweet man, and I was sure that you and I were going to make it, David. I said belch because it
Belch
sounds
is
so
good.
much like, you know,
Bronk. Okay, Charles.
I said burp.
Burp or belch? Bronk is kind of that sound that suggests a burp or a belch. What do you say?
It's another thoughtful answer, burp.
Burp. Burp or belch. Now, Richard, Bronk is a sound elephants make when they sneeze, according to David.
When they mate.
When they mate.
Once every 7 years. It's the truth.
Bronk.
Oh, that's a male. That's a rogue elephant you're doing now.
Bronk.
Lady elephant says, bronk, bronk.
Bronk. Bronk. I think I'm in love. Bronk. Bronk.
There's a big elephant over there going like this to you, Jim.
Bronk. It's lonely here in the jungle.
Peanut for you. Peanut, they love that.
Okay, Patty.
You know, I always wondered why I was never attracted to an elephant. Now I know. I couldn't think of anything.
So what'd you do?
I said that's the sound they make when they eat herring and sour cream.
Oh, yeah. Because it's possible it hurts their delicate tissues in the mouth there. Well, David, you didn't do so good, did you? I'm glad you've got a career going as a successful writer there.
Yes, I am too.
And we'll get back to these two in a moment or so, but first we want to do this for you. Bronk. Well, listen, we've got to stop right now. We just don't have time to do any more today, but we'll look forward to seeing both of you tomorrow, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is there anything anyone would like to say? We just have a few seconds here. We talked about good
you've
times.
been
The rookie. Yes.
You rubbed me the wrong way. I'm looking for something.
What are you looking for?
I came in here with a cigarette butt, and I want to know where it is.
Say goodbye quickly. Gene Raber here, Match Game 76. Join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Alex Karras, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara McNair, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant. as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raymer.
You got to save some for later. Do not give it all to us at one time. We are delighted to have you here with us in person or via the magic of television. And speaking of the magic of television, through the magic of television, this lady is appearing this week.
Yes.
At the Persian Room of the Plaza Hotel in New York City.
Yes, I am. I will be there all week. I'll be there. And I'll be there to see you, Barbara.
You'll be there? Terrific. Now, while you're in the mood for applauding, Barbara McNair and Alex Karras here are the two new kids on the block. A polite round of applause for the newies there. Now, I must confess to you in all candor, I've been one of his admirers for a long time, and we're really delighted to have him with us, aren't we? Yeah. All the weirdos of the world are welcome here, Alex.
Well, I dressed up for the show, as you well know.
Yeah, I see that.
So depressing to sit between the two of them. I can't decide who's dowdier.
No, they're two handsome gentlemen.
Sorry, Captain.
Anyway, we're going to have a good time here, and let's say hello to our two players now, Rosemary Wiedemann and Jay Sayer. How are you, Rosemary?
Fine, thank you.
This lady is our current champion. She has won a total of $5,600, and now she's going to be challenged by Jay Sayer, whom we are meeting for the first time, so let's find out a little bit about Jay Sayer.
Hi, Gene. I'm a professor and a dean at the University of Western Australia in Perth, and I'm married to an opera singer, and we have a 19-year-old son in college. We're former residents of Barbados in the West Indies and Canada, and we all ski, play tennis, and sail poorly.
What the hell are you doing here? I mean, you're welcome and all that, Jay.
Thank you.
We're delighted to see you. But if you live in Australia, I mean, I know CBS has got a powerful signal, but this is ridiculous.
Gene, we're down under, but we're not all the way out.
Oh, all right. Well, good luck to you, Jay. We'll start this game in a moment or so after this message. Go. I'll push this button with my magic finger and reveal two questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
A, please, Jay.
A it is for Jay. Here we go. Everybody plays. Dr. Frankenstein said, he says, Auntie Pop, no, my laboratory will never be the same because last week I traded Igor, or Igor, in case you've seen the Mel Brooks film. I traded Igor the Hunchback for a blank back. I traded Igor the Hunchback for a blank back.
Is there a good answer for this?
Yeah, there are a couple of good answers for this.
Okay, I think I have one.
Once again.
Dr. Frankenstein said my laboratory will never be the same because last week I traded Igor the Hunchback for a blank back.
What if I go that?
How about that?
Don't do that.
Well, whatever.
All right.
It's a very high-budget, rich show, so if you want to change your mind, just throw the card away.
I can't bear to waste. Waste not, want not.
Oh.
I'm going to use the same card.
Oh, isn't that nice?
Yeah.
That's very good. Put that in the slot, and away you go. Alex, you put it in the slot when you finish.
Oh, the slot.
Now help him. Remember, that's what you're there for.
I forgot it. I'll help you.
You're the house mother of the upper tier there.
That's right. Well, I just get so worried that when Charles nods off in the very first moments of the show.
Dr. Frankenstein said, I'll give it to you straight so you understand it, my laboratory will never be the same. Hey, there's a light out here. It's dark right here. It's dark on Jay. Anyway, don't worry about that. I'll stand over here. My laboratory will never be the same because last week I traded Igor the Hunchback for a blank back. What do you say to that, Jay?
Wet back.
By Jove, he said it, didn't he? Alex, what do you say?
Por favor.
That is, you know, Alex is a famous football player, Jay. Were you aware of that?
I'm in trouble now that I am aware, yes.
Yes, I see.
I did say that. And that's mean.
He's just trying to make you feel good, Jay.
I said fullback, kid.
Fullback. You see, a football player would say fullback, which is a splendid answer. Brett, what do you say, Brett?
I thought it was just your... Did you fall down, dear?
No, I dropped my card there.
I thought his was just your run-of-the-mill Butch answers. He's a sports person?
Yeah, he's a sports person, yes.
Gravy Marie. Okay, I said camelback. You know, as in so... Well, wait a minute, I haven't explained it yet. No.
Oh, wait a minute. Well, I'll tell you when to boo. Explain it.
This is a very unclassy group. This is what you call your camelback sofa.
Yes. Now you can boo. Okay, cut. Charles?
Horseback.
Another macho answer.
I tell you, we got some weirdos here. My laboratory will never be the same because last week I traded Igor the Hunchback for a blank back. What do you say to that?
Well, I'll tell you, we had the first round draft choice, you see, and Igor was not very good on our football team, so we traded him for a halfback.
Halfback?
Yes.
Okay, so you had a halfback and a fullback. Now, Richard.
Well, my man's not half the man he used to be, a quarterback.
A quarterback. We've had 3 positions in the backfield so far, Joyce. Do you make it a 4th?
Here's the 4th position. It's
Oh, really?
a little lower position.
What is that?
A tailback.
A tailback. Gotcha. Okay. Now, let's see how Rosemary does with her first round question, which goes as follows. Phil said, my wife goes crazy when she can't eat. She went to a hospital to lose weight, and she got so hungry, she ate the blank.
In the hospital.
She went to the hospital to lose weight, you see, because she had a weight problem.
Right.
She got so hungry, she ate the blank. There's a light out here, too, fellas.
Oh, leave it, Hans.
That light is out, whatever number that is. What's right next to A40 on the grid? Hello there.
Where were you last night? All the lights can't be going out.
Yes, the lights are out.
I mean, every minute the lights are going out.
Well, it's very dark.
I think you need a doctor.
No,
Doctor.
No, leave the doctor where he is. That
The
light
lights
is
are
out
going
there.
out.
Yes.
Doing Dark Victory.
Jose, come over here. Tell me if that light is on or off.
Of course they're going out. The doctor
Come over
will be
here.
momentarily.
He's a technical man. He knows. Now, shouldn't that light be on right up there?
Well, there's nobody living there now.
Get out. I'm doing all this stick so you can write an answer, and what are you doing? Nothing.
I can't see in this light. What the heck is the question?
The question? He forgot the question. Phil said my wife.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all
I
right.
remembered. All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
She got so hungry she ate the blank.
I got it.
Got it? All right. Okay. Well, Joyce, are you still fooling around? Well, no, I'll figure out the spelling. Just put the card. Well, put this one in there. Put that card in there.
I didn't spell the last part.
Okay. All right, she's ready. Now, Rosemary. This cable is getting in my way. Everything's going wrong today. Hello, Rosemary. You all right?
I think
Phil
so.
said my wife goes crazy when she can't eat. She went to the hospital to lose weight. She got so hungry she ate the blank. This sounds like one of those. What do you say?
I say she ate the mattress.
She ate the mattress. I think they're telling you something, Rosemary. Okay, Alex, she ate the mattress.
Well, see, Gene, a lot of people didn't like that because they wanted her to be dirty.
Yeah.
But she nevertheless wants to make some money, and I'm for you.
So?
'Cause I hope you make more money than I'm making on this show. I didn't say mattress, but this goes along with it. A pillow goes along with the mattress.
No. Well, it's a popular favorite with the audience, but any moment you're going to hear the buzzer. See? Aren't they right?
Where is he located?
Where's the buzzer located? Is it Deidre or Gus? It's Gus. Okay. He wouldn't strike a woman, Gus, but he's going to get you in the parking lot. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I say, don't knock it till you've tried it. Mattress.
Mattress. What?
I think it's a match. Bed.
Bed? How about that? No. Now, the bed could refer, to the headboard and all that, which is quite different from the mattress. Barbara,
Yes,
what do you
sir.
say, my dear?
Well, I say...
Don't boo her. She hasn't given her answer yet.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Give me a chance, kids. I'm new on the block. I thought immediately of that old joke, about how I went to sleep and I had a dream that I was eating the big marshmallow. I woke up and I had eaten my pillow.
Pillow? Yeah. That really is an old joke, isn't it? Don't feel bad.
Okay.
All right, Richard.
They don't write them like that anymore.
No.
I'll munch to that.
Well, what's the question?
The question, she went to a hospital to lose weight. She got so hungry, she ate the blank.
Who is she?
She, Phil's wife.
Well, then say it.
Oh, Phil's
don't
wife
give me
said,
an abbreviated...
Oh, you don't want...
I want the whole question,
The
please.
whole question, and nothing but the question. Raise your right hand. Phil said, my wife goes crazy when she can't eat. She went to a hospital to lose weight. She got so hungry, she ate the blank.
Well, Phil and his wife were cannibals.
Oh.
So she ate the staff.
She ate the staff. What? The whole thing. Now...
Medicare doesn't cover that, by the way.
No, it doesn't. Now for the weird answer.
I beg your pardon. This
Let's
is
hear
the
it, Joyce.
obvious answer. She ate the tongue depressor.
The tongue depressor. Yes, we got the picture. So at the end of round 1, 1-0 in favor of the current champ. Round 2 coming up after this message. Pay attention now. All right, here we go. Round 2 coming up, Jay.
Please, Jay.
It is.
Thank you.
All right. Everybody plays since he didn't match anybody on the first round.
What a good idea.
Howard Cosell's mother said... Wait a minute, wait till you hear this. Now, listen to what Howard Cosell's mother said. She says, when my son Howard goes skydiving, he needs 2 parachutes, a big one for his body and a tiny one for his blank. I love this question. It has wonderful possibilities.
It certainly does.
You know Howard Cosell. You know who Howard Cosell is?
The news guy.
Yeah. Well, he's a sportscaster.
Sportscaster
Yes.
guy.
You don't watch,
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Don't you think you should...
I can't give you any more clues than that. Jay, do you know who Howard... Have you been in America long enough to know who Howard Cosell is?
He's a sportscaster, isn't he?
Right. I can't give you any more characteristics about his personality or anything other than that because it may suggest an answer to you or to them, and that would be unfair to some. You've heard of Howard Cosell, haven't you?
Well, he's the third best sportscaster on Monday Night Football. I don't know what on earth.
He hasn't even written his answer yet.
I haven't either.
Right.
I can't think of one.
Alex.
You can't think of one? You know who Howard Cosell
I
is?
do. I certainly know who Howard is.
You've heard him.
Yes, yes, I have.
What?
Oh, the big one was for the body.
What's that?
The big parachute was for the
big
body.
parachute for his body and a tiny one for his...
Oh, the possibilities are...
Well, just think of the first one that comes to your mind,
First one that comes to
Barbara.
your mind would be the right one.
It's only a half-hour show.
All right, go ahead. Are you waiting? You're not waiting for me, are
Yes,
you?
you're the last one.
Oh, my goodness.
Got 10 seconds or you're going to the
back
of the bus.
Oh, again? Wait a minute. Don't forget, this is the bicentennial, honey.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to have to say that. What am I going to say? All right.
I think that's good. Put it in the slot there.
I think he'll like that.
Well, I don't care. Who's up here? Jay, you're up. When Howard Cosell's mother said, when my son Howard, it's dark here. So there's something...
Will you stop doing Betty Davis? We're going to send you to your room.
Peter, give me the letter. Howard Cosell's mother said, when my son Howard goes skydiving, he needs 2 parachutes, a big one for his body and a tiny one for his...
Toupee.
Toupee. That's pretty good. He's been here long enough to know Howard Cosell. Alex, what'd you say?
Well, I know Howard.
Yeah.
And
to know him is to
give him this.
And a tiny one for his zipper.
A zipper.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Right, nothing wrong
Just
with
that I know him.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, anything you say. All right, Brett, what do you say?
I say, what's wrong with football players? No, I think this is a direct match, actually. A rug?
Rug and Toupee are the same, certainly.
I'm smart today, aren't I?
Very good. Charles? Charles.
There's a light out over there.
And that one's out, too. Your
Of
key
course,
light is...
Doctor, to pay.
To pay. Your key light is out, Charles. That's your key light right up there. That's out. Barbara, what did you finally think of?
What I thought of is probably what I also need a small parachute for. I can only think of mind.
Mind. I love that answer. That's a marvelous answer. I mean, if you feel about Howard Cosell,
No, I love Howard, though.
Yes.
Yeah, but I can't think of anything to say.
A legend in his own mind.
There's a legend in his own mind, right? Now, Richard.
Herr Cosell, to pay or
To pay. That's it. He needs 2 parachutes, Joyce. A big one for his body and a tiny one for his toupee.
Yeah, well, I didn't say that.
You didn't?
No.
What a surprise.
I said for his nose.
For his nose. Okay. 3-1 the score in the middle of round 2, and now we've got to stop and do a little business with you. Here we are. Second and final round. Scores 3-1. Rosemary, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. One person does not play, and that is Brett.
Me.
Yes. Now.
Why?
Because I'm smart.
She matched in the first round, you see. That's why she lays out this time. Okay, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Listen carefully.
Okay.
Dumb Dora was so dumb. She thought a meatball was a round piece of meat that you blank. Give it to him. She thought a meatball was a round piece of meat that you blank. That's how dumb Dora was, Alex.
That's a cute answer. You
All
can
right.
have mine, Alex.
That's wrong, right? That's the wrong answer, right?
Well, there are no really right or wrong answers on this show. It's, you know, what you think will match.
Oh, okay.
Over here. They're trying to match you. That's good.
Okay.
Okay, Alex, did you put it in the slot?
The rules, slowly but surely.
See, when you put it in the slot, your light lights up. A light lights up here, then I know you're finished.
It says Mary right
It
across
says
the
Mary is finished writing. All right, Rosemary. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Dumb Dora was so dumb she thought a meatball was a round piece of meat that you...
Bounce?
Bounced. All right. You thought of that? Okay. Brett had bounced. Alex, let's see what you've got. Don't make him feel bad now.
Well, this is similar to the same thing that you're talking about. It's from Gary. I'm from Gary, Indiana, and we, instead of bouncing things, we putted things.
Oh yes. He's an ex-football player, you see, and he spent a lot of time in those pile-ups there.
May I ask a question?
It affected his mind a little there. Charles.
It's amazing you could find your way over here in the dark. I said put in the side pocket.
Put in the side pocket. That's very good. Okay. That's right.
He has not played football.
No, Charles has never played football.
Can you account for that answer?
No,
Bouncing is a girl's term.
Be that as it may.
Yes. Here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb, she thought a meatball was a round piece of meat. It's dark here, too, you know.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. on you before this week is over. Go ahead, go ahead.
She thought a meatball was a round piece of meat that you blank.
Well, you could only do one thing with a round piece of meat that you would blank, and that would be to bounce.
Bounce is very good. Okay. Score is now 3-2.
It is dark here, isn't it?
It's going to be...
Al Bouncer.
Now, Joyce, I leave it up to you. One more bouncing meatball, and Rosemary wins a game. If you don't give her a bouncing meatball, then it's a tie. We got to go to a tiebreaker.
Oh, shoot. I said that it... What was it?
Dumb Dora was so dumb she thought a meatball was a round piece of meat that you blank.
That you throw.
That you throw.
That's before it bounces.
We've got a tie, and I'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after I tell you about this message of considerable importance. Here we are. Well, it's time to say goodbye. What we'll do when we get together is we'll wipe the slate clean and we'll start over, have one tie-breaking question for each, and the one who scores the most matches will be the winner, all right?
Thank you.
See you next time.
That's it?
Listen, that's it. That's all there is. You're going to get paid in addition.
Do they leave or they come back?
No, they'll come back the next time we're together. See, and we'll have a tiebreaker then. How was it on your
Does he
first?
play football better than he plays this game?
Considerably. Well, what he does very well is does color on play-by-play football. Now,
A hell of an actor.
he's a very good actor.
Very good.
Yes. Yeah, thank you. You were all splendid. We look forward to seeing you next time. How much time? Oh, 15. Oh, we got plenty of time.
Well, why don't we talk about the plaza again?
Yeah, Persia. That's right.
The Plaza in New
The
York,
Plaza
where I was
Hotel.
living
That's
for
where
a whole week.
What?
Here, the doctor wants you to take this. It'll help you find the tub. It's time for your bath now.
All right. Goodbye. See you next time. I'm going to my bath.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Rhett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From MASH, Loretta Switz. From Carter Country, Richard Paul. And Mary Wicks, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
Good. Thank you very much. Shall we?
Robert said, how's he changed so fast? I said, she used to be a model.
That's wrong. I have Dayton Anderson who helps me. He's got it all laid out, and bing, we do it just like that. Ready to carry on here? Say hello to Debbie Rich and Phyllis Tucker. Applause, applause, applause. Applause, applause, applause. Okay. Debbie's the current champ. She's really one of the biggest money winners we've had around here in a long time. She has $12,400, and I know she's very happy about that. Her husband says that they're planning to buy a new house, and that will be very helpful in that endeavor. And we just met Phyllis Tucker. She has a 14-year-old son. You really look too young to have a 14-year-old child.
Well, I do.
Well, you're a very pretty lady.
Thanks.
And she has very pretty dimples.
Be careful.
Doesn't she? Yes. Doesn't she? Yep. One on each side. It's a matching set. Now, we'll start this game. Round one coming up right after this. We're ready if you are. Round one coming up. Phyllis, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. It's a brand new game.
Right.
Jim said, I think former President Ford is a little confused. He wants to run for president again. But instead of throwing his hat into the ring, he threw his blank. There he is. Jim said, I think former President Ford is a little confused. He wants to run for president again, but instead of throwing his hat into the ring, he threw his blank.
His wife.
His wife. Okay, Robert, what do you say?
Well, I thought he would have done that, but she happens to be one of his biggest assets, so I said football.
It's football. Okay.
I get that.
That's a good one.
Bang. Yes.
I think she is his biggest asset. I think she's a terrific lady. I said skis.
Skis. He's a well-known skier. Any personal possession would be good. Golf ball, skis, or any of those things.
Hat. So I said ski shoe.
Ski shoe, all right. Yes, he skis quite a bit. And,
Is there something we're not getting, dear?
well, no, you remember the time when he hit the guy in the head with a golf ball?
Yes, dear.
All right, any personal possession that belongs to Jerry Ford would be good here, like skis is excellent. What have you got?
The whole campaign was, is there a Ford in your future? And things. I thought car.
Oh,
but I wasn't sure because I put a question mark.
Yes, all right. Yes, we're not sure either. The jury is still out. Nobody's sure. What
I
have you
am
got?
here to declare myself and throw my shoe in the ring.
You threw your shoe in the ring, and you are now a presidential candidate,
Yes.
Mr. Ford. Is that
Yes.
it?
Where
do you dock that, Richard?
Okay. All right. May we have the written documentation for the record, please?
I
Mr.
beg your
Candidate,
pardon.
yes.
My shoe. I'm
Okay,
so
yes.
sorry. I got so excited.
Friends, I'm here to say it's the biggest shoe I have ever seen in my life. And heavy.
Make a
Mary?
nice planter, wouldn't it?
Wonderful.
Well, President Ford was not known to be fleet of foot.
Right.
So I said shoe.
Okay. All right. Now, Debbie, let's see what we have for you. On this here card it says, Joe said I went to a restaurant where they really served a lot of food. In fact, instead of a doggy bag, I had to ask for a blank bag. They served a lot of food, you see. Instead of a doggy bag, I had to ask for a blank bag.
What is that Mary's got on? She looks like Mrs. Periwinkle.
That's a very smart
Shawl.
shawl.
We call
to
that a
keep her
shawl.
Cross between Whistler's mother and a bassinet.
warm. Right.
In
All
your
right.
case, it's more like Whistler's mother.
Joe said I went to a restaurant.
She got
Were
resist
they-
things like that.
Really served a lot of food. In fact, instead of a doggy bag, I had to ask for a blank bag.
Laundry?
Laundry bag. Oh, laundry bag. Huh.
Very good.
But the gravy would leak through. If it were a cloth laundry bag, wouldn't it?
Not my laundry bag, it wouldn't.
Why, you carry a plastic laundry bag?
It's insulated.
Oh, I see. You have small children.
No, fleas.
Oh.
I said I wouldn't eat out of a laundry bag, however, but a duffel bag is possible.
Duffel bag is a good answer, Robert.
I'm not crazy about duffel.
Duffel bag is not bad. Yes?
I think a duffel bag. I was looking for one only yesterday. I said hefty bag.
A hefty bag, yeah. Yeah. We used to
forget.
use the duffel bags in the service for our laundry
Didn't
bags.
think we could use nicknames. Horsey bag.
Horsey bag versus a doggy bag. Little play on the phrase there, Chuck. That's okay. Loretta?
Or an elephant bag. which is
Elephant
even
bag would
larger.
be even bigger. Yay, now you're getting to warm up the idea there. What do you say, son? An elephant bag there. Instead of a doggy bag, I'd ask for a
Elephanty bag.
elephanty bag. Well, we got a pitcher's duel going here. Zip to zip is the score. 0-0, and we will score a little bit later. Right now, we want to score this commercial for you. Here we go. This is the final round, ladies. Phyllis?
B.
B. Okay. Everyone will play. Norm said, my wife joined the world's toughest carpool, and now she's worried. This week, it's her turn to blank the car. World's toughest carpool. This week, she's worried because it's her turn to blank the car. Robert?
Yeah.
Put it in the slot.
Yeah.
Okay. Norm said, my wife joined the world's toughest carpool, and now she's worried. This week, it's her turn to blank the car.
To drive the car.
To drive the car. All right. Okay. What'd you think of?
I thought of that, but I didn't have the guts to put it down, so I put something worse down. Refuel.
Refuel. Okay.
I went for intelligence. 2 syllables.
She couldn't think of an answer that the writers were reaching for, and she said,
I'd like to. Well, listen.
this week it's her turn to steal the car, dummy.
Here, birds in their little nest. Toughest?
Toughest carpool. This week it's her turn to steal the car.
Oh, you didn't say they were thieves.
Well.
I said wreck.
Wreck the car, okay.
Just because of. Well,
Yes, Chuck?
what you say, hon?
Hang in there, honey.
One for Phyllis.
That's a wrong. The tough. It does not mean you steal.
That's right. You're right. That's why we say it's a
That's
lousy
a-
question. There should have been another adjective in there. Hello, Loretta.
Hung on for Charles. You take a break on mine. Steal.
Steal. She got the idea.
Mug.
Right. Steel. Right. Good. What?
I couldn't think of anything. All I was going to put was drive, and it seemed too dumb, so I stole her answer and said steel.
Yes, Mary?
I'm no help. I said filch the car.
Filch? What does that mean? Wait a minute.
Steel.
Filch, yes. Okay. Filch means steel. All right.
The bottom row had one mind and 3 seats.
Right.
Red-breasted filch.
Now, Debbie, again, you're in the driver's seat. 1 to tie, 2 to win. The great white hunter said,
Oh, golly.
I don't think my pygmy guide likes me. Yesterday, I caught him blanking in my pith helmet. Let's go back to steal the car. All right, we're all ready. Come over here to Debbie. Ready, Mary?
Not coming, Mother. Yes, I am ready. I'm sorry.
Great white hunter said, I don't think my pygmy guide likes me. Yesterday, I caught him blanking in my pith helmet.
Tinkling.
Okay. Tinkle, tinkle, little star.
Yeah,
What?
I didn't know.
What the
Any
euphemism is
euphemism?
was.
Yeah, I was at a.
Because you're the new kid on the block.
I'm from New York.
Right.
I don't know.
What did you say?
Tinkling. Cooking.
Cooking, yeah.
Just
Cooking is not bad.
Just to get out alive. that's all
Cooking,
it was.
bathing, something like that. What do you say?
He's a New York street kid, the little devil.
Yes.
He doesn't know about tinkling. That question still stinks. I wish to lodge a complaint against that question. Tinkling has nothing to do with whether or not somebody likes you and has anything to do with your pith helmet.
Is there anything else you have to say
That's a big
before the
remark,
meeting
is
is
what that
adjourned?
I have to say, this show is filthy.
Now, wait a minute, Charles. We are going to excise that statement from the tape.
But you can't because it's connected with my answer, which is cleaning the show, bathing.
Bathing. Good answer. Bathing is a good answer. Score is tied 1-1. Debbie needs one more to win another game, or it'll be her fourth win. Loretta.
Well, I agree with Charles. Bathing.
All right, bathing.
I figured if he was a little tiny pygmy, he could bathe in the pith helmet.
Oh, very good. Mary, where are you? Mary Wick.
He's hiding.
You're hiding.
Filch.
Why are you
Where's
hiding?
my answer?
You don't like it?
Sleeping.
Sleeping. Well, what do you know? The game ends in a tie. And when we have a tie, we have to push this button here, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. We erase the score and start from scratch. Phyllis.
A.
A. Here's what A say. A is a match game definition. A short story. That's a book about blank. A short story.
I know it's not me. I give up. I know it's not me. It can't be me.
I changed my seat. I'm very happy on this show. Why don't you leave?
Now, wait a minute. It's a definition. What is a definition for a short story? Definition for a short story? It's a book about blank. Rumpa. That's a perfectly good question.
Here's the match game definition.
A short story.
I get it.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, Phyllis. Come on, Chuck, we're going to start without you.
You couldn't.
Yes, we could.
Oh.
Chuck, are you ready?
Got too many of these in here.
A match game definition. A short story. You know what a short story is? I'll tell you what a short story is. It's a book about blank.
Endings.
Huh? Nobody understands us.
No, you're.
They don't understand me. She don't understand me.
Started saying that.
Nobody understands me.
Anything?
You
Does that
understand
tell
me?
you anything? Does that tell you anything?
No, I think it's a perfectly logical, wonderful question. What do you say?
It's a book about this big. No, it's a book about size, I said.
Oh, that's a rotten answer. Show us your rotten answer.
Don't you pick on him.
I ain't picking on him.
He's wearing...
Is there a crosstown bus around?
I said it's a book about nothing.
That is short.
Whatever happened to Mickey Rooney or Billy Barty?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Boy, you're cold when you wear brown. Hard and cold. I don't even know you as the man I loved for 2 decades.
Yes.
I said, this is interesting. I said it's a book about nothing is a good idea. A book about blanks.
Short story. It's a book about blank.
I tell you, the upper tier is not well.
Well,
I loved it.
They just didn't understand us there. Loretta, what do you
I
say?
hate my answer, but I thought it was looking. I thought she might think that.
She might think of
yeah,
your
it's
answer?
a book about midgets.
I didn't like it either.
That's quite good. What do you say?
I thought it was a musical question. I went for Paul Williams.
Paul Williams, another good answer.
Yeah, I thought of midgets, but it wasn't tasteful.
Any short person? What?
Mine's a pun.
Yeah.
It's about a bobtail.
A bobtail. Okay, that's short.
Weird day.
Okay.
Weird.
Well, again, Debbie, you have a chance to win by matching only one. Right now, we've got this message for you, America. Here we go, Debbie Rich. You need one to win another game. It'll be your 4th win if it happens.
Now then, I want everybody to shape up.
Here we go. Ralph said,
Right.
you know, Kojak seems to be having a lot of lollipops lately. I think he's become a chain blanker. Kojak seems to be having a lot of lollipops lately. I think he's become a chain blanker. There it is. You want to read it?
2 ways to go on this.
All right. Any way you want to go, Robert. Okay. Put it right in the slot as soon as you finish.
Oh!
Come to Debbie Rich.
Oh, that's right.
All right. Ralph
It's not
said, you know,
necessary.
Kojak seems to be having a lot of lollipops lately. I think he's become a chain blanker.
Sucker.
Chain sucker. Okay. Go.
See, I would have gotten this. I really have to explain myself. I would have gotten it, but I didn't know you could say the ER as well. And
Well,
I,
yeah, the
I just
ER.
won't be known that way. So I said liquor.
Oh, okay. Okay.
See that?
All right. Brett?
It's known as a lollipop sucker.
All right. That wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up. Okay. Well, now, Phyllis, we'll say goodbye to you. Many gifts will be coming your way from Match Game 78. Thank you for being with us.
Sure.
Phyllis Tucker,
Thank
ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Debbie is getting richer and richer. Let's see how she does now. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank deficiency. Remember, for matching the most popular answer, $500. For the second most popular answer, $250. And for the third most popular, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will give you an assist here.
Mary?
Vitamin deficiency.
You got one?
Richard?
Well, I agree with her, but I think out here on the farm you sometimes get a soil deficiency and you just can't grow a thing.
A what deficiency?
A soil deficiency.
Oh, soil.
You just can't grow anything.
Oh, soil deficiency.
Oh, yeah.
You made a 3-syllable word out of it. I had a little trouble understanding that. Soil.
Gotta keep up, you know.
And Charles?
Something that I never had and never will have in my farm, an iron deficiency.
Iron deficiency. Soil deficiency. Vitamin deficiency. Those are the 3. Choose one or give us one of your own.
Think so?
Vitamin deficiency.
Okay, let's see if we've got it. And where is it up there on that board?
Leave
May
us
we see the
free.
$100 number? Mental deficiency.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
I wrote that down.
I got plenty of, well, anyway. May we see the $250 number? Iron deficiency is Charles' answer.
Hope it's vitamin. Hope it's
All right, Mary's answer is vitamin. That's the one we're looking for. May we see it, please? Yeah! Well, you got $13,000 even. You had 12.5. Now you got 13,000. Good luck to you, my dear.
Wow.
You're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000, depending on what the star wheel tells you. Spin that wheel. 5 or 10,000. Will she double it or will she not double it? Let's see if the double comes up. Looking good. A little more. Keep going. A little more. All right, Richard. $10,000. Here we go. Good luck to Debbie Rich. Ooh-wee. Ooh-woo. Blank administration. Blank administration. Okay, Debbie, if you give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, we give you $10,000. It'll give you a total of $23,000. What do you say to this?
Well, since I know Richard is a Southern boy,
Yes?
is it Carter administration?
You say Carter administration? It's funny, you know, he's trying to match you, and you're trying to, your job really is to try to match him.
I know.
You think he'd say that?
Sure.
All right, we'll find out what he say. Carter administration. He's from Carter country, but he may not say that.
Wish I had said that, but...
What did you say?
In school, they have business administration.
Business administration. Yeah, very well-known phrase. Business administration, an excellent answer. Debbie, you've up to $13,000 even. You're going to meet another player later. Right now, we have this message for you.
Yeah.
That's it for today. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Edward Astor, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Pappy Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, how are you? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for showing up here and helping us out, and thank you indeed. Oh, Ann, how are you? Nice to see you again there. Listen, you're in a new project called Roots, I understand, in which you're doing your usual brilliant job of acting, but no plugs, please.
I've met Alex Haley. He's a wonderful human being.
You've met who?
Alex Haley, the man who wrote
Oh,
Roots.
yes, indeed. Yes. Anybody else have anything?
He's not clumsy either.
No, I am not. What happened to the cable here? It's sticking out. Let me just shove that back in the hole there.
anything to get
What are you shoving back here?
Nice to see your body again, my dear. Fine.
good to see you.
Is there anything you have to say? Any plugs or anything like that?
Come to think of it, there is.
What are you talking about?
Say it quickly,
Ed
Marianne.
Asner and I did a circus show together. It's going to be on CBS January the 10th, and it's going to be terrific.
You bet. Is it January 10th yet? No, it's not. Oh, today's the 6th.
You
Okay.
forgot today was
All
the
right.
6th.
What do I do next? I walk over here and say, let's say hello to George Frederick and Ron Tonini. How are you, George?
Pretty good, thank you.
How much money have you won?
10,000 so far.
You've won $10,000 so far.
Right.
What do you mean so far? You think you're going to win more?
Oh, I was kind of hoping.
You were hoping? You're being challenged here by Ron Tonini, who's had his first round question, matched one of our celebrities, and your question will be long in a moment or so, and we'll see how you do in this game. Hurry back now. Ready? I will push this button here and reveal our other first round question. George, you want A or B? You want A? Okay, A is what you got. Here we go. Susie the stripper said.
Take it off.
She said, no. She says, I hate jumping out of cakes at stag parties. I hate that. Last night, before I could get out of the cake, some guy blanked into it. Susie the stripper said, I hate jumping out of cakes at stag parties. Last night, before I could jump out of the cake, some guy blanked into it. Or some guy blanked into it. Or, hello, Charles.
Have you been skiing? You look terrific.
No, you know where I was recently? On Nantucket. I was on Nantucket Island for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. But don't let me,
Don't let you deter
What's
us.
that?
Did you go to see the oil tanker?
No, that's a terrible, catastrophic calamity.
This is true. Isn't that funny?
Finished up here? Finished up there? Put it right in the slot there. And away we go to George Frederick. Susie the stripper said, George, she said, I hate jumping out of cakes at stag parties. Last night, before I could get out of the cake, some guy blanked into it.
Tinkled?
All right. I don't understand that answer. Blanked. That's his answer.
Well, I mean, and he's stuck with that, right?
That's right, he is.
I, on the other hand, am nowhere near as gross, and I'm far more concerned with dieting. So I said,
good answer.
Bit.
Yeah, before I could get out of the cake, some guy bit into it. Excellent answer. What do you say?
I don't think that's so swell. You're just saying that because he hasn't been here for a while.
No, if you say bit, I'll say it's swell also.
I didn't say bit, and I didn't say bit, and I didn't say bite. Actually, in a fit of passion, he jumped in.
No, that's not bad either. That's okay. Get into it or jumped into it are two good possibilities. Charles, what say you?
Without the number, jumped into it.
Jumped into it. All right. Now, Mary Ann, it's been a while since you've been here. You may be rusty in playing this game. So we're curious to see your answer.
Well, I agreed with my friend Edward. I said bit into
Bit.
it.
Excellent. And Richard.
I like that.
Now, George and I have been through quite a lot together,
Yes,
haven't we?
you've matched a lot, and you've made a lot of money for him.
He's going to give some of his money to a church, I believe.
Right, that's right.
Some to his parents.
That's exactly right.
And he comes out with the answer tinkled. I said that as well.
Yeah, you said that. These weak minds run in the same channels, don't they? What do you say, Patty?
I said whizzed.
Whiz! So there's another one for him. George, I got a level with you. I thought it was a rotten answer, and I didn't think anybody was going to say it. Nothing personal, George. Fine, there we go. Ron, it's up to you, A or B.
I like B.
You want B? Okay. Now, let's see. One person was matched, and that is Richard. Right. So you lay out. The rest of you said, do this. The Godfather said, he said, Vito, I want you to take that fink and dip him in tomato sauce. I am going to make him into a blank. Take that fink and dip him into tomato sauce, I'm going to make him into
Say something as an acting teacher.
Yes.
You might have been in Nantucket Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, but somewhere along the joyous holiday, you left your Godfather accent.
All right, would you give me a little demonstration?
No, I'm not that versatile.
Oh, you do the Godfather.
I'm just a model.
Vito. Come on, I'll write something.
Don't miss America, I.
Vito, I want you to take that fink and dip him in tomato sauce. I'm going to make him into a... I love it when you're angry. All right, here we go. Come on.
Sure.
Ready?
Of course we'll go.
Now, Ron. Yes. Godfather said, Vito, I want you to take that fink and dip him in tomato sauce. I'm going to make him into a...
The definitive answer is pizza.
Pizza. You think so? Well, there could be others. I suppose there could be others, Ron. We'll find out right now. What do you say?
Well, Ron certainly should know, but I mean, one of my favorite pizzas is meatball.
Meatball. I think meatball is a little more definitive than pizza. Pizza's acceptable?
I think I have the definitive answer. There's this grinding and thumping and all of that. I said lasagna.
Lasagna would be good, yes. What do you
The
say?
only thing you dip.
You dip,
You
yes.
dip is Parmesan. You could dip.
Parmesan, no.
Yeah.
When's the last time you dipped? You don't dip Parmesan.
I told you I was the model.
All right. No, you don't don't dip Parmesan. You would dip a shrimp into tomato sauce or something like that, right, Marianne?
Whatever you say.
Well, that's show and tell.
Well, so far I like everyone's answers better than mine because I said spaghetti sauce.
I'm going to make him into a spaghetti sauce.
Now, wait a minute, I'm a mother.
You've got to match Patty to stay in the game here. He's looking for the answer pizza.
Well, unfortunately, I said a meatball to go.
Meatball to go, so George wins another game. Calm down, George. You remember how this goes. When you win, you walk down here, right? Understand on the tape, okay? All right. Ron, listen, we've got a lot of gifts for you together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 77.
It's been a lot of fun.
Thank you. Ron Tonini, and while we're spinning them off, we want to spin these messages just for you. Okay, pal? George, I can't believe you won 9 games. Is that right?
That's right.
$1.98 each game. You know, he's been here for 4 months. It's adds up to $10,100 so far. Very good. Very good. Now we're going to do it again, George. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank. Start. S-T-A-R-T.
No S on the end.
No. S-T-A-R-T. There it is. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. $250 for you if you match their second most frequently given response, and $100 for their third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Yes, I'll pick Brett.
Head Start.
Head Start, a marvelous program.
And Charles.
False start.
False start.
And Richard.
What I'm going to do, make a fresh start.
A fresh start, okay? There we are, fresh start, false start, and head start. Now, you may choose one of those or reject them and give us one of your own.
I'll pick Head Start.
Yeah.
All right. Head Start's the one he wants. That's the one that Brett gave him. We'll begin down at the bottom and find out if it's there. Where is it? No, not at the bottom, but there's a false start, and that's a good sign because that's one of the answers the celebrity gave you. Let's see if we got a head start under the $250 response.
Fresh
start is Richard's answer. Last chance for Head Start, Slide It Earl. There it is. You got it again. Now, picked up another $500, George. And you know what happens now? You play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000, and we'll give you the money if you match one celebrity there.
I have to go with Richard.
All right. He feels empathetic toward you,
We've
Richard.
done pretty well together.
You have indeed done pretty well together. Here we go. I'll get the $5,000
We're
question.
going to Vegas if you win.
And it reads as follows. Pool blank. That's P-O-O-L. P-O-O-L blank. Pool blank.
P is in party.
P is in Peter, yes.
Yes.
Double O-L. All right, George. He's finished. Give us an answer which you think will match his, and you get $5,000. Pool blank.
I hope it's pool table.
You hope it's pool table. I hope it's pool table. I'll tell you, though, I had a couple of answers rolling around in my brain there, and I think Richard did, too. He took a little time to answer that one, didn't you?
A lot. Pool shark.
Pool shark.
Pool cue.
Pool hall is another one.
Hall. Pool table.
Pool table. You got it again! Congratulations! Atta boy! Now you got $15,600. How do you feel, George?
Great.
Great. What are you going to do with all that money now? You got more than you had originally planned for, haven't you?
A little bit. Well, my parents have never had a honeymoon vacation, and so part of the money that I'll give to them will be for a trip to Hawaii.
That's... No, he's not taking you to Vegas. Parents are going to Hawaii. Congratulations to you, George Frederick. Now let's meet your new competitor. Here comes Kay Henry. Okay, you can get backboard there. George, you know Kay. And I know Kay. Kay's been here before. That's why she looks familiar to you.
I just said those very words.
You said those words? Yes, you have a good memory for faces, don't you? The reason Kay is back is that when she played the game here, something a little goofy happened, and we thought, in all fairness, we ought to get her back and give her another shot at it, and we're doing it. Okay, Kay? Now, do you want to repeat for the benefit of those who didn't see you the last time, where you're from and what your marital status is and how many kids you got and all that stuff?
Oh, well, I'm from, here.
Here? No, not right. She lives right here. Right in this spot. She said right here. There's where she lives.
I'm from, San Marino.
Yep.
And, I have 3 children. And I like to ski when there's snow, and I'm decorating my home, and...
You are? Well, good for you. And good luck to you, Kay.
Thank you.
We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America, so you hurry back and see how it turns out. All right, here we go. I'll push this button, reveal our first round questions, and ask Kay to make a selection.
B.
All right, everybody plays. New game. Say, you all know how Hollywood adapts movies from books. Well,
Sure.
right now, they're working on the dullest movie ever made. It's adapted from the blank. It's adapted from the blank. Dullest movie ever made. Adapted from the blank.
This is a book.
A book, right. A book.
I like my answer this time.
You like your answer this time?
But let me see it. Maybe I'll see it,
surprise me.
Marianne.
I won't take a peek at it.
It's adapted from the...
Now, first round questions are a little tougher. They can be wide open.
I think something wonderful.
Just let your imagination
I
roam
got it.
free.
I got it. I
Free as a
got
breeze. Okay, Kay Henry. You know how Hollywood adapts movies from books. Kay, well, right now they're working on the dullest movie ever made. It's adapted from the blank.
The dictionary?
The dictionary is a good one. Very good answer.
Far better than mine. But I must say that I have had occasion to get a couple of rises out of the dictionary.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
you find it interesting reading a dictionary.
Yes, when I don't know where I'm going, I do get a little titillated.
No kidding, yeah.
So I thought of the dullest thing, excluding personalities, Gene.
Yes.
The dullest thing I could possibly imagine, I thought of rocks.
It's adapted from the rocks.
Yes.
You drew a blank, didn't you? But don't worry about that.
No, it
You'll
says
get back. Rocks, of course, yes.
It's the same thing as a
Yes.
blank, isn't it?
Show us yours now.
Sorry. I'm so used to being in Encino with you. I sometimes get Shh. Hi there. I said the life story of Howard Cosell, or Cosell, if you will.
Cosell, yes. That would indeed be something.
Well, I was upset that George took some of the money from the church for a Hawaiian vacation for his parents. I was really very upset. So to get back at George and the church and everything, I said the Bible.
The Bible. Yes, that indeed would be an interesting motion picture.
Have you ever seen some of them from the Bible?
Well, Charlton Heston, well, let's not go into that now. What do you say, Marianne?
I want you to remember they booed me last time.
Yes. You're a mother.
Yes. I said the dictionary.
Do something nice for that sweet little girl.
Let's see, I find a dictionary interesting. I saw it in the telephone book.
Telephone book is excellent. There's the definitive answer.
Wonderful
Yes.
cast.
Yes, and cast of millions.
Very, very dull story.
Yes. Patty, what do you say to this?
I said The Secret Life of Jerry Vale.
All right. How about the life story of Hugh O'Brien?
She's cute.
Yes. Yeah. Well, okay. Kay Henry, you got one there. And now we go to George's first round question, which reads as follows. Dumb is so dumb.
Yeah, how dumb is she?
Oh, you're fired. Get out right now. Let them file out. Open the doors, please, and let my people go. Dumb is so dumb she tried to blank her husband's Fruit of the Looms. Now there's a question.
Now there's a question. She tried to blank her husband's Fruit of the Looms.
Dumb is so dumb, she tried to blank her husband's Fruit of the Looms. When there's one really outstanding answer.
This is it. This is the outstanding one right here.
Wait, I've got a serious problem.
What is that?
I can't think.
That's not a serious problem for you at your age.
So what else is new?
Now, wait a minute. She did something to his Fruit of the Looms.
She's dumb, you see.
Yes, very dumb.
What would someone stupid do? Dumb lady to her husband's Fruit of the
I
Loom.
can't tell you what I did to
All
them.
Okay, she's ready. George, dumb Dora so dumb, she tried to blank her husband's Fruit of the Looms.
Pick.
Pick. All right. Well, now, wait a minute. Anything, I hadn't thought of that, but, you know, that's not bad. It has something to do with...
It's a terrific answer.
Pick a piece of fruit. What do you say?
I think that's a terrific answer, too. And I thought of it, and then I thought of my fruit trees and what I am always saddled with doing, and I thought maybe she might
prune his fruit of the Loom. That's good. That's not only good, it's amusing.
I think pick is the definitive answer, and I wish I'd thought of it.
Really?
I do too.
And I did.
No, Charles, what do you say?
I wrote can, then I threw it away.
You threw a can and you threw it away.
Because George and I, our relationship has to improve, I said pick.
You know what? I thought everybody was going to say cook his Fruit of the Looms. So far, have you ever had stewed fruit?
No.
Well, with his
You cook
condition,
fruit,
he
don't
may
you,
need
Mary
it.
Ann? What do you do to fruit?
I'm not old enough to
I
have
wouldn't touch that. Now, I thought everyone's answer was fantastic.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I haven't matched anyone yet. I said peel.
Peel? Peel is good. Okay, well, you peel an apple or something like that.
George, I'm not going to keep matching you unless we get a deal about going to Vegas. You're getting into the high figures now.
He is not going to Vegas with you.
I'll go alone then.
What do you say?
Pick.
Pick. All right, Patty. What do you do to your husband's Fruit of the Looms?
Simmer.
Simmer. Oh, great minds.
As it should be.
Simmer, right. So there we are at the end of round one. 3-1 is the score. Favor the champ. Round two coming up later, but first this. Thank you all. You were splendid. Gene Rayburn, join us next time, Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from We've Got Each Other, Tom Poston, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and from the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
How are they, John? Are they great? Terrific. Come over here. How are the inmates of the zoo today?
Very well, thank you.
Hello, keeper. Oh, really? Okay. The great blue heron has spoken. Now, would you join me in greeting Pat Shepard and Scott Stark? Pat here is a very happy lady because she's won 2 games. She's got $550, and that ain't bad,
That's
is it?
very nice.
Good for you, Pat. And last time we got together, we just met Scott. We found out that he's a student.
That's correct.
And he's studying, now wait, don't tell me now. He's studying...
Girls.
Drumming.
Girls, right. He's a girl watcher. He loves to watch girls playing tennis. And he is a tennis player, right?
Yes.
And what else about you? I've forgotten.
I'm a student at Pierce College.
I
in
said
Woodland
that.
Hills. Oh, you
Yeah,
did?
I said that.
I didn't, okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's all right, okay. Yeah.
Okay. I work part-time in the credit office of a large department store chain.
That's what I forgot.
Do you need
Yeah.
a credit card?
No,
Oh, no?
up to my blank and credit cards. Got all those. Okay. Now, he says he's in love with Marianne Mobley and he wants to give her a kiss, but I don't know if we can allow that.
allow it. Allow it.
All right. All right, you can meet halfway. You come over here and stand on this line, and you come over here and you stand on this line. Wait a minute, hold it right there. And nothing fancy. I want to see daylight. I will hold my hand there, and I want to see light between you at all times. Okay, go. Now, wait a minute. Hold everything. Stop that. Cut that out. Get that.
Thank you.
What? Cut. All right.
I want to thank you very much. I've been wanting to do that for a long time.
That'll be $40, if you please. All right, we'll start this game. Round one coming up right after we do a little business with you. All right. Here we go. Scott, start. You may have A or B.
B, please.
B. Oh, I hope it's a good one, because you're going to earn your money today, folks. There. Here it is.
Why?
The movie star said, I wanted to do a telethon, and then I found out that all the good diseases were taken. So, my lousy luck, I got stuck with doing a telethon to combat blank.
All the good diseases?
Would you read that again?
He says, I wanted to do a telethon. I found out all the good diseases were taken. My lousy luck. I got stuck with doing a telethon to combat blank.
Well, I'm up the creek.
All the good diseases were taken, so I got stuck with a telethon to combat blank.
Well, that stinks. I wouldn't even steal that.
I don't know how to
ready,
spell
Gene.
What did you say, hon?
You're ready. Good for you.
Oh, well.
Well, it's a first round question, just anything that comes into your head. He'll think of one. He will now. He will.
You're not thinking what I thought.
Well, I don't.
There's a good one.
Oh, cute.
Okay.
I don't have it.
Right.
I'm not into this.
Scott Stark. The movie star said, I wanted to do a telethon. Then I found out that all the good diseases were taken. My lousy luck, I got stuck with doing a telethon to combat blank.
Bad breath.
Bad breath is a good response. Okay. He came up with a pretty good one, Tom.
Yeah, I had bad breath in reverse, but I changed the nature of the disease in my head, you know, because I wanted to go with something that was.
You have hay fever?
Yeah, inconsequential.
Hay fever.
Is that any good?
Yeah, no, that's rotten.
Is that the same as bad breath?
No, that's a little different. What do you say?
There's a lot of Marion Lorne in Tom Poston.
Yeah, there sure is.
And a lot of Tom Poston.
Be very careful. I said dandruff.
Dandruff is another good response. A lot of good answers here, Charles. Show him another good one.
I can't get dandruff anymore.
Aw. Why?
Well, figure it out. I think it's a match, halitosis.
Halitosis. Thank you. So, Scott, that's one for you.
I'll take it.
I got my lousy luck. I got stuck with doing a telethon to combat bad breath, he says, or halitosis. Either one of those is a match.
And we just kissed.
Yes.
Oh,
Well-
sometimes your best friends won't tell you. No,
Yeah.
I enjoyed that, Scott.
Yes.
Thank you. I thought of a more serious problem.
What is it?
And I'm really ashamed I said it.
Well,
I said body odor.
Oh, yes.
Is that match?
No, it doesn't.
It goes wrong. Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, it encompasses everything.
No, it doesn't. Not quite. Okay, Richard. Halitosis. You missed it, right?
I was going to say bad breath, but I blew it. I said athlete's foot.
Athlete's foot. So, that's 2 for him. Pat, now let's see what we've got for you. Ready for yours?
Ready?
Here it is. Hey, did you hear that they just taped the shortest show on television?
No.
Yes. It was when Blank went on to tell the truth. Shortest show on television when Blank went on to tell the truth.
Got it.
Right?
Got it. This is
Yeah, I
comes
see your
from the
locket.
Brett Summers Almost Gold Company.
Well, it's very pretty.
$4.98, you get the locket. For another $3, you get the watch.
Isn't that cheap looking?
I think it's rather nice myself. All right, they're all ready, so here we go, Pat Shepard. Did you hear that you just taped the shortest show ever on television? It was when blank went on to tell the truth.
Richard Nixon.
Richard Nixon.
Who's Richard Nixon?
He says, who's Richard Nixon? That's her answer.
Well, it certainly is mine.
There it is. Attaboy, Tom. And yours?
I try never to live in the past, darling. I said Mr. Lance.
Mr. Lance. That's not a bad answer, so don't
It's a
blow it.
wonderful answer and absolutely accurate.
Right. Yes.
Mr. Nixon.
So that's 2 for her. Score is now tied 2-2. Mary Ann, show us yours. It was blank when blank went on to tell the truth.
Would it really amaze you if I didn't match?
If you didn't match?
Uh-huh.
No, I would expect you not to match.
That's right. Well, you're right. I said Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. All right.
We have one Howard Cosell fan in the audience.
And you, sir?
I should have said Richard Helms.
Richard Helms, yeah.
Wears it as a badge of honor, but I said Nixon.
All right. What do you say to all this, Betty?
RN?
RN, okay. Score is now 4-2. Round 2 coming up right after we do a little business with you. Here we go. Bing. Bing bong. Scott, you may have A or B.
B again, please.
B it is. Score is 4-2. Round 2 coming up. Here it is. Richard does not play. Charles does not play. The rest of you, if you please. Listen, you may not know this, but for old time's sake, Lieutenant Kojak keeps a bag of blank in his pocket. Just for old time's sake. Lieutenant Kojak keeps a bag of blank in his pocket. For old time's sake. Right, yes, for all lang syne.
What does he keep in his pocket for new time's sake?
A watch that works.
All right,
Here
here we go. Scott Stark, you may not know this, but for old time's sake...
Please.
Oh, thought you were
Really, I'm
finished.
shocked at
Hold
you.
everything.
Listen, I just have to think sometimes. Not often, but this is, what is this? This is fall.
Yes. All right, here we go. Oh, for old time's sake, Lieutenant Kojak keeps a bag of blank in his pocket.
Lollipops.
Lollipop. What do you say to that?
Well, I know that that's not the joke for a man with not too much hair.
Right.
But I still said lollipops because
Right. That's the idea. You matched him.
He's a sucker for a lollipop.
Did you say that?
No, you said...
-1.
The trick is to match. Lollipop.
That's true. Score is now 4-4. Mary Ann. Don't expect too much from Mary Ann, Scott. I mean, you got your kiss.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
And that's it. Okay, show and tell.
Well, I love you, Scott, but I have a problem.
Well,
You see,
sure,
he
but I don't
always
wanna hear your
uses
personal
the
stuff.
lollipop, so what he's missing is hair.
Hair. That's right. He keeps lollipops with him all the time. But hair is what for old time's sake.
For old time's sake, right. So I must have missed the whole point because I said dandruff.
Dandruff. Another good answer. Now, dandruff and hair were 2 splendid answers there. Pat Shepard, you're in a catbird seat again. Match 1, you win the game. Let's see. Richard does not play. Brett does not play.
No, Brett plays.
Charles doesn't play.
I
Brett,
don't play.
Well, Brett
I
plays, and
play.
Tom does not
And
play.
Mary Ann Mobley.
All right.
Now that everyone's confused, let's go ahead.
It's Brett and Mary Ann.
Very good,
Oh,
sweetness.
shoot.
Susie said Herbie treats his house guests like animals. When I went into his guest bathroom, there was blank spread on the floor.
Got it.
Right. Now, Pat Shepard, Susie said Herbie treats his house guests like animals. When I went into his guest bathroom, there was blank spread on the floor.
Newspaper.
Newspaper? Okay. One newspaper will win the game. What do you say?
I'm sorry, Scott, but glad for you, darling. Paper.
Paper. That wins the game for Pat Shepard. What do you have, Mary? There it is. Okay, you go to your regular place there. We'll tell Scott that he's going to get some gifts and wish him the very best of luck in his career. You're a nifty kid and a peachy dancer, Scott. Start, ladies and gentlemen.
Can I kiss him goodbye?
Good. So long, Scott. Here she is again. There it is, Pat. It's all for you. Let's see how you do this time. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank O. Blank dash O. Blank O. Remember, you got $500 for matching the answer they gave most often. And for the second most popular answer, you got $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And remember, you got some help, too.
Yes. Tom, please.
Tom. Just a verbal response.
She'd like you to answer the question.
Well, I don't know what letter to use. You could use B.
All right.
Is that your answer? B-O?
That could be B. You could use, would I do more?
Well, no, one is all we need from you.
Okay.
Yeah, just say one. That's your answer, B-O.
Well, you could do lots of letters with those.
Sure, of course, naturally. It doesn't have to be another letter. It can be a word, you see, too.
Oh.
Betty.
Who?
Betty.
I'm going to say, as in a football score, zip, 0-0.
0
Nothing
to
to
0.
nothing.
All right.
Oh.
And
What if it
Charles.
looks like that?
Honey, trust me in
Okay,
this.
let's see
Trust me in this. My favorite person, a man I'm crazy about, whom I wish would call me.
Harry O.
Harry O.
David Jensen.
Is that your decision, Charles? Harry O. So you got B-O, Harry O, and Zippo.
Hello, Babbo.
Zippo.
I want Jello.
You want Jell-O? Oh. Very good answer.
That's the best one.
That sounds like a winner to me. Sound like a winner to you? Good. All right, let's see if we got that shimmery stuff under the $100 response. Ariel, there's Brett's answer and Charles' answer. Let's see the $250 response. Spaghetti-O. All right. You think it's going to be there?
Come on.
Well, if it's not Jell-O, what else can it be?
Cherry-O.
Slide it. Hawaii Five-O. Big popular TV show, Hawaii Five-O. So there it is. Gee, I'm sorry, Pat, you struck out here. Listen, you've picked up an additional amount of money. You got up to $650 now, and we're going to do a little business with America, and then you'll meet another player, okay? I'm right back.
Again is Gene Raver.
Thank you, Johnny. Oh, now here we go. Let's all applaud our new player here, Christy Piper. Hi, Christy. Well, you're a beauty.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
I'm from Hermosa Beach.
Where?
Hermosa Beach.
Oh, Hermosa Beach.
Yes.
South of here, right?
Yes, south.
Are you a student?
No, I'm not. I'm a director of food service for a major Mexican restaurant chain in Southern
No kidding.
California. Yes.
Yeah. Director of food service.
Yes.
You buy the food?
No, I just make sure that when
Turn the
you-
light on. Don't turn that light off on that lady.
that
Her
when
face
you-
just went dark. There. Okay, thank you.
Just make sure that when you get it, that it's right, that it's perfect.
Oh, good for you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, that's wonderful.
Could you come help me in my house?
All right, Christy, good luck to you. I'll ask you to
Could
make
you
a
come help
selection
me
here.
in my house?
Watch it, Tom.
Cut it. Cut. A or B, my dear?
B, please.
B it is. B. Bay, as we say in Spanish. Ah, bay. Ugly Edna's father works in the post office.
Yeah.
And that's why, when Edna was born, he stamped blank on her bottom. You do understand, don't you?
What was his name? His name?
Ugly Edna's father
Ugly Edna. Uh-huh.
works in the post office, and that's why when Edna was born, he stamped blank on her bottom.
Okay.
Ugly Edna's father. Ugly Edna.
Oh, I know what I.
Aha, ha, ha,
Ah, yes.
ha, ha, ha. All right. Now, Christy, Ugly Edna's father works in the post office, and that's why, when Edna was born, he stamped blank on her bottom.
Handle with care.
Handle with care is one good response. Yep. They have all of those stamps. You may find some other more interesting ones over here, Tom.
Well, since you said that she was ugly,
yeah,
that wouldn't mean anything to a father who really loved her. But just for a laugh, I put return to sender.
Return to sender. Okay, Brett?
Well, since you said she was ugly, I
Right.
figured her father would say to hell with it and send her back.
Return to sender. Little joke. No one would ever do a terrible thing like that, Charles.
Why not?
The handle
I'm trying to save you.
The
Yes.
handle with care was such a lovely appointment. As we're approaching the holiday season, I was so moved. I'll be all right. I chose something, I wish Patty Duke were here to see this. I chose something similar, fragile.
Fragile. Fragile. Babies are fragile.
Don't
Okay.
call us, we'll call you.
Handle with care is what Christy wants. What do you say, Marianne?
Well, I'm sorry, but she was so ugly.
That.
And you know you can't send her back.
Right.
So the next best thing is to say, address unknown.
Okay. All kinds of possibilities here.
Return to sender.
Return to sender. And you, Betty?
I have an Emmy for Charles's performance.
There it is. Emmy.
Return to sender.
Return to sender. So now yours will be along in a moment. Right now we got to do a little business with you. Listen, we don't have time to do another question. Is there anything you'd like to say before we say goodbye?
It's not as easy as it looks.
Yeah, well, now that's
the game
a
is
candid.
not as easy as it
Yeah.
looks.
Why is that? You get up here and you can't think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you think of any other answers other than the one you gave us just now?
No, that was the only one. That was the only one I could
All
think
right.
of.
Well, listen, the second round ones will get a little bit easier, and we'll look forward to seeing both of you ladies next time. Look forward to seeing Tom Poston on We've Got Each Other on CBS Saturday nights, 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Western and Central.
Brett and I have no shows.
You have no shows?
No,
Turn down
Richard does. Everyone has shows.
Richard has his
Betty
show.
has
Betty
shows.
White has her
We
own. The
have
Betty
no
White show, and also on CBS.
have
And
no
you don't
show.
have a
We
show.
have
We have
nothing.
If some
Absolutely
producer
nothing.
is watching out there,
No, we
these
don't
two
need
people.
them.
Oh, you don't?
No,
What
we
am
can
I,
all.
chopped liver?
We don't want.
Yes. What, you have a show?
Yes,
What?
the Collins Family. Plays every night of the week. Up on
Okay.
Hutton Drive.
All right. We've still got 30 seconds.
We still have. Could I
One
tell you
stage
about my
manager is giving me
migraine?
30 seconds, and the other one on this side is giving me 15 seconds. Would you guys make up your mind? How much time? 10 seconds.
15 away. What have you got?
Happy
Probably just
birthday,
enough
Ma.
time to say bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Join us next time, Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Alex Karras, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara McNair, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Billick as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
And Johnny Olsen and friends. Hello, 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 hello. Thank you. You're a grand bunch. Is everyone all right?
Yes,
Are you
sir.
quite all right?
We're all shipshape, sir.
Listen. Why are you so overjoyed?
I'm 0 for 4.
Oh, you're 0 for 4.
I haven't done anything right yet.
Oh, I see.
And I hope that I'm going to be better now.
But listen now.
I'm more relaxed than I was the first show.
He was very tense. Did you notice that?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
not whether you win or lose, it's how you play the game, isn't
Precisely.
it?
And
Although you are
ask the
using
37
privilege
coaches that got fired in 5 years over in Detroit.
Now let's say hello to our two players, Rosemary Weedy and Jay Sayer. Rosemary's a current champ. She's won $5,600. This game ended in a tie, and therefore we're going to go to a tiebreaker in a moment or so, and we'll wipe the slate clean right now and get rid of all that and get ready to play the tiebreaker. You ready for that?
Ready.
Yes. Okay, we will play the what?
Could I want to ask a question.
Yes.
3 years we've been doing this, haven't we?
Yes.
Who decides that we sit in these places? No, I would like to know that. Do you know?
Well, I don't know.
Well, as you
Who
don't know,
decides?
I'm going to lead a... Who would like to change seats? I think it's a good idea.
You want to change seats?
Well, whether you like it or not, we're going to change seats. Go to your commercial, please.
All right, change your seats. When you come back from this commercial, everybody will be in a different seat. All right, fade. Where are you going to sit? You're not in the mood. All right. Now, oh, listen. Are you happy now, Richard?
Yes, I am. Now, aren't you happy? Is this a better seat?
Oh, much better than the other one.
How come you didn't change? You won't change?
I'll change.
Yes. Are you all right over there, Alex?
Are you confused
Nice.
now?
No, I'm not confused.
No, I like that.
Are you all right, Joyce? I mean, Charles?
I'm Fanny Fly.
Oh, you're Fanny. I thought you looked familiar.
You know, the air is different down here. Don't light a match. You know how...
You didn't change anything.
How do you know? All right, if you're all happy, we'll proceed with the tiebreaker here, all right? I will push the button here with my magic finger and reveal 2 tie-breaking questions, 1 for each. And the one who scores the most will be the winner. Jay, your selection, if you please.
A, please, Gene.
A. He stuck with A all along. Let's see how it works for him now. Freddie the Flea was so starstruck... You need rehearsal. You're out of it. Sorry. Get the other audience, John, there. He was so starstruck, he moved to Hollywood so he could live on blank. Finish. That's right. He finishes there. Freddie the Flea was so starstruck, he moved to Hollywood so he could live on...
I got it. I got it.
It's a flea, you see.
It's a flea, yeah.
A flea is an insect.
I know it.
Yes.
That should be a clue to something, I think.
That's
right?
exactly right.
A flea.
Very good. Put it in the slot. Yes, sirree.
A flea.
Freddie the Flea was so starstruck, he moved to Hollywood so he could live on...
Answered yet.
I'm trying. Alex, now...
It's contagious. Look, he's acting just like Charles.
That's
He's only been for 30
right.
seconds.
You got Charles' disease, have you? It's a flea. It's an insect, you see. And he moved to Hollywood because he was starstruck.
He's a flea.
Right.
Freddie the Flea.
Oh, Freddie. Oh, good gravy,
This is an
Mom.
insect.
Oh,
I thought it over. I'm going to move.
You go back to your own seat.
Frickin' frack of I can't believe it.
You really are a dull-witted bunch. Okay, Jay Sayer. Freddie the Flea was so starstruck, he moved to Hollywood so he could live on...
Arf, arf, Lassie.
Lassie. Jay got the point immediately. He understood immediately that Freddie was an insect that lived on dogs, and Lassie is a famous dog. He was starstruck.
I like sitting here.
Yeah, that's
It's
nice.
fun to be close
I like to
to.
have you here. Thank you very much. All right, Richard, would you please give us your response?
I certainly will.
Don't get too comfortable.
Yes?
It's like Paul Winchell and Jerry Mahoney.
If you please. He said...
I want you to know, sir, that altitude has not affected my brilliance. Lassie.
Lassie. That's one for you, Jay. Good answer, Lassie.
Now this may be this may be a match because you may have to have a little conference. I'm just a little before his time. I didn't say Lassie, but it's a dog, right? It's Rin Tin Tin.
Rin Tin Tin, my dear.
Isn't that? That's a dog and a movie star.
That does date her, doesn't it?
Did anyone ever see them together?
No, Rin Tin Tin was not Lassie.
Well, maybe.
But you got the idea. Now, Alex, did you get the idea after I pointedly said it was a flea?
I got that part of it. And Lassie is a collie.
Right. Poodles. That's 0 for 5 now, Alex. We're keeping score. Alex, you may never be asked back again, Alex. All right, my dear. Show and tell.
I beg your pardon?
Yes.
I had to say this because I did that record, you know, I Feel Love, and it was about it from this movie, about that adorable little dog. Anybody like to live in Benji?
Benji. Is it adorable little dog? And he or she...
heard of Benji.
Yes, Benji is a movie star. Canine in the canine world. Barbara?
Benji is a movie star, it's
Yes.
true. However, Benji does not have the fame, you know, of certain other dogs in Hollywood.
Name one.
It did take me a while to get the clue.
Yes.
You know, I could not figure why a flea would want to come to Hollywood to live on. I knew he didn't want to live on Vine Street or anything like that. So I figured it had to be Lassie.
Lassie it is. Good for you, Jay. The previous occupant of your seat. Yes, Charles.
I have some notes on this first group, Gene. From
Yes.
you. Richard, lose the accent the next round. Now, you tried without the glasses and a wig, and you were excellent. You can give notes from here.
That's right. You're in the driver's
What's
seat.
the question?
The question is, Freddie the Flea was so starstruck he moved to Hollywood so could live on Lassie.
Fruit.
No.
Fruit.
There are a lot of fruits in this region.
I see. Okay. Now, Rosemary, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Everybody plays again.
Well, aren't there?
Yes, indeed there are. Well, now listen to this. Lola and George have a weird burlesque act.
How weird is it?
I'll
No
tell
one
you.
said except
That's
Fred,
right.
how weird is it?
Here's what happens. Lola takes off her clothes, and George blanks them. That's how weird their burlesque. A weird burlesque act. I know it. You're the best. Lola takes off her clothes, and George blanks them.
I got it. I know. I didn't get that. What did you say? Oh, okay. That's a terrific answer, Alex. Oh, those football players.
He wouldn't do that.
Okay, you got it.
All in the same act, or what?
This is part of the same act. It's a burlesque act. That they do. It's a team act.
But I mean, he does this on stage?
They
what
do
he
it on
does with the
stage.
clothes?
It's a weird burlesque act. It's weird. We say it's weird. She takes off her clothes and George blanks them.
On the stage.
On the stage. Right.
All right.
Don't write the first thing that comes to your mind.
I was gonna.
Write the first thing that comes to your mind. All right, put it in the slot.
As good as anything.
That's what we tell you. We tell you, trust your instincts. All right. Rosemary. Lola and George have this weird burlesque act. Lola takes off her clothes and George blanks them.
He wears them.
He wears them. Doesn't make him a bad person. Hello, Richard.
I feel pretty. Certainly does wear them.
He wears it. Yes?
Has it occurred to anyone that Rosemary and I have ESP going, puts them on?
Puts them on. Tie score. Now, I wouldn't count too heavily on Alex, Rosemary, since he's 0 for 4. Or 0 for 5, I beg your pardon. I'm losing score now. Are you going to make it 0 for 6?
I don't think it's that weird.
You don't putting clothes... Oh, you don't...
I think if you kisses with kisses...
It was a weird burlesque act, and if his wife is standing on a stage taking her clothes off and he picks them up and he's kissing her clothes, that's weird. What do you say is weird?
I see he's a put-on artist.
He
He
puts
them on.
So that wins the game for Rosemary. What do you have? Okay.
Where's she going?
Congratulations. Now you're up to 5,700. Well, Jay, old bean, it's down under again.
My pleasure, Gene.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you. Thank you.
And we've got gifts for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 75. Jay, stay there, and while he's spinning off, we'll spin the presents for you, then come back and see how she does. How you doing? Good. Here we are with Rosemary Wiedemann. She's won another game. This is her second game. You did very well with the first one. And now we're going to see how you do with this one. You have $5,700. You could go add over $5,000. Charles, I am talking. The star is talking, and you are talking louder than the star. Now, this has got to stop.
You know what a pleasure it is to sit next to this woman after 3 years? I don't want to go into my life now. I'm asking a chick to go out after.
Oh, all right. That's okay. You're allowed. Now, Rosemary, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Douglas. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave next, you get $250. And the third most frequently given response gets you $100. Whom do you call on for some help?
Richard.
Kirk. Notice that he did that without moving his lips. Kirk Douglas, he said.
Brett.
What about Mike Douglas?
Mike Douglas? What about him? I've often wondered about him.
And Alex.
Alex.
McDouglas.
Who is McDouglas?
Who is this person?
General McDouglas.
Great.
General McDouglas.
Certainly, one of the great Americans of all time.
Right.
I don't see why anyone's yelling and booing at me for that one.
General McDouglas. Okay. All right, so you got Kirk Douglas, Mike Douglas, and General McDouglas, a great American hero in the history of the American military. Now, do you want one of those?
I think I'll take Kirk.
You'll take Kirk? I'm sorry, I've got Kirk. Or his son, Mike? Okay. Kirk Douglas, what she's looking for, let's find out if Kirk Douglas is under the $100 response. McDonnell Douglas.
Not quite as crazy
That's
as
a
we
California
once
answer
thought.
because that's a big aircraft factory out here called McDonnell Douglas. Okay. Let's see what's under the $250 response. Mike Douglas. Okay, that came up. That's the one that Brett gave you. Now, the answer that Richard gave you is Kirk Douglas, and that's the one you're looking for. Let's see if it's under the $500 response. Yeah! Now you got $6,200. Now you could go over 10,000 now by a long shot if you get the whole 5,000. But to get it, you have to match one of them exactly head to head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Are you ready to write, sir?
Yes, sir.
Here it goes. Worth 5,000. Blank shot. S-H-O-T. Blank shot. Give you both accents. Okay, he's finished. Now, Rosemary, we need your answer, one you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank shot.
Oh, all I can think of is bank shot.
Bank shot. Yeah, that's like in hockey or in pool. It's a rather obscure term. I don't know.
I just shot the question.
You just shot the question.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you did. You never know, though. Let's find out right now what Richard has. Let's see if you match him for the 5,000.
I play billiards, but I never thought, you see, that you would even think of that.
That's right. He has a pool table at his
a
house.
much more common one. Gunshot.
Gunshot. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
There were some others, too. Buckshot and
Hot shot.
Hot shot.
Long shot.
Long shot.
Big shot.
Yes.
James.
Yes, Alex. Oh, look at what Alex has on that card. Bank shot. Where were you when we needed you, Alex?
Oh, no. He wrote that after she said it.
No, he didn't.
You all
Yes, I did.
You all doubted him. In all fairness, I must defend him and say he did write that after you said it.
Yes.
I don't care how big he is. He wrote gun the same as me.
That's right. All right, now we're going to come back in a moment or so, Rosemary, and play another game. But right now we got to do a little business, and this is it. We are ready to present another player. Let's all welcome Terry Bauer. Terry, you know Rosemary. Where are you from and all that, Terry?
Well, I'm a native Californian. I work for a publishing company, and I'm studying to be an elementary school teacher.
You said I'm being a what?
Studying to be an elementary school teacher.
Oh, you want to be an elementary school teacher?
Yes.
That's a difficult job, isn't it?
No, I think it'd be rather fun. I love children.
Oh, well, that's marvelous. Good luck in that endeavor. And good luck here. I ask you to make the selection as a challenger.
B, please.
B, here we go. B for Bauer, she says. On the airplane, Ralph said, boy, this is really a no-frills flight. The stewardess said it would cost me $1 to use a blank. It's a no-frills flight. The stewardess said it would cost me $1 to use a blank.
No frills flight.
Yeah, it's in one of those no frills. Very economical things, you see. Finished. To use a blank.
Yes, I have it.
You got it?
I've done it.
All right. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, put it in the slot, Charles, and away we go. Terry Bauer. On the airplane, Ralph said, boy, this is really a no-frills flight. The stewardess said it would cost me $1 to use a blank.
To use a blank?
To use a blank.
Well, to use the bathroom.
A bathroom.
Well, yeah.
Okay. I hope it's a short flight for her sake. What do you say?
A bathroom?
Yes, a bathroom.
Oh, no, the no-frill flights do not have bathrooms.
Oh, they don't have them. What's it cost $1 on your flight?
To sit down.
$1 to sit down. Otherwise, you stand up and hold a strap like in a subway there. I see. All right, Brett.
I say, when I wrote my answer, Mr. Dawson leaned over and said, a blank. A John.
A John. So that's one match.
I thought you meant a male customer. That's why I said A.
All right, Alex. Don't want to make you feel bad.
I've had a lot of thrills in my lifetime.
Yes.
Jane.
But this is not one of them.
This happens to be one of my biggest. Toilet. It's an upside-down toilet, is what it is.
It's doing it the hard way. So there he is, 1 for 7, and we're all very proud of him. Okay, Joyce, you're up.
Well, I didn't think No Frills Airline had a Johnny either, so I said an air sick bag.
An air sick bag. The stewardess said it cost me $1 to use a blank, and she said a bathroom. What do you say?
You know, Richard, listen to me, darling. You know, you could have made a match there when you said a sit down, because, you know, you got to sit down. Well, I mean, if you'd have been
some
smart
do and some
passed
don't.
that off. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's right. I'm thinking
Just show
female.
your card,
That's
dear.
right, and be quiet. John.
John. That's 3 for her. Okay. Charles.
The no frills flight would not have a toilet.
It would not.
But they would have, and I have used this facility, and may I say, it is quite an experience. They have an outhouse on the wing.
Okay, that's 4 for you, yep. Okay. 4-0 score in the middle of round 1. Now we go to this question. Now, we've got to stop right now. 4-0 the score in the middle of round 1. Your first round question will occur next time we get together. Ladies, look forward to seeing you then. You were all terrific. And now let's see. We've got to pay our dues now. You're in bus stop.
Oh, yes, in St. Louis, right now.
Right this through the
very
magic
minute.
of television, you are appearing here.
Right.
And you're terrific in the part.
I'm wonderful.
You're having a grand time.
Yes.
And you're at the Persian Room of the Plaza.
I am, but you know, I made a mistake. I said I was only going to be there for a week, but I'm going to be there for 3 weeks. I forgot I'd be there till the 7th of November,
The mistake is now rectified.
Yes, that's
and
right.
you, what can we, is this
I'm
something
going to be at the Sinai Hospital resting.
Okay. Now, what is the name of your movie, and when can we see that? Is that coming out soon?
It's a CBS special, October 23rd. I'm not very hot, but Susan Clark is terrific in it.
Is it?
She's so pretty, and I get her at the end.
Oh, terrific.
Well, you're not supposed to give away
You're not
the
supposed
plot.
to give away the
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, Alex.
Well, I'm so excited about it, Gene.
Yes, it's all, you finished it, it's all done.
Yes.
Okay, we'll look forward to seeing that.
I'll be at Newberry's.
Okay. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Match game 74, production number 0194, air date to be announced, VTR 41374, and it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Rosey Grier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Switz, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Kay Stevens, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much for your enthusiasm. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game 74. It's a pleasure to do business with you, and it's a pleasure to do business with you. Thank you very much.
Are you on your way to a funeral, darling?
No, I just thought I'd add a little dignity to the whole thing.
Look, you have that little boy quality.
A little boy quality?
Yes,
That's terrific for a middle-aged guy, isn't it, to be able to have that?
It's just marvelous.
It's terrific of you to be so perceptive. How are you? You know, she made a movie called Freebie and the Bean.
Freebie and the Bean?
Freebie and the Bean. What is that?
That's right.
The
story of her life.
Nothing for the bride.
Brett, now you promised to behave this show.
Listen, we've got
Brett wants to apologize for the abuse that she has put me through for the past week. Now, go ahead. You said you would. Go ahead.
What? Oh, I want to apologize to Loretta Swit's mother for the abuse that I hand down to her. I'm really crazy about Loretta. Not really crazy about her.
Just crazy.
And I love gray hair.
All right now, Richard.
I'd like to plug a film I've just made called He Who Gets Knocked on the Head. I played the part of He Who. Move on.
Anything you want to say about Freebie and the Bean?
It's a very good film. It's
Who's in
good.
it?
Jimmy Caan and Alan Arkin.
Well, that's good, because you're
I'm
in
in
it,
love
and
with
Jimmy
Jimmy
Caan and
Caan.
Alan
We don't
Arkin.
care, Brett.
Now,
Jimmy Caan does.
you've met the Dinglings. Say hello to our two players here, Sharon Lewis and Terry Flynn. How are you, Sharon? Sharon is our current champion with $2,850, and she is going to be challenged by this lady whom we haven't met yet. Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself, Terry?
Well, I'm married, and I have two little girls, a 5-year-old little girl, Jennifer, and a 2-year-old, Erica.
Mm-hmm. Where do you live?
We live in Rialto. It's by San Bernardino.
Okay. Well, it's nice to have you with us, Terry.
Thank you.
My, your roots are white, aren't they? Isn't that terrific, folks? That's really very attractive. You don't see that too much nowadays, do you there? See, we get them all here. Okay, ladies, we'll start this game right after we pass along this message of interest to one and all gathered here today. Okay, here we go, ladies. I'll push the button and reveal two pieces of paper here that contain questions in round one. And Terry, you have to make a selection.
I'll select B.
B. Okay. B is what you want. And B is what you get.
For the million things.
Max said.
Mac?
Max. Will you stop talking when the coughing when the star is talking?
I have tuberculosis.
Oh. Throw her out.
It's
Throw
called
her off
TB.
the other end there.
Max
Okay. Max said, that was some wild party. There was a 6-foot punch bowl with a blank floating in it. You went to that party.
She's cheered up. You know what? Kay Stevens is enough to make you dye your hair.
That's right. Okay, the lower tier is ready. Charles.
Charles? His hat slows him down.
His hat is that from The Ghost and Mrs. Muir?
Uh-huh.
That was a sweet show. Now, Terry, here, this is for you. Max said that was some wild party. There was a 6-foot punch bowl with a blank floating in it.
A lady.
A lady.
A lady?
With a lady floating in it. That was some party. I want to go to that one, Rosie. What do you think?
Well, I felt that was a girl.
A girl. There was no lady floating in that punch bowl. That was a girl. Brett, what did you say?
Well, it could be a lady or it could be a girl, but it was dead. A body.
A body. Okay.
Well, now, don't whirl so quickly. I may come up with something terrific later on, and you'll be sorry.
But before she passed on, she was a go-go girl.
A go-go girl. There's another match. That's 2, Terry. How about you?
Yes, I don't know whether she was going or what, but a girl.
A girl. 3. What floated in that punch bowl, sir?
It wasn't punch in there. It was martini.
Oh.
And
I
in
love
it
martinis.
was a girl named Olive.
A girl named Olive. Okay.
I was at this party with a banana in the punch bowl, and I don't care. It was a marvelous banana. I don't care what you're yelling.
A big banana in a 6-foot punch bowl. Okay. So that's 4 for you in the first round. That's unusual and very good for a first round question. Now, folks, listen carefully. We all know that Loretta Swit plays...
I've heard this one. Do another one.
No, you haven't heard this one.
Oh, all right.
We all know that Loretta Swit plays Hot Lips Houlihan on MASH.
Right.
Well, here's a TV guide listing. Saturday night, CBS, MASH. Hot Lips loses her blank on the operating table. You're right. That's right. You must participate because you're part of the whole thing here. You heard all that? Hot Lips loses her blank on the operating table. Okay, Sharon. You think about it.
Oh, dear.
All right. Okay, these 2 are finished here, and Brett is finished.
May I caution you?
Okay.
May I caution?
Now let the chips fall where they may, my dear. Are you finished over there, Miss Hysterical?
I think we ought to put Brett.
Would you put it at 1 in the slot there? Okay. Now, Sharon, we're going to call on you. I'll just give you the Saturday night CBS MASH. Hot Lips loses her blank on the operating table.
For virtue.
For virtue? Who's booing in the audience? Who is booing virtue?
A guy that was there.
Okay. What do you say there, Rosie?
Well, I say it was her lips.
Hot Lips lost her lips on the operating table.
Excuse me.
Yeah, okay, there's one, and she's looking for virtue, Brett.
Now, this is fantasy, right?
Yes.
This isn't real life because we know where she lost her virtue. But we won't go into that because this is just a sweet game show. I said innocence.
There's a man. Okay, one for you, Sharon. Charles, what
I'll
say
be more
you?
specific. She lost it in junior high school.
Okay, that's 2 for you, Sharon.
Okay, well,
Now.
I really feel that I have a bead on the character.
Yes.
And an
Right.
invested
And
interest.
I must confess that the virtue and virginity were lost way before she went into the operating room. It's her temper that she would lose with those guys.
I see. Yes, she's playing true to her character there. Now, what do you say?
Oh, I just nodded off.
Yeah. Must
Come
get
down.
a room. Now, I have to
CBS
know.
MASH. Hot Lips loses her blank on the operating table.
Yes, Hot Lips, including reruns,
Yeah.
lost her virtue for the 9th time. That's the residuals.
Yes, including residuals. What did you have
This
there?
is the only thing I had to lose on an operating table. My appendix. Everything else was gone.
Oh, poor girl. So it's 4-3 at the end of round 1 in favor of our challenger, Terry Flynn. And ladies, we'll get back to round 2 right after we pass along this message to you. Hello there. Here we go. We're ready to have a go at round 2. And Terry, would you make a selection?
A.
A, all right. The last time you matched everyone except Brett and Kay.
I don't know why you keep throwing it up in my face.
You are the only 2, Brett and Kay, who will participate.
Okay.
After sitting for 2 hours in the restaurant, Julian finally got the waiter's attention by blanking on the table.
My favorite.
Finally got the waiter's attention by blanking on the table. All right, just put it in the slot there, and we'll call on Terry. Julian finally got the waiter's attention by blanking on the table.
Standing on the table.
Standing on the table. Yeah, that's a reasonable answer, Brett, don't you think? What do you say?
Yes, I think it's very reasonable, and I wish I thought of that. I said vomiting.
Terrible answer.
Isn't she wonderful?
I take pride in bad
Listen,
taste.
who glues you together every night? Show us your answer.
It's my favorite, banging.
Banging on the table. Okay.
Across this country, and I know
now,
how to get attention. The
Sharon,
bang, that's how you get attention.
One match will tie the score. Two will win the game for you. Now, last time out, you matched Brett, Charles, and Richard, so the three of you will not play. Listen, since you're not playing, would you read the question?
Oh, what?
The Royal Executioner said, I just can't wait till my birthday. My mother is making me a new blank.
Got it? The Royal Executioner said, I just can't wait till my birthday. My mother is making me a new blank. You got the idea, haven't you?
Oh, yes.
Have you got the idea? Quickly. Listen, none of that while she's trying to think.
No, I'm sorry. I just dozed off.
All right. Now we're all set. Sharon? The Royal Executioner. Well, you know that. I just can't wait till my birthday. My mother is making me a new
Mask, face covering.
mask. The thing the hood, the put over there. Okay. I need one to tie and two to win. Rosie.
Not exactly a mask, but a hood.
Ties the score. Let's hear it for Rosie. Yes, sirree. Boy, Rosie. Okay. Now we come down here to Loretta.
I was going to say that, and I was going to say guillotine.
Yes.
Yeah. But I didn't.
You didn't.
What did you say then?
What did you say?
Rope.
Oh, yeah.
Rope. Oh.
Yes.
You said that. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
Now we go over to Kay. Score is tied 4-4. One more will win the game. What do you say?
You know, I was going to say hood. I was going to say mask. And I know my mother, so I said axe.
Axe.
My mother makes axes.
We've got a tie, ladies. We'll come back to you and explain what happens in that event. But first, we've got to do a little business with you, and this is it.
Tune in, turn on, and blank it.
Today's consolation prizes are Regina Electric Room Vacuum Cleaner. Lightweight, everyday cleaning efficiency, carpets and bare floors, no bags needed. Regina Electric Room by Vacuum Cleaner. And a supply of Elf and a great tasting natural breakfast cereal made from an old Swiss recipe full of good things from the good earth. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Match game 74 will be blank in just a minute.
Okay, now we've got a tie here, and we'll just clear this board and go to a tiebreaker in which we present one question for each of you, and the one who scored the most matches will be the winner. All right, Terry, would you make the selection?
Selection B.
B.
Oh, selection B. There's all waltzes. You'll love this.
1, 2, la, 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 la. Fay Ray said. Are you listening to what Fay Ray
No, I
said?
was busy grabbing Richard. What is
Fay
it?
Ray said,
Yeah.
Who's
do you know what King Kong did at the Christmas? He blanked my Christmas tree.
He what? He what? He what?
Fay Ray said, do you know what King Kong did at Christmas? He blanked my Christmas tree.
I've had him blank mine several times.
Blanked my Christmas tree.
I love King Kong. King Kong, I love you wherever you are.
Put it in there. That's it. That's good.
College.
Okay.
I can't.
Put one in the slot there and don't keep throwing them away now. Come on.
Think of something marvelous.
I had 3 marvelous ones, and Richard said they were terrible.
I never said a word.
You did. You
Now,
know
Terry,
everything.
it's up to you. Fay Ray said, and you know who Fay Ray is?
Fairy Ray.
You know? You know who Fay Ray is? This is going to be a very tough question for you, Terry Flynn. If you never heard of Fay Ray, well, I'll explain who Fay Ray was. She was a lady in an old motion picture, which was called King Kong,
Yeah. I know.
who was, a
Yeah.
tall gorilla, and he grabbed her and climbed up this Empire State
Right.
Building with you.
Oh, it was
She played, that was Fay Ray,
Okay.
the girl under the gorilla's arm. She said, they got to be friends, They liked each other a lot.
They
Went
did the
around
dating game together.
That's right.
They did dating.
She said, "Do you know what King Kong did at Christmas? He blanked my Christmas tree." Now, we ask you to put something in that blanket.
He ate it all up.
Ate my Christmas tree. King Kong ate her Christmas tree, she say. What do you say?
This King Kong, he lit hers.
He lit her tree. Light my fire. What do you say, Brett?
I say he spelled it with an E and I had to take it off for him.
Well, that's
I said 8.
8. Okay, there's one, Terry. Charles?
8.
8. Did he eat that Christmas tree?
No.
He didn't.
See, no. At the end of the film, when he was in love with her and everything.
Yes.
So he decorated it for her.
Oh, that was sweet. Oh, that was sweet.
That's all right, Loretta.
It was sweet.
You and I
What do you
can
say?
work.
Yes.
Who
Go.
did your tree? Your interior decorator? No, that ape up there did my tree. So I wrote 8.
8. That's 3 and K.
Well, I know King Kong quite well, He's
Yes.
living in Oklahoma City, and he ate the tree.
He did 4. Well, let's see if we break this tie. Sharon, you've got to have 4 to keep the tie going, and 5, however, will win the game. Harvey said, "My dog acts just like a person. He even uses the blank." Harvey said, "My dog acts just like a person. He even uses the blank." Everybody plays.
Oh, everybody?
Everybody plays. We're in a tiebreaker. Okay, Brett and Rosie are ready. Charles is ready. Let's go, Kay. Quickly. Okay. Now, Sharon. Harvey said, "My dog acts just like a person. He even uses the blank."
The bathroom.
The bathroom. It's a weird audience. They're applauding John's now. All right, Rosie.
Well, I suppose toilet might be considered.
All right, there's one match. Brett?
Well, the Jack or John.
The John. There's 2. All right,
When he
Sharon.
gets tired of the water dish, he has the water closet.
Water closet. Okay, that's 3. 3 different ways of saying it so far. What do you contribute, Loretta?
Bathroom.
All right. One more. John wins the game. Richard, it's up to you.
You see, the whole world is a bathroom to a dog. Isn't it? They don't care.
Are you saying you're going to break the spell?
I am. I happen to know the dog uses the car.
All right.
Very clever. Richard is clever.
Yes. Are you going to keep the tie going, or are you going to break the tie, Kay?
No, I'm going to use a John.
John wins the game. Congratulations. So there's another $100 for you. Stand by for a moment. Terry, I'm sorry it was such a short meeting. We've enjoyed meeting you. Well, I'm glad you had a good time. A gift for Terry Flynn backstage. Thank you for being with us. Now, you've been here before, Sharon, so let's get right to it, shall we? Okay. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Mexican blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
Mexican
Hat dance.
hat dance. Okay.
Kay.
Mexican beans. I like Trini Lopez.
Beans. Okay.
Charles.
An old show, Mexican Hayride.
Right.
Mexican Hayride was a marvelous
Mexicali, but carry on.
old Broadway show. Now you've got Mexican Hayride, Mexican hat dance, and Mexican beans. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Mexican hat dance.
Hat dance. All right, that's what she's looking for. May we see the $100 response. Mexican food is the $100 response. Now, she's still looking for Mexican hat dance. Here's a $250 response. Hat dance it is. Congratulations. Okay. Just for the heck of it, let's find out what's under the $500 response. Mexican jumping bean. There it is. Kay said that. All right. We've got to pause for a commercial now. Before we do that, I want to remind you, Sharon, you're up to $3,200. Here is a message. Just a few seconds to thank all of you celebrated people for your contribution today. I thank you very much. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Taubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Addie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. We greet you one and all. Would you like to tell us a little bit about your special?
Yes, I'd love to.
That's enough.
That's a little bit, huh?
No, go ahead. When is it?
No, it's the Clifton Davis Show. It's on another network.
When?
ABC on March 22nd. Watch it.
March 22nd.
Mm-hmm. Late night.
Yeah, is that okay? All right.
Yeah, it's all right.
Clifton, we'll look forward to seeing you there.
This is a week before that.
And now, with the rest of you and Clifton, would you greet Patty Cromer here?
Yes.
How much money have you won?
$450.
That's exactly right. She's got $450. And as time expired last time, she won another game. And we're going to start with the audience match, right? And see how much more money you can win. So tune in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Patty Cromer here is going to have another shot at it. And we all wish her well. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, Patty, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank mayo. The answer that group gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Whom do you call on?
Clifton.
Virginia Mayo.
Virginia Mayo is one.
Brett?
How do you say, Brett?
I'll have a ham and Swiss on rye and tell them to hold the mayo.
Hold the mayo.
Patty.
Have you got?
What I was going to say.
Well, now think of it. There are some others here.
Helen Mayo.
All I can think of is the Mayo Clinic. Could you put the blank on the other side?
No, this is blank Mayo.
I can't think of any. Mayo Bradley?
Joyce wants to say
Time's
Mayo
up. You got
Bradley.
2 out of your celebrities, Virginia Mayo and Hold the Mayo. Now, you can choose one of those. You might have another answer, though.
I thought of Virginia Mayo first thing.
Right off the bat, you thought of Virginia Mayo. I must tell you in all candor, Patty, I think of Virginia Mayo quite often. Okay, now we're looking for Virginia Mayo. Let's find out if she's hiding under the $100 response. Hold the mail is Brett's answer.
There's a lot of scoffing at Hold the Mail.
That's right. Let's see if Virginia Mayo's under the $250 number. Cinco de Mayo.
It's a Mexican holiday.
Cinco de Mayo, right.
Yeah.
Right. That's because we talk funny in this country.
Cinco de Mayo.
Cinco de Mayo is the Revolutionary Day in Cuba.
No, it's a Mexican. It's a Mexican thing.
Mexican.
You know, man?
It's a Mexican holiday.
Sí, the Cinco de Mayo.
17th of June.
17th of June.
You know, he hasn't been the same
Yes, 17 de junio. Right. Whatever that means. All right, what are we looking for here? Virginia Mayo. Come out wherever you are under the $500 number. Virginia Mayo. Congratulations. Oh, Patty, you got $950. You got you're getting up there, $950. But more important than that, you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. Now, to collect that amount of money, you've got to match one of them exactly, and it's time to choose one again. Which one will it be?
Well, because I did so well with Richard before, I'm going to go with Richard again.
Well,
Come on,
it's
I've
a
got
little
a match now.
touch of humor she's giving us there because...
Well, I want to give her some money. I don't want any humor. I just want to win some money for her.
All right, you face me if you would, please. Terrific. And I'll get the $5,000 question. Here it is. Barn blank. B-A-R-N blank. Barn blank. He's finished. Now, Patty, you think of an answer, get your ESP going between yourself and Richard, and give us an answer which you think will match his. Barn.
I spent a lot of time in the barn, so I thought of barnyard.
Really? Would you like to tell us what you were doing in the barn? No, you don't want to tell us. Okay. Now we'll turn to Richard and find out if you get the
What did you say, now?
She said barnyard. We'll match it for $5,000. What do you say?
Sort of a hoedown. Barnyard.
You better believe it. You got $5,950 altogether now. Well, she says, I can't believe it, but she's a rich lady now. I thought of barn door right off the bat.
Barn dance.
Barn dance. Oh, yeah, that's another one. Well, there are a lot of good choices there. You ready for another game?
Yes.
Okay, Patty, here comes Rosey Antoine. Okay. Rosey, you know Patty? How are you, my dear?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm all right, thank you. You want to tell us a little more about yourself?
I sure will. Okay, I live in the city of Norwalk. I'm a school teacher. I teach high school and teach in the business department. I am married to one man, have one delightful daughter. I have my husband is a police officer, and we love each other and just try to get along and do good in the world.
Well, aren't you a sweet lady, Rosey?
Thank you.
That's a pretty name. Is that a family name, Rosey?
No, my mother just thought it up
Your mother
somehow.
just made that
I
name
don't
up,
know.
Rosey. It's
That's
very,
correct.
very pretty.
Thank
We'll
you.
start this game in a moment or so, but right now we want to play a game with you. This is it. Okay. Going to start a brand new game. We've welcomed our new player, and we ask her to make a selection.
I sure will. I'll take A for Antoine.
A for Antoine, which is her last name. At the Army induction, they decided not to induct Harvey because Harvey brought his blank with him.
Oh, I got that.
Harvey brought his blank with him. That's good. Print big so we can see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just make it. That's it. There you go. Then you hold it up like you're real proud of it.
Like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's marvelous there.
Absolutely correct.
Okay, put it in the
Excellent
slot
answer,
there.
if I do say so
Away
myself.
we go. We're waiting for you, sir. Now we come over here to Rosey. At the Army induction, Rosine, they decided not to induct Harvey because Harvey brought his blank with him.
I thought he wanted to bring his wife.
His wife? That would not prevent him from inducting. They inducted me and I had a wife.
No, I thought, you know, like, he wanted to bring her as a part of, join the Army.
To stay and follow the camp and do, I see, yeah, well, a built-in camp follower there. What do you say, Clifton? She said wife.
Call them wives.
No.
Well, yeah. Well, I said he brought his wife, but I thought his wife was someone who would keep him out of the Army. It was his boyfriend.
A boyfriend. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
I said he brought his boyfriend Bruce.
His boyfriend Bruce. So, we're looking for a wife, Charles.
I want to
go over there.
I want a different word. I said a feather boa.
A feather boa. Terrific answer. All right, Patty. They decided not to induct Harvey because Harvey brought his wife with him, according to her.
Yes, and she was in the shape of a teddy bear.
Brought his teddy bear. That'll do it. That's some interesting answers for this question so far. What do you say, Richard?
Well, this is how I kept out of the Army with my boyfriend.
With your boyfriend?
But we did it, you know, alternate service.
I see.
We danced with guys at the USO.
I see. Okay.
Time just flew away.
I don't know how this came into my mind.
I do.
You mean you do not have an answer that matches hers or anyone else on the panel? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You know, a lady came up and hit me with her purse the other day on the street and said, "Why don't you ever answer right?"
Leave that girl
and
alone.
I said, I'm sorry, lady, but here it goes again. His duck.
His duck.
Thank you.
I'm going to smash you with my purse. Okay. Well, Rosine, that didn't work for you. But we got some interesting responses. Patty, here's your first rounder. The world's thinnest book has just been published.
Good gravy, Marie.
It's called Friends I Have Made Through My Work. It's written by blank. World's thinnest book. You understand that, Patty?
Yes.
Have you got an answer already? Don't say
what is it? Oh, honey, I think I just got it.
The world's thinnest book has just been published. It's called Friends I Have Made Through My Work, and it's written by blank.
I got it. Have I got it?
You got it?
You bet your old-fashioned tintype.
That's a good one. That's what. Very good. That's what I'd put if I were doing there.
Right.
Very good.
Oh.
Oh, yes. Here we go. Come on, Joyce. Give us another one of those weirdos.
Try and get it right, Joyce. She can
All right.
with her whole body the next time.
Patty, the world's thinnest book has just been published. It's called Friends I Have Made Through My Work, and it's written by
Richard Nixon.
Richard Nixon. Never thought you'd get involved with political controversy, did you?
I was just about to say I'm very apolitical, because if you do the Democratic rally, then the Republicans don't like it.
Yeah, and if you do a Republican rally...
And we have a right to go behind the booth and close the curtain just like anybody else.
Right.
Nobody knows who you pushed the button for.
Right.
I voted for Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Friends I Have Made Through My Work by Howard Cosell.
My Howard Cosell.
John Meredith is not one of them, because he quit. What do you see?
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Good gracious. That's the most terrific answer I've ever heard.
Excellent answer.
Just a marvelous answer. I can only think of a thinner book, and that would be An Agent.
An agent. A theatrical
go
agent.
along with that,
Kind of an
wouldn't you?
inside joke. I go along with it. But the great public would not know about that, Charles.
You know, in China now, there are little pieces of tape in the fortune cookies.
Who's taking
Richard
that
Now, Patty, Friends I Have Made Through My Work, written by Richard Nixon, according to her.
And as my 2-year-old would say, Twicky Dicky.
There it is. Richard Nixon. Super Patty.
He has no freedom of choice in our house.
Here's another Richard.
No, he does have friends, though. I hear from them every time I ever do a Nixon joke.
Do you really?
Oh, they get so upset.
Oh, no kidding.
On Tattletales, they said, what was the biggest mistake you ever made in your life? And I said, believing Nixon was innocent. I got thousands of letters.
Really?
Little rascals. But I wrote Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Okay, now, I always like to call on Joyce because I know I'm in for a surprise of some kind. I never know what to expect from this lady.
I thought this was a perfectly safe answer, and that you might possibly give it yourself. Oh.
Come on.
I said Hitler. He doesn't have many friends.
Well, I suppose he would, of this century, he would be the most universally hated man, I suppose.
Right.
Okay. That's some logic to that. You're forgiven for that one. Round 2 coming up. What's the score here? 2-0, favor the champ. All right, Rosine.
I think I'll stick with A.
A?
Yes.
All right. It's entirely up to you. Your free choice there. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first round. Dumb Dora was so dumb. Let me tell you. She was so dumb she thought the Super Bowl was Superman's blank bowl. She thought the Super Bowl was Superman's blank bowl.
That's nice.
All right. Okay. All right, Clifton is ready. We'll go over here to Rosine. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she?
I'll tell you. She thought the Super Bowl was Superman's blank bowl.
Well, how about a face bowl?
I think they have good reason to awe you. As you will find out in a moment.
Oh,
what is
wow.
a face bowl?
Well,
A bowl you put your face in.
Oh, no.
Okay. Clifton?
Baseball.
I don't know.
Face bowl is a sink, isn't it?
Yes.
Sink.
Wash basin.
Oh,
wash basin.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, Clifton?
Well, if this is his face bowl, then he's a little weird. I put his bathroom or toilet bowl.
Toilet bowl. Okay, Brett.
I never go for the obvious. I said Superman soup bowl.
Soup bowl. All right, looking for a
Thanks,
face
hon.
bowl. Charles.
She is so charming and delightful. Toilet bowl.
Okay. The Super Bowl was Superman's face bowl.
No, it wasn't. It was his toilet bowl.
It was his toilet bowl. And Richard?
It's a shame, because you must match. I said toity.
Okay, that means Patty wins the game. What do you have, Joyce? Cereal. Here you go again. Stand by for a moment there. Rosine, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you very much. I enjoyed it very, very much.
You're a neat lady. We got a lot of gifts for you.
Thank you.
Rosine
I
Antoine,
appreciate
ladies and
it.
gentlemen, while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Put it there, pal.
Today's consolation prizes are the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filters. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And a waffle grill from Staley Syrup. Naturally thick, naturally rich Staley Syrup with rich country breakfast flavor enjoyed by Americans for 50 years. And a peanut butter maker and fabulous Fisher dry roasted peanuts. Crisp and fresh with that famous natural peanut flavor, delicious dry roasted peanuts from Fisher. Mary, Mary, quite contrary. How does your blank grow? Well, we'll find out when Match Game 76 returns in a minute.
This is Patty Cromer, who has won a total of $6,050 and her cup overfloweth. And now, she could go over 10,000 here. Let's see, if she wins a 5,500, that'd give her $12,000. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Chin blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that second most frequently given answer, you get $250. Third gets you $100. Whom do you call on?
Charles.
Charles, what do you say there?
Chin strap.
Chin strap. Okay.
Brett?
I had a wonderful answer. What about Chin Chin?
Chin Chin?
There was a wonderful play called Chin Chin.
All right.
1906.
Chin Chin. That's 2.
Richard?
Chin up.
Chin up. So that gives you Chin Chin, Chin Up, and Chin Strap. Now, do you want one of those?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Chin Up.
Chin Up. Okay, that's what we're looking for. And we're going to find out if it's up there. And if it's there, the question is, where is it? Of course, Patty hopes it's under the $500 number, but we'll begin at the bottom and reveal, excuse me, the $100 response. Chinny Chin Chin. That's Chinny Chin Chin. That's what the 3 pigs, you know.
That's what I said, Chin Chin Chin.
Oh, yeah, Chin. No, you never said that. We are looking for Chin Up. Here is the $250 number. Chin Strap. Where's... Oh, you are a card. Last chance for Chin Up. Here's the $500 number. Yes! Congratulations. There you go. That's another $500. You got $65.50 now. And remember, you're going to play for $5,000 at this moment. And you're going to have another chance at matching one of our celebrities exactly to collect that amount, and it's time for you to choose one.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write, and you'll face me. And here we go with the big one. Goes like this. Toy blank. Toy, T-O-Y, toy blank. Now, Patty, he had a little trouble making up his mind on that one, and we asked you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Toy blank.
Oh, I thought of so many, but since I'm an animal lover, the first one I thought of was poodle. Toy poodle.
Toy poodle. That's a breed of dog. Certain size poodle is a toy poodle. And she says that'll match you for the $5,000, Richard.
There really was a lot.
Well, name some.
Well, toy box, toy balloon, toy...
Oh, yeah.
Toy boat.
Toy boat. You know what I thought of? Toy shop.
Toy shop.
Did you think of toy shop?
Toy truck.
Yeah. Well, that was a hard one.
Yeah.
Okay, Patty. You're up to... What'd you say? Toy. Johnny. I told you to go before you left the house. Now, Patty Cromer, you have $6,550, and you're going to meet another player. Now let's welcome Nancy Pappas. Hello, Nancy. Now, Nancy, we welcome you, and we'd like to find out a little bit about Nancy Pappas, where she's from and all that.
Well, I'm originally from Pennsylvania, and I'm a nurse, and I work in a coronary care and intensive care unit. Or I did, but I'm on maternity leave because I just had a new baby.
Oh, congratulations to you. You have a boy or girl?
Boy.
A boy. What's his name?
Big Ben.
Big Ben. Really?
Yeah, he was huge.
Big Ben.
Big
Isn't that an
Ben
interesting
Pappas.
name? I mean, on his birth certificate it says Big Ben Pappas?
No. It says Benjamin
Oh,
Scott.
Benjamin.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you call him Big Ben. How much did he
Big
weigh?
Ben Pappas.
8 pounds, 4
8
ounces.
pounds, 4 ounces.
Yeah, that's Big Ben.
Okay, Nancy, good luck to you. We'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now, this. They said fast bye-bye.
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 This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Randers.
Good. Are you all right?
That's so
Anything anyone have to say before we begin? All right. It's your last chance. Goodbye. Would you applaud Tricia Lacomare and Debbie Compton? Applause, applause, applause. Tricia's won one game and has a total of $350. She's a 6th grade school teacher. The kids still bring gifts to the teacher?
They sure do. They even have surprise parties and all kinds of things.
Really?
They're just still great.
Do they do that to curry favor?
I don't really think so. No.
Just
to be
'cause they like
sincere. They are. They're not like adults. They're very sincere.
And she's being challenged by Debbie Compton here, who had her first round question, and she's got the hang of it now, hasn't she?
Definitely.
Okay, we'll see what happens with your first round question right after we see about this. Howard Cosell, but... Hello. We've been waiting for you, haven't we? Here we go. The other round one question. Tricia, all yours. Mickey Mouse said, yesterday I got a big surprise.
I love you, Mickey Mouse.
I came home early, and I caught Minnie blanking the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Say that again.
Mickey Mouse said, yesterday I got a big surprise. I came home early, and I caught Minnie blanking the Pillsbury Doughboy. Yesterday I got a big surprise. I came home early and caught Minnie blanking the Pillsbury Doughboy. All right.
I can't write it.
I don't like that.
George is having a little trouble there.
George is
thinking.
having a
Okay.
Is he writing? Yes, he's writing. So I'll read while he
got
writes.
it.
Mickey Mouse said, yesterday I got a big surprise. I came home early and caught Minnie blanking the Pillsbury Doughboy. Doughboy.
Yeah. Kissing?
Kissing. All right. I don't know if that... Would that be a big surprise, Tricia? Little kiss.
Aren't they?
Who?
Mickey and Minnie. Why would... I'd be shocked.
Really?
Probably go off his cheese for a week.
What'd you say, George?
I think she'd find that quite fun.
Kissing. Good. All right, there's one for her. What do you offer?
I said sticking her finger in.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Was he P.O.'d?
Yeah. Because he's so round and soft and...
Scrunchy.
Yeah.
Kissing his powdered lips.
Aha! But kissing got two with a kiss. Yesterday came home early and caught Minnie blanking the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Making love too.
Making love too.
Don't you kiss when you make love?
Not necessarily.
It's all according to how old you are.
Kiss you? I shouldn't even be doing this. Yes, Richard.
If you don't kiss, then you and the judges are animals. You should kiss when making
That's
love.
right. Oh, I absolutely agree with you.
Well, then why haven't we got it? Animal.
Yes, Miss Honey.
Being as romantic as the rest of you. I said baking.
Baking.
That would hurt.
So there we are. At the end of round one, it's 2-0 in favor of Tricia, the current champ. Now we go to round two and ask Debbie to make her selection.
I'll take B. Why not?
You want B?
Sure.
Now listen, you've all heard of the Broadway musical Hair, right? Well, there's a new musical about Howard Cosell. It's called Blank.
Oh, he just gets so tickled, don't
I
you?
love this one. Do you know who Howard Cosell is? Okay. Oh, she's writing, so I'll read them. You've heard of the Broadway musical Hair, haven't you? Mm-hmm. Did you ever see it?
Yes.
You did see it. Mm-hmm. Well, there's a new musical about Howard Cosell. It's called Blank.
Sports.
Yeah.
You're in.
You know who Howard Cosell is?
What did she say?
Yes.
He is a sportscaster, that's true. Is there anything else you know about Howard Cosell?
I don't like him.
Well, in that case, your answer should have been heel or something like that. Anyway, you'll learn about Howard Cosell as we go
There's
through the
probably
answers.
very little in life that Howard would wish for himself, but I know it's hair. So I put rug.
Now, do you understand now? Yeah, he does wear a...
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that he wears a...
No. Well, I do.
Well, apparently
No.
you're the only one in America who couldn't tell it was... Why, yes, ma'am.
My name is Titania. In my country, we do not call it toupee. We call it carpet. But I put ruggo.
Ruggo!
I am a communist from Moscow.
Moskva. Yeah.
You know,
Keep
she's
trying.
sitting between two people who won Academy Awards. She should shut up all.
Just a minute. We have to go back. Show your answer, and then I have to tell you what you
El
told me.
Chupo de Coca-Cola.
Do you want to see how naive I am? Listen, do it Russian. I got a tag for it. I should have known he was going to turn on me.
Oh, he is rotten to the core. Now, Debbie is looking for the answer sports. There's a new musical about Howard Cosell. It's called...
That's not how you spell sports.
Toupee. Show us your hairpiece.
To pay or not to rug.
I see. That is the question. You, my dear, have a rug.
Thank you.
And that means Tricia wins the game. Congratulations. All right, Tricia, come on down. Debbie, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send many gifts your way. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game 78. Debbie Compton, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning there off, got a message or two just for you.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 78 in person, we'd love to meet you. Write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to Tickets, Match Game 78 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Here we go with Tricia LaComari. Second chance here to win the big money, $5,000 or more. You ready?
Ready.
Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago. We said, write down your best answer to this. Sweet and blank. Remember, it's $500 for matching their most popular answer, $250 to match the second most popular, and $100 to match the third. And whom do you call on for some assistance?
Patty.
Sweet and sour.
Sweet and sour is one.
Richard.
Richard?
Sweet and low.
Sweet and low.
Brett.
How about sweet and lovely?
Sweet and lovely. Sweet and lovely, sweet and low, sweet and sour, the three.
I think I'll go with sour.
Sour?
Yeah, I think that.
Patty's answer? Okay. Sweet and sour. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Sweet and lovely. Very good.
Fabulous, baby.
All right.
Thanks, hon.
May we see the $250 number? Sweet and low.
You got it.
Here it comes. Sweet and sour.
I think you're going to get it. You think she's going to get it? Yeah. All right, let's show her. Yeah! Very good. Fine show. Atta girl. Well, that means you are going to have a chance at the big money. $5,000. To collect, you got to match one of them exactly.
Okay. Richard.
Thank you. She
Okay.
did hesitate, though, didn't she?
Well, yes, she's thinking about it. Stand on the blue dot there and face over there. And good luck to you. All right, this is her first shot at the 5,000. Here it is. Blue blank. B-L-U-E blank. Or blue blank. Give you the accent on both words. Blue blank or blue blank. He's finished. Now we ask you to give us the answer that matches his. A simple task. If you do that, we give you the $5,000. What do you say to that?
Boy.
Blue boy. Famous Gainsborough painting. Yes, sir, Richard. She says blue boy will match you.
Blue moon.
Blue moon. Another good answer. Yes. Actually, they are both terrific.
I knew just what you
Yes, of
were
course.
there for.
Don't sing, please. The girl's crying. We don't want any
She
celebration.
sang at Ted Hook's backstage in New York and stopped the show.
That's
Terrific.
No one was in there at the time.
Yeah,
but
they
she was
stopped it
singing.
and threw her out. Now, Tricia, you've got a total of $950 at this point. You're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Howard Meeks. Here he comes. Right around there, if you would. Hello, Howard. You know Tricia Lacomare? Howard? Whatever other credit you are, you're a snappy dresser.
Well, thank you.
Where are you from?
I'm originally born in L.A., but I've been living in Washington State. I recently graduated from the University of Washington, who won the Rose Bowl this year.
Yes, of course.
And I'm out here staying for right now.
Are you working?
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
What do you do when you work? You don't have to tell us. You want to keep it
I
a secret?
can. I'm working for a local toy manufacturer, but it's not what I,
What'd you
wanted to
study
go
in
into.
school?
Communications. I'd like to be an illustrator artist, but in the communications field, like newspapers or magazines, something like that.
All right. There's probably a very gifted guy. Anyone looking in here wants to hire him, just get in touch with our office.
Please do.
Good luck to you, Howard. Good luck to Tricia. You may have A or B, Howard.
I'll take B.
All right. Jill said, boy, did I make a mistake when I married Harry. Oh, he promised me we'd live in a penthouse, but instead we're living in a blank house. Did I make a mistake when I married Harry? He promised me we'd live in a penthouse, instead we're living in a blank house.
I'm not interested in your answer. I've never been interested in any of your answers.
Did you really sing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Were you
I
there,
had a
Charles?
glass of sherry, I
No one
think.
was there.
Of course,
You ready,
people
Howard?
were there. They applauded me. They egged me on.
Sure they did.
unfortunately.
Jill said, boy, did I make a mistake when I married Harry. He promised me we'd live in a penthouse, but instead we're living in a blank house.
Okay, I'm kind of torn between two answers, but I'm going to say a brothel and hope the stars go to the...
A brothel house?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Oh, that hadn't crossed my mind.
Hadn't crossed my mind, that's for sure. Outhouse.
Outhouse. Yes?
I would have sung more, except that I didn't have my music with me. I said hen house.
Hen house. Down by the hen house on my knees, oh, Mona.
I didn't sing that.
I thought I heard a chicken sneeze, oh, Mona.
I went more for blues in the night.
She sneezed so hard with a whoop and cough, oh, Mona.
I sang, Won't You Come Home, Bill Bailey?
Won't you come home, Bill Bailey? Won't you come home? She cried the whole night long.
can do it.
I'll do the cooking,
Name
honey.
that
I'll
tune.
pay the rent.
Where's the gong?
Yes, sir.
You know, if you auditioned for me as a director, both of you know what I'd say? Out!
Okay, Patty Doop.
I don't
He
know
promised
where
we live in a
this-
penthouse, but instead we're living in a
Ice house.
ice
Don't
house.
ask me why. I'm crazy.
All right, we won't ask you why you said it. Why do you think she said that weird answer?
Maybe she's out to lunch.
She is out. Out seems to be the answer, Howard. Patty?
You must be a great deal of fun at a piano bar. I said outhouse.
No, I'm really very shy and reclusive. Okay, that's how it goes, Howard. Yours is coming along in a moment or so. Right now, we've got this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, self-cleaning iron from General Electric. The patented self-cleaning system helps prevent brown spotting and clogging, and it uses most tap water. And from Kinney Shoes, the great American shoe store, an up-to-the-minute selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes not only fit your feet, they fit your life. And be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants, Mary Kay Cosmetics. And a cooler and a supply of Fresca, a surprising taste of Fresca, tart, tingly, and sugar-free, too. Wow. And wow, let's carry on with the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Let's carry on, Johnny. Oh, thank you very much. Tricia, you ready? Here's your first rounder. The history teacher said, little Rodney Rotten is the rottenest kid in the history class. When he grows up, he wants to be just like blank. The history teacher is speaking. That's the operative word. Little Rodney Rotten is the rottenest kid in the history class. When he grows up, he wants to be just like blank.
There are so many incredible, wonderful choices for that it's hard to tell.
Oh, well, yeah, it's a round one question, so it's fairly wide open. But I will not make any further comments because it might suggest an answer, and that's not my function.
Finished. I don't care what you suggest.
All right. I'll go back to my post.
This is in the history class he's doing.
History class, that's the whole idea.
said
That's the
4
operative word.
times,
I
that
told
history
you that. How many times have I said, tell you that? Would you like to sing another song? While we're waiting for your brain to work. All right, Tricia. The history teacher said, little Rodney Rotten is the rottenest kid in the history class. When he grows up, he wants to be just like...
Hitler?
Perfect answer. Why did you hesitate?
Not sure. Yeah.
What it suggests is any rotten historical person, any rotten person in the history of human civilization. George?
Yes, I had one. Benedict Arnold.
Another rotten person who was a traitor. Brett?
Well, since I've stopped doing my Russian, my name is Hilda. Hitler.
Hitler. There's one for Tricia.
Human civilization is redundant. Benedict Arnold.
No, it is not. That's 2 Benedict Arnolds, 1 Hitler. Show us your Hitler.
No, I don't know him personally, so I don't know if he's a rotten person, but I don't like the things he did.
All right.
Oh. Shame.
First of all, Benedict Arnold in England is a hero.
That's right. True.
All in the eyes of the beholder.
Yes. Do you have your second papers?
I do.
Oh, okay.
A San Clemente kid.
All right. Patty Deutsch.
Also known as the San Clemente Recluse.
San Clemente Recluse. No kidding. All right. There we go. The end of round one. Trish is ahead 1-0. Howard, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll go with A this time.
A. Are you ready?
Ready. No.
Everyone plays. They told Angela not to talk with her hands. So now Angela talks with her blanks. You got it. That's it. Whatever's in your head, that's it.
Whatever's in your head. Go for it, baby. Go for it, baby. Go for it, George, baby. Perfect.
Are you Howard Meeks?
Right.
All right. Do you swear to... No, that's another show. They told Angela not to talk with her hands, so now Angela talks with her blanks.
I think Angela talks of her bosoms.
Bosoms is what he says.
What did he say?
Okay.
What did he say?
Bosoms.
Oh, that's terrible. I couldn't possibly think of it.
Boobala. Okay, 1 for him.
Remember Sally Clark, the Tassel Queen?
Yes.
Boo.
Okay, 2 for him.
I'd love to see her again.
They weren't big enough. Her feet were bigger. She talked with her feet.
Talk with her feet. Okay, score at this moment is 2-1. And now we come to you, my dear. Patty, what do you say?
Feet.
Feet. All right, he's looking for bazooms.
You talk with your...
Okay, 3 for you.
And I'll talk with mine.
Show us yours.
Upper frontals.
Naturally. Upper frontals. That's 4 for him, 4-1 the score. Don't do nothing. You got a shot at it, but first we got to do this. Here we are, and there we go. We're at kind of an awkward time. There really isn't enough time to ask another question, but there's a lot of time to talk. Is there anything you want to talk about?
Right.
They've got nice smiles, haven't they? Is there anything you want to talk about?
Yes, having babies number 3. I'm not.
You're
having
not?
any, no.
You're finished with that?
But it'll be on, I think, in March. It's a movie.
Well,
of the
this
week,
is
I think.
March.
Oh, it'll be on this month.
This month. Who else is in that? Susan Sullivan is in it.
Susan Sullivan is
Yes,
in it.
of course.
And it was directed by Jackie Cooper, which was great fun. He's a wonderful director.
Well, that's good.
I have a thing
Are you-
called Having Seconds.
Having Seconds.
Directed by Julia Childs. And,
And Richard Mulligan.
Right.
And Richard Mulligan.
That's
Yes,
Mulligan's
he's married to
stew.
what's her name?
Yeah.
Not anymore, dear.
Oh, not anymore. He used to be married to what's her name? What are you?
I'm doing a show called Having Richard Mulligan.
Having Richard Mulligan. Oh, what a wonderful experience. It's a spin-off,
When
right.
Brett sang at the backstage,
Yeah.
they did egg her on.
Oh, they did.
With about 9 eggs from the kitchen.
Time to say goodbye. Join us next time, Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. I said it.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
It's time for the Match Game, Hollywood Square. Our quiz from St. Elsewhere, Ed Begley Jr. From Spain, Carlo Imperato. From WTHR in Indianapolis, Kim Hood. Jane Kennedy. Jimmy Walker. And the stars of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
Child is a clap.
Hello, darling.
How you doing?
Okay, what do you call this?
This is what I wear when I'm walking the streets alone by myself so that nobody comes near me.
What is that? They're little triangles of...
Called a chastity
vest. A chastity vest.
I should have thought of that. No, actually, everybody thinks it's glass, but it's just little pieces of rubber
Oh.
and safety pins, straight pins.
Oh.
And you just make your own- you make your own design.
If someone wants to touch you, it's impossible, right? Okay. Listen, I just found out a second ago, talking to this guy backstage, his show goes to 167 countries throughout the world. Wow. That's wonderful. Say hello to Valerie Landsberg.
You got it. Valerie Lance. Say hello to Debbie Allen, who I work with many thousands of times.
Listen, you've all heard of WKRP in Cincinnati? Well, forget it. Because this is Kim Hood from WTRH in Indianapolis, Indiana.
It's WTHR.
WTHR. What did I say?
I don't remember.
WTHR. What does that stand for? Anything?
13.
Oh, 13.
Yeah.
You're on Channel 13.
Yes. Channel
13.
Okay. So far, she's answered everything right. All right. Shall we begin by greeting our two players over here? They are Patty McClurg, is that?
Yes.
Patty McClurg and Paula Bond. Little applause for these people. Welcome.
Thank you.
We want to find out about Patty first. Tell us about you, please.
Hi, I'm a housewife and mother of a 1-year-old daughter named Stephanie. And I guess you could say I barely make a living because I make teddy bears.
You make teddy bears.
Yes. And I hope to become a medical illustrator, and I enjoy singing and cartooning on anything from rocks to police helicopters.
You have a full life, Patty.
I sure do.
Have you ever read Peter Bull's book on teddy bears?
No, I haven't.
It's a marvelous book. You
I'll
should
have to
get
get
it some
that.
if you're a teddy bear freak.
Thank you.
All right, Paula, let's hear about you, please.
Hi, I'm a native
Hi.
Californian.
Yes.
And I enjoy traveling. I do some modeling, and currently I work as a bunny.
Really? Yeah. Well, you're a very pretty woman.
Thank you.
All right. Let's play the match game, shall we? Yeah. All right. Now, the winner here, after 3 rounds, will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000 in the super match. So do as well as you can here. This is the first round question. Patty won the toss. We'll ask her to go first.
I'll take B, please.
You want B?
Yes, please.
Okay, here it is. Arnie the surgeon said. He said, I don't use any anesthesia on my patients. This the way doctors talk? Yes. Instead, I put them to sleep by showing them reruns of blank. Now, put it in there.
Really?
Yeah. Now we go to Patty.
I'm not sure that's right.
Arnie the surgeon said, I don't use any anesthesia on my patients. Instead, I put them to sleep by showing them reruns of blank.
Monday Night Football.
Monday Night Football.
Howard Cosell.
Now, wait a minute. Watching an old football game to which you know the outcome already in advance, wouldn't that be boring? No.
It's a good answer.
To me, it would be boring, so I think that answer is not half bad at all. Especially, you know, if Howard Cosell was on it. Hello? What do you say?
I wrote a bad answer, but she made me look good. I put Howdy Doody.
No, Howdy Doody's a good one.
What?
Howdy Doody's good.
Thank you.
What do you say?
Well, you know, there's a network that's a sports network that does rerun football games.
Oh, they do?
Yes, the best of. So you can see the touchdown again and the other people crying and the helmets
Highlights.
cracking. And highlights. It's great. I said an answer that I really like because I like Bob Denver. He's a great guy. Gilligan's Island.
Gilligan's Island.
Gilligan's Island.
Bob Denver was here
Bob
recently.
Denver, nice man.
Right. Kim.
What can I say? Gilligan's Island.
Gilligan's Island. Nice to have sit next to somebody who knows what he's doing. You'll get on to it there. All right, John.
I didn't have it in my heart to pick on anybody, you know, because we're all kind of in this together. So I decided I would just pick on myself so the audience could contradict me. Sha-na-na. That's a terrible answer. It was a great show.
All right. What have you got?
I thought you were going to say he just put people to sleep by breathing on them. That would have been good, right?
You mean some wino?
No. The doctor breathed on you and put you to sleep.
Oh,
You know.
I see. Yeah.
Never mind.
We don't
Anyway, John Wayne movies.
John Wayne movies.
Yeah.
They would not be boring.
I think so.
You think they're boring?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, to
all
each
right.
his own boredom, you know?
Okay. This is interesting. Ed?
I don't know why everybody picks on this guy I got here, because he's a wonderful guy, but the McLean-Stevenson show.
The McLean-Stevenson show.
What year was that out?
Now, wait a minute.
Shows.
Yeah, that's right.
Shows.
But the
It was 4 episodes. It ran 4 episodes. You remember those shows. All right.
Why do people...
We're only kidding, McLean. You're a wonderful person. Now, let's see what we've got for you. Miss Paula, honey. Yes. Here it is. Pete said, I will never gamble at Dan's Delicatessen again. I hit the jackpot on his slot machine, but instead of paying off in money, it paid off in blank. Ready? Here we go. Paula. Pete said, I'll never gamble at Dan's Delicatessen Casino again. I hit the jackpot on his slot machine, but instead of paying off in money, it paid off in blank.
Paid off in liverwurst.
Liverwurst. Hey, what's wrong with that?
It's not the worst.
What is that? Liver? What, Carlo? Imperato.
I'm sorry, babe. I put ham chips.
Ham chips.
Ham chips.
That was a good match.
Ham chips.
It's like computer chips for the new kids. They don't eat ham sandwiches.
Ham radio operator.
The kids get ham chips now. It's a whole new thing that's happening.
It's great when one guy star has to cop a plea for another star's rotten answer. Yes.
He's all right. He's trying. That's all I
Yeah.
can. I had an answer that's pretty good. I like it. It's in Kim's writing too. Baloney is good. Nice, good.
Bologna.
Baloney.
Bologna.
Come on, pal. Thank you.
Bologna.
And guess whose writing this is?
Bologna. That's his writing. They just traded cards. All right. They both have bologna. What have you got, John?
They did both have bologna. Well, I said salami slices.
Salami slices.
Almost
bologna alternative.
That's good because they would look like, if it's the right diameter, it would almost look like a chip. What have you got?
Well, I just thought bologna was a good answer.
Bologna was a good answer. Paul is looking for a little liverwurst, maybe a little rye
for
bread.
The imagery of the chip and the quarter, the dollar. I said pepperoni.
Pepperoni! Yes, you got it. Now you got the idea, right? All right, 0-0 the score. That's round one, round two right after this for you. Here we go, round two. All right, score is tied. So therefore, since she went first last time, Paula will ask you.
I like B.
B, that's this one, this funny one there. All right. Dr. Jones said, I told my patient she shouldn't get married so soon after surgery, but she didn't listen. Sure enough, her blank fell into the cake. Really?
No, that's why I can't say it.
That's a good answer.
Paula.
Yes.
Dr. Jones said, I told my patient she shouldn't get married so soon after surgery, but she didn't listen, and sure enough, her blank fell into the cake.
Her boob.
Her boob. Okay, Carlo.
See, I was never taught to speak in that tongue. I put nose.
Nose.
Sorry.
I wouldn't expect a Playboy bunny to even be thinking about boobs. I'd have no idea where that concept came from. I did not say that because I'm a clean, upstanding young man from the ghetto. I said liver.
Last question.
Get a new crowd in there. I'm hanging up with these guys. I can't take it anymore.
This time it is the worst.
Now, naturally, one would not expect a shy, retiring, innocent young maiden from Indianapolis, the heartland of America, to say
It's
boo.
not really bad because I'm glad you said it.
All right. One for Paula.
Yeah, I did go to Ball State.
What do you say, John?
See, that's the thing. We each relate to our own kind of surgery. You know, Paula's a bunny. She said boob. I said jobbed nose.
A jobbed nose. Right.
Good, John. Good, John. Good answer. We
What have you got
stick
for us,
together.
Jane?
I think it's amazing that all the women picked boobs.
That's why.
That's going to be very embarrassing if Ed happens to say boob.
No, the men all said no.
So you pick up 2 there, or 4, depending on how you're counting. Now, Mary said, Dumb Donald is really dumb. Thank you. I gave him a shoe tree, and he blanked it.
What? You gave him a what?
I gave him a shoe tree, and he blanked it. Listen, are you having a good time?
Yes.
Good, splendid. Jane, what are you doing to us, Jane?
I'm trying to think of something.
Now,
Okay.
Dumb Donald is really dumb. I gave him a shoe tree, and he blanked it.
Planted it?
He planted it, of course. All right. Patty is hoping you said planted.
Patty, I'm sorry.
Planted. 2, planted. Kim.
3.
You did that on your own.
Yes.
Terrific. All right, 3 planted up there. So the score is now 3-2. Let's see what we get from the lower tier. John?
The answer I really liked was fertilized. But I said pruned.
Pruned is a good one. Jane?
They're all saying pruned.
Hey,
See, I
come on,
tried to
give him a break.
You think they're booing. They're saying pruned.
I just stole an answer. He watered it.
He watered it. All right.
I watered it.
You watered your shoe tree.
You want to know how I watered it? That's
No.
the interesting
No,
part.
I don't want to hear about that. So, 3-2, Patty McClure. Good tight game going here. Round 3, the final round after this. Here we go with the third and final round. Patty, you're ahead. You go first.
B, please.
What?
B, please.
B. Come on, B. All right, Patty, you can have B. Here it is. Dumb door is really dumb.
How dumb is she?
Instead of wearing an Easter bonnet, she had an Easter blank on her head.
Oh.
All right, now that's an easy one. Carlo, you don't write. Jim doesn't write. Kim doesn't write.
I don't write?
Only the lower tier.
I can write anyway, right? Just
You could write anyway if you'd like to. Here we go. Patty, dumb door is really dumb. Instead of wearing an Easter bonnet, she had an Easter blank on her head.
Bunny?
Bunny is good.
Yeah.
Not that kind of bunny. Hello, Carl. Oh, you don't play. You
No, I
play.
do that.
Down here.
I don't see why this is so easy because there are a few good answers.
There are.
I
There's
fortunately chose
bunny.
What she chose.
Yeah. Well, there's Easter egg, Easter basket, all that.
Easter egg.
Easter egg is a good one. Yeah.
Or Easter basket.
Or Easter basket. Right. Right. Now, Paula, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Ready. Kim, you lay out. Jane lays out. Oh, the two boob ladies. Lay out. All right. Romantic Rudy said, last New Year's Eve, my date wasn't wearing any shoes, so I drank champagne from her blank. Ready, Carlo?
Yes, I am.
All right, Paula. Romantic Rudy said, last New Year's Eve, my date wasn't...
Got it.
Carlo,
Sorry.
it's the last chance. My date wasn't wearing any shoes, so I drank champagne from her blank.
I don't have a one-track mind, but bra.
Bra. All right. What does bra do for you, Carlo?
Turns me on.
Oh. It does. All right. So now score is 4-3.
I can't work with this woman anymore. She's gone too far. She's too ridiculous for me. I don't even think of. I said bra myself.
Oh, that. We have a tie score. And with your answer, John, you could untie the score and create a win for Paula Bond. Ready?
You can do it. Come on.
I think you're going to find that there are a lot of boobs on this panel who said bra.
All right. Come on down, Paula.
Yay, thank you.
Right here, if you would, please. Patty, what a pleasure to meet you. I'm going to send you some gifts from the match game. Patty McClurg, there she is. How do you feel?
Oh, good. Real good. Thank you.
All right, now we're going to change places with John, and I'll switch places so we can play Hollywood Squares. We'll bring on 3 more stars here, and a lot more excitement is coming up, so don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Kelvinator continuous cleaning electric range. Is 30 inches wide, has 2 large and 2 standard size surface units, automatic oven timer and clock, furnished by Kelvinator. And now, it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square, our win from Newhart, from Boston, from Duck Factory, Nancy Lane. From Riptide, Tom Bray. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bowman.
Well, we're on a roll now, and we'll continue with Hollywood Squares in just a minute. Be there.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Square.
Wow. How tall are you?
6 feet. 6'3" with heels on.
6'3" at the moment. Well, Paula Bond made a bond with enough of the celebrities to get through match game. She is moving on to Hollywood Squares. 3 brand new celebrities. Tom Poston.
How you doing, John?
Nancy Lane.
Hi, Clifton, New Jersey.
And Tom Bray.
Oh, there. Hi, Janie.
Gosh, you people are immature. Nancy Lane.
Yes?
You are now on an NBC show, correct?
Yes.
Named the Duck...
Hey,
the
just
Duck
because I'm
Factory.
Jewish. What?
It's the Duck Factory, right?
Right, and it's on
Tell us about this.
Thursday nights.
And what kind of... who do you play? What do you do?
I play Andrea Lewin, a film editor in a cartoon animation house in Hollywood.
Okay, terrific. Well... I have caught the show myself, and I think it's very good and very, very
John.
funny.
Thank you. Can I just say hi to my sister Bernice and Mark and Stephen and
Sure,
Mary
Nancy.
and
Next
Mom
show.
and-
Nice having you here. Paula lets you and I zip right over here to play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. And we have our defending champ to my right. Her name is Blaine McFadden. Her total so far in only 3 days of work, $34,400. Yep. We're all on the wrong side of the fence, guys. How do we get to be contestants on this show, Blaine? That seems to be where the real money is. Now listen, you are at the point in your winnings where I think it's suitable to ask you what you think you might do with $34,400.
Well, last week I completely forgot about her, but I have a sister, a younger sister, Marcy, who lives in Paris. She goes to school there.
Mm-hmm. That's
So
why
I'm
you
gonna go
forgot
visit
about her,
her.
because she's kind of far away, yeah.
I forgot I had a sister, yeah. So I'm going to go visit her.
So you're going to go visit
Yeah.
her? Okay, well, that should only leave
I
about
haven't seen her for
$32,000.
Well, yeah.
You going to stay there?
What?
You going to stay there a long time, do you think?
Well, a couple months. I don't know. I'm rich now.
Okay.
3-4 months.
You are très riche.
Put the rest on
And
your
you are
card.
not done yet, by the way. You will play Hollywood Squares at least one more time until you hear the Time's Up bell. Whoever's ahead goes on to play Supermatch for up to $30,000. That's a lot of francs. Our first game is worth $100, $25 for every square. Blaine, start us off.
I'll go with Jimmy.
Jimmy Walker.
Hello. Let's begin. Let's jump right in. Let's get down.
If left turned on 24 hours a day, which will last longer, Jimmy? The average light bulb or the average honeymoon?
If left turned on, you mean to tell me now? Hold on here. Wait a minute.
Let's jump right into this,
There's been
Jim.
a discombobulation in the words. You mean if left turned on?
If you left it turned on 24 hours a day, which would last longer? A light bulb or a honeymoon?
All right, so this is kind of like a question of saying, can a guy hang out for 24 hours? I know a lot of guys. I'm a tough guy myself, but I haven't taken that much vitamin E. You know what I mean? So I would say that the light bulb's gotta last longer, because I'm sorry, guys, but let's be honest.
Okay, he says the light bulb would last longer than him. Agree or disagree? And the average honeymoon.
I'll agree.
The light bulb would last longer. Yes, you were right. He didn't quite get the gist of the question, but the answer was fine. Light bulb. Light bulb left turned on 24 hours a day. The average light bulb lasts about 40 days. Okay? Paula, your move, you're playing O.
I'd like Nancy, please.
Mm-hmm. Nancy Lane.
I'd like you.
We're in Hollywood, anything goes.
When Richard Simmons opened his first exercise studio, Nancy, did he greet his chubby patrons by saying, use it and lose it? Or did he say, thighs, thighs, go away, give them all to Doris Day?
Well, knowing Richard Simmons, I would say, he would probably say, thighs, thighs, go away, give yourself to Doris Day.
What do you say, Paula? Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
He said, thighs, thighs, go away, give them all to Doris Day. Do you know Richard Simmons personally? Yes.
No,
You're perfectly
I don't,
right to
no,
agree, and you get the square. I mean, you're wrong to disagree. Your opponent gets the square. Blaine, that was good for you. It's your move.
Jane to win.
Right. Got a little ahead of myself there. I got so excited because we're calling on Jane Kennedy for a game win. Your lovebirds are having a bad fight, Jane. Your lovebirds are having a bad fight. How will they end it? Will one offer food to the other? Or will the lovebirds fight to the death?
Will one offer food to the other, or will they fight to the death?
Right.
I seem to remember hearing something. It's really tragic because they do fight to the death when they get into an argument. Yeah.
Okay. She says they'll fight to the death for the first game and a reasonable lead. Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
Lovebirds, when they fight, will fight to the death. You were right to agree, you get the square, and you win the first game. Wow. $175 for the champ. Nothing so far for Paula Bond, but we will be back with a $200 game after this, and everything could change. Stay with us.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Champ, 175. Challenger, not yet on the board, but it's a $200 game, and it's your move. Pick a star.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Jimmy, please.
Pay attention now, Paul.
What time shall it be? Yes, I'm available at that time. You are on time.
Boy, you're tough, Jimmy. In your supermarket meat department.
Yes.
Is there a grade of beef called Top Choice? Or can you only find that in the dog food section?
This could be a trick-o for Walker. There is a Top Choice dog thing there, beef there, thing there, roof thing there. I think that there's only a dog food. That's right. I was going to go, and then you threw me with a hook shot with that other one. That's right.
He says only in the dog food section can you find Top Choice. Agree or disagree, Paula?
I agree.
You can find Top Choice grade of beef only in the dog food section. You're right to agree. You get the square, and you get yourself on the board, and you get 25 bucks. And our bunny is hopping, but Blaine McFadden, you can stop her here with an X. Pick a star.
Ed?
Ed Begley Jr. Mr. Begley Jr., you wear jockey shorts.
And way too tight. I'm talking in falsetto.
But your best buddy wears boxer shorts. Now, according to 1001 health tips, which of you would have a better chance of fathering a child?
Well, my buddy and I kind of were interchangeable. We trade off on alternate days. But I don't know if that confuses the question. Let me get to the root of this. The one wearing the jockey shorts will have less of a chance of... which do I wear now? Say the question again.
It doesn't matter which one you wear. Just know, do you have a better chance of fathering a child if you wear boxer shorts or jockey shorts?
A better chance with boxer shorts, of course.
What do you say, Blaine? Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
The person wearing the boxer shorts has a better chance. You are right to agree, and you get the square. We're having some sort of problem on our top row. We'll soon find out. They don't seem to have come out on that cue. Yes.
What happened to Nancy?
I mean, I know there's a duck factory, but this is kind of ridiculous.
Turn off those cameras!
Does this have a punchline, or should I ask Paula to pick a square?
No, we were busy. We were very busy back there.
Okay, Paula Bond, your move, if you can stand it.
I'd like Tom Poston.
That's one way to get called on.
So would a lot of other women in the United States.
You would like Tom Poston?
Yes, I like her
Would
too.
you like to consult with Nancy? Tom, you've just come out of surgery.
I certainly have.
Where your doctor has just given you a permalid implant. Now, is permalid doctor lingo for a hair transplant? Or is it a permanent eyeliner?
I don't know. Oh, no, that's not in the nature of a bluff, is it? You're supposed to pretend that you know.
Well, it's okay. If you want to say
a
I don't know,
permalid
say I don't know and give me an answer.
Is not the kind of thing that you run into every day. But if you need new hair and your hair is skimpy and you get a permalid, which is a hair transplant. That's a medical term for a hair transplant.
Very nice, Tom.
He says it's a hair transplant. Agree or
like
disagree,
I
Paula?
know. So you're on your own, baby.
Permalid? She's done well because permalid is a permanent eyeliner. So she did well on her own. She disagreed with you. She was right to disagree, and she got the square. That is an O that goes up there. We have corrected it. Blaine McFadden, it's your move. You're playing X.
Gene.
Okay.
Right.
You just bought a tomato that is labeled vine ripe.
Right, and here she is. Lovely tomato.
Now, does this mean that the tomato was actually allowed to fully ripen on the vine, or was it probably picked when it was still pink?
No, vine ripe literally means vine ripened, and they are far tastier, juicier, and better if you can allow them to ripen on the vine.
So he says vine ripe means it was allowed to fully ripen on the vine. What do you say, Blaine?
I'll agree.
It was probably picked when it was still pink. You should have disagreed with Gene. That is most likely here. And your opponent gets that square. Learn something new every day. What we have to tell you right now is that we got a couple of minutes worth of commercials, and then we will be back to complete Hollywood Squares. Well, it took her a long time to get on the board, but right now Paula Bond has got a whole mess of O's up there in a $200 game, and it's your move.
Carlo to win.
Okay. She had two possible places to go. She chose Carlo Imparato for a game win. Carlo, you're a very tall woman. Does Mademoiselle suggest you wear tweeds, or will they make you look too masculine?
Y'all think it's funny, right?
That's the general idea, yeah.
See, I know this answer.
Good.
I think it would make her look too masculine.
Okay. He says tweeds will make you look too masculine. Now, Paula, you are a very tall woman. Do you agree or disagree?
I will agree.
Mademoiselle suggests that you should wear tweeds if you're a very tall woman, so you should have disagreed with Carlo.
I was out of my category.
And your opponent gets that square and blocks you there. Big break for you, Blaine McFadden. You're playing X. Pick a star.
Tom to block.
Okay.
I'm blocking.
You blocked yourself over there. Now she can block you here. However, you missed this one. Paula takes the game and the lead. Tom Bray.
Yes.
It's been a while since you've had a date.
Yeah. Yes.
But you're finally about to get lucky.
Look out.
I'm sorry, Jane. It's my wife. Yeah.
It's okay.
Okay.
What will happen to you the day before this anticipated night of romance? Will your temperature rise? Or will your beard grow faster?
Both.
Or will your bow tie unravel?
I think I'll probably grow a very hot beard, probably is what I'll happen. I think that my beard will grow faster.
Okay, to block.
And I know that for a fact.
He says he thinks that his beard will grow faster for a fact the night before the anticipated night of the day before the anticipated night of romance. What do you say, Blaine?
I'll agree.
Your beard will grow faster under those circumstances. You're right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. So the pendulum has swung around substantially for you, Paula Bond, or against you. You are playing O, and it's your move.
Kim, please.
Oh, Kim.
Is this it?
No. Kim Hood. You've just been bitten by a poisonous snake. Is it okay to take 2 aspirin? Is it okay to take 2 aspirin, or will that make it worse?
Just here. I'm not doing anything. I'm straightening up my table. That's all.
You've just been bitten by a snake. Is it okay to take 2 aspirin, or will that make it worse?
Good retention.
Isn't this fun? And
I know, you're
killing
picking
yourself
on me.
in
It's not fair. I'm new.
What's Jimmy's
It's okay.
excuse?
I would
Yeah.
say it would be okay because logic tells me it's poisonous, and there's not a whole heck of a lot you can do unless you get to an anti-poison center.
So
I
you
would
say it's okay to take 2 aspirin.
Yeah, I disagree.
Paula, to block, disagrees. It will make it worse for you to take 2 aspirin. Yes, you're right to disagree. You get the square, and you do block. So, we have a real thriller going. We got a very, very full board.
Thriller going.
Blaine McFadden, you got 1 of 2 places. Pick one.
Nancy.
Okay. Now, I must point out at this point in the game that this is in effect for a block, because your opponent has 4 O's up there on the board. You miss this one, she gets another O, and 5 of any symbol wins the game. Nancy Lane.
Yes, sir.
Your brakes are out. You've tried everything to stop the car, and you're still careening down a hill. Now, according to Glamour magazine,
Why are you smiling? Glamour magazine. All right, go ahead.
should you jump out of the car
or do your nails
Or give yourself a facial. What?
Drag your foot.
Should you jump out of the car, or should you pick out something to hit?
I think this is serious. I really think that you should pick out something to hit, because if you jump out of the car, you're going to die and kill somebody else. So if you just kill yourself, well, no. But I really think that you should hit something like the curb. I mean, you pick out a tree or something and hit it, and you're seatbelted, hopefully,
Okay.
and that's it.
She says you should pick out something to hit, according to Glamour magazine. What do you say, Blaine?
I'll agree.
You should pick out something to hit. You're right to agree. You get the square. And in effect, you block. So it's come absolutely down to the wire in this game at this point. There are 4 X's now and 4 O's. What that means very simply is that you get this question right, you win the game, you miss it, Blaine wins the game. Paul, as a formality, pick your star.
It's Jane to win.
Okay, Jane Kennedy. This is it for the $200 game.
You're going to give me the answer.
Can an abalone make a pearl?
Can an abalone... Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Or is this a bunch of abalone baloney?
Only clams can make pearls.
An abalone cannot make a pearl. Agree or disagree, Paula, for the game?
I didn't understand.
She says that...
Only clams.
Right.
can
She
make
says
pearls.
that an abalone, and the question for you is, an abalone cannot make a pearl, according to Jane Kennedy. You have to agree or disagree for the game.
I agree.
An abalone can make a pearl. So you should have disagreed with Jane. Your opponent gets that square, and your opponent wins the game. Right. That was the only issue there, was whether an abalone can make a pearl. You kind of backed into that one, Blaine, but it certainly does count. You got 5 X's up there on the board and a pretty big lead, but there's still time. Take the X's and O's off the board right this second, because we're going to move on to a $300 game, and you are going to start Paula Bond.
Jimmy, please.
Jimmy Walker.
Again.
Okay.
Gentleman, Jim.
Your cat Bruno is about to be neutered.
Oh, no, not Bruno.
Put away the scissors, Jim.
Not him, too.
Is it usually done under a general anesthetic? Or does Bruno just get a local?
Bruno's a tough guy. That's why we call him Bruno. And Bruno can handle a local.
I agree.
Paula agrees. Bruno the cat would get a general anesthetic. So you should have disagreed with Jimmy, and your unfortunate run continues. Your opponent gets that square and increases her lead. Let's put an X up there. Okay, Blaine. No need to respond. The bell means that time is up. $525. She has done it. 4th day in a row. Blaine McFadden, champ. Good for you. Well. That's about as dramatic fashion as we can have, because it really came down to a full board and only one question. You probably don't like abalone anymore, if you ever did. But Paula, you were an excellent player. You gave her a good run for her money. Your money is $100. And our thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. Gene Rayburn.
We'll be back with the champ of the 9 stars. We're going to go with the big door right after this.
Now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Gino, thank you very much. Here we are with the champ, Lane. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, let's see how you do today. She could win another $30,000 possibly here in the super match. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. On top of blank. No help, please. If you give us the answer they gave us most often, you get $1,000. For the second most popular, $500. $250 for the third. And whom do you call on for a little assist here?
John.
Okay, there's 2 real good ones. The first one that popped into my head is the world. On top of the world.
On top of the world.
Tom that took his pants off.
Tom, the guy who took his pants off. Right.
Only to have them pressed.
That Tom. As opposed to Tom who
kept them on.
Who kept them on.
On top of Old Smoky.
They're from Tennessee.
Yeah.
And Ed.
Ed, third is tough, but
the third's a real tough
creative
one,
guy
I
like
got
you.
those 2 written down right here.
Right.
And the third one is
coming to you now.
On top of Old Faithful.
No.
Excellent.
No.
That's a great song. Top of Old Faithful.
Away, Eddie.
Okay, with a bad
That
answer.
is not a phrase.
Yeah, covered with...
Is that your answer?
Away, Eddie.
Yeah, that's my answer.
Covered with geysers.
Get tough, Ed.
That's where I met
On
Gene
top
and
of
her
Old
daughter
Faithful,
Liza.
on top of Old Smoky, and on top of the world are the 3 they've given you. Now you have to make a decision. Do you want one of those, or do you want to create one of your own?
No, I'll go with John with On Top of the World.
On top of the world?
Depends on the audience, guys.
The audience thinks you should have said on top of Old Smoky.
Where are they from, though?
All covered with snow.
They're from Tennessee.
I lost my true lover for... Now, we'll find out if On Top of the World or On Top of Smokey is in the $1,000 one, but first we'll begin with the $250 and reveal that one right now. Here it is, On Top of...
That's it.
Wait a minute.
Parody. That's the parody of On Top of Old Smokey.
Oh, yeah, that's the kids' camp song. On top of spaghetti, the meat sauce, or whatever it is. All right. The $500 response says, Top of the World. Audience is right, huh? Okay,
Not
Steve,
that
slide the big one.
surprised.
Old Smokey it is. There it is. Well, you got 500. All right. Now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. Big money. And after you've made your selection, we'll ask the star to reveal the hidden number and multiply your $500 by whatever number is revealed. Now, more important than ever, it would be terrific if you could find which of the stars has the 130.
What's your method?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Nancy again.
Yeah, thanks.
Nancy. Nancy.
you want to see?
We do want to see,
You really
Nancy.
want to see?
Nancy, I want to see it.
Don't ask.
30! You did it!
I peeked.
You're playing for $15,000. Wow! Wayne! Wow! Very neat-so stuff there. All right, stand on the mark. Face me. Good luck to you. Remember, your job is to match Nancy. Here it is. No help, please. Because if we hear an answer, we got to throw it out and start all over, and we're running out of time. All right. Pint of blank. P-I-N-T, pint of O-F, blank.
Help! This is the one. This is it.
All right, Nancy's made up her mind. Now, Blaine, you collect the $15,000 if you match her. What do you say?
Pint of vodka.
Vodka?
Vodka.
Vodka.
I was going to say milk.
You were going to say milk? Why didn't you?
Well, I thought quart of milk.
Oh.
Oh.
No, maybe it's...
What happened to...
All right.
Does anybody have any in the audience?
Vodka?
Blood.
Excuse me? I'm sorry. I just went for the obvious.
Pint of blood. Pint of blood is a good one.
Yeah.
Pint of milk was good.
I'm sorry.
Pint of blood was good. Well, you picked up a little more money, and now you have $35,425. That ain't bad, is it? Okay. We'll be back with Blaine right after this. Here we go. We're going to find out right now if she's going to... You can come back tomorrow?
You bet.
Okay. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive Oneida Silversmith's gift certificate for a beautiful assortment of gifts for your entertaining and enjoyment, including your choice of luxurious stainless flatware and silver-plated hollowware furnished by Oneida Silversmiths. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Alex Karras, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara McNair, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny O and friends. Thank you very dear Barbara. I thank you. Is everybody okay?
Everybody.
Are you all quite ready? Are you satisfied now that you're back in your same old seats?
Yes. I'm glad to be back in my original seat.
You never changed.
I didn't?
No.
Very unsanitary.
Oh, really?
I like being in Charles's seat.
You like being in Charles's seat?
Yeah, he made it nice.
Oh, all right.
You know what we have to do tomorrow?
What do we have to do tomorrow?
We gotta watch Babe.
Oh, Babe. That stars what's his name up
Alex
there?
Karras.
Alex Karras. He's starring in Babe. And Susan Clark on CBS. Let's all watch that. What time is that on?
What time is it on?
Yeah.
All day and night.
All day and night?
Yes.
All right, you watch CBS all day and night till you see big Alex Karras here. Now let's say hello to Rosemary Wiedemann and Terry Bauer. Where'd that come from?
It was a surprise waiting for me backstage.
That's nice. Rosemary's a current champ. She's won $6,200, and she's won 2 games, and now she's being challenged by Terry Bauer, who's had her first round question and did extraordinarily well with it, didn't she, with 4 celebrity matches. And right after this commercial message, we're going to give you your first round question and see how you do with yours. So you hurry right back. Okay. I push this button with my magic finger and nothing happens. Now it happens there. And this is your first round question, Rosemary. Everybody plays. Tom said to the psychiatrist, he says, Doc, there must be something wrong with me. Whenever I look into the mirror, blank is staring back.
I lost one of the operative words I know because that's
Tom said to the psychiatrist, Doc, there must be something wrong with me. Whenever I look into the mirror, blank is staring back. Or blank is staring back. I'll give you both accents. You can put whatever you want in that blank that you think will match our civilian player over there. See, that's the way we do it here.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did he say?
Tom said to the psychiatrist, there must be something wrong with me. Whenever I look into the mirror, blank is staring back.
Oh, I get it. Oh,
You say you got it. Let me just see if you got it. You got it. Yes.
I got it.
That's, well, one good possibility. Yes. Well.
Have you been passing it around?
Listen, would you do something to him?
I just did. No. Now we fold it this way.
What's the difference?
Because... I know, it doesn't make any difference.
Everybody ready? Okay, we come to Rosemary Wiedemann. Tom said to the psychiatrist, Doc, there must be something wrong with me. Every time I look into the mirror, blank is staring back.
Nothing. Doesn't see anything.
Nothing. Now, wait a minute. That's no way to treat our former champion.
Very astute answer.
That's a very astute answer.
It means the man has an inferiority complex and can't even see his own image. I think that's a very smart
Thank you, doctor.
Would you read my palm?
Yes, All right, Alex, it's up to you.
I don't understand her at all.
You don't?
No.
Looks into the mirror and nothing is staring back.
Thank goodness she's pretty.
Yes. I, wait a minute. Oh, I know. Oh. I is staring back.
I am.
I is.
You
is.
the judge,
No,
honey.
I is the judge. You is the judgee there.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Brett. What do you say?
Has it occurred to you that Alex is kind of a macho Charles? Sitting between them, all I do is this. First I wake him up, then I wake him up. It's very boring.
Did you ever think you might be putting us to sleep?
Is staring back.
Barbara.
All right, that's 2 ungrammatical answers.
Well, aren't they awful?
Yeah.
I said a very interesting, because of my education, perhaps. I said my alter ego.
My alter ego. All right.
Or is.
That's, yeah, that could be it. All right, so far, we don't have Rosemary's answer. She's looking for the answer, nothing. Whenever I look into the mirror, nothing is staring back. What'd you say, Barbara?
Well, now, you know, if there's a certain kind of a witch or something, a warlock or something, that if you stare in the mirror and nothing stares back at you,
yes.
Is that what that is? Mm-hmm. You and I as vampires, nothing.
Yeah. Now, Richard, is you a vampire too?
Will not allowed to say.
Oh. So shut up already. Whenever I look at...
A little higher, please. I'm sorry.
Whenever I look into the mirror, nothing is staring back, according to Rosemary.
This was Crazy Tom, wasn't it?
Crazy Tom, talking to a psychiatrist.
Every time he looked in the mirror, Brett was staring back.
Don't smile at me now. It's too late, Dickie.
No one's come to my answer yet. Maybe we'll get it out of Joyce.
Are you joking?
This is Barbara and I have been friends for a real long time, right, Barbara?
Very long.
So long you can't believe it.
Is this going to be the end of it?
This is nothing personal.
Oh, I can hardly wait.
Snow White was staring back.
Oh, that's right. That's their
You know,
story.
in the-
Tom and Snow
Well,
White.
it surely wouldn't be staring back at me.
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
That's right. Yes, right.
Was that your
How come
answer?
no one said my wife is staring back? Yeah.
He never mentioned he was married.
That's a doo-doo answer.
No? Well, I just assumed you'd all think he was married. Okay, so at the end of round one, we got 4-1 in
Those
favor
of
of the
us who are not
challenger.
married do
and I
not
push
assume
button,
the rest of
and
the
we go to
world
round
is.
two. What do you say? B. Do not talk when the star is talking,
what?
Brett, because it confuses the people in the control room. They get their audio all mixed up, and then... All right. Norman the tailor got so tired of his wife's talking that he dragged her into the shop and sewed a blank on her mouth. Everybody plays. Wait a minute, Ed. You don't play.
Just two of us play.
I don't play.
These two.
Charles and I?
No.
I got a good question. Why can't I play this one and forget
Well,
the last
you
one?
can play with me just for our own little game here. I'll
Okay.
give you a nickel if you match it. Norman the tailor got so tired of his wife's talking that he dragged her to the shop and sewed a blank on her mouth. Okay, all finished. Now, Terry Bauer, what do you say about that? Norman the tailor got so tired of his wife's talking that he dragged her into the shop and sewed a blank on her mouth.
I think he must have sewed a zipper.
A zipper. Like that one? All right, Richard, you're up first. She said he sewed a zipper on her mouth. Is that possible?
I guess it is.
Strange answer. Yay! Zipper. You gotta go, son. Well, we're gonna see how this game ends in a moment or so. When we come back, you gotta match all 5 remaining celebrities to stay in the game, and we'll do that right after we do this. Ready? Here's our second and final round question. Rosemary, got to match everyone remaining. There's one person that does not play. That's you, Barbara.
Oh.
You lay out, okay? The rest of you respond to this if you would, please.
I missed.
The Tidy Bowl Man said...
He back
There
again.
he goes
Yes.
again. He's ice.
Tidy Bowl Man said, it's dangerous riding my boat in this tank. Someone put a blank in the water.
Have I got an answer for you?
Tidy Bowl Man commercials?
Wait a minute. I got it.
Okay. Very good, Richard.
Very
Splendid
good,
answer.
Richard. Very good,
That was a
Richard.
good one.
That's
Let me
all we
see.
ever hear.
How do you think Charles and I feel up here on the second tier? But you always saying very good, Richard, right, sweetheart? Charles is asleep. Don't wake him up.
Okay. Now, put it in the slot, and away we go. Rosemary. The Tidy Bowl Man said, it's dangerous riding my boat in this tank. Someone put a blank in the water.
Somebody put a shark in the water.
A shark. She got the right answer according to the audience response, Alex. Are they going to cheer you or boo you? A what?
Alex.
A lump. A lump. A lump. So Terry Bauer wins the game. And the rest of you have shot. Congratulations. Okay. Now, you got one shark there, I think, Rosemary, but that was not enough to stay in the game, and we're going to part company now. But you're not sad about leaving, are you?
No, I'm not. I want to thank everybody. They're all so sweet.
And you got $6,200 without a good wish.
Bye-bye.
Okay, here it is. Yep. Terry says this is the biggie, and she's right. We polled a recent studio audience, Terry, and we got their best response to this. Blank parade. And the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on?
Oh, gee, we'll try Richard.
Easter parade. Easter parade is what?
Charles.
The hit parade.
The hit parade is cool.
Brett.
I love a parade. Is that the tune?
I love a parade.
Oh, right. I love a parade.
Okay, so you got I love a parade, Easter parade, and the hit parade. You want one of those? Look at me, I'm talking to you.
No. No.
You don't want one of those?
No.
What do you
I
want?
think I'd like to go with Rose Parade.
The Rose Parade.
That's right. That's it.
It's a local answer, the Rose Parade. Yeah, that occurs here once a year on New Year's Day, I believe, and it may be up there because after all, it was a California audience there.
Harry, waste of time asking us, really, wasn't it?
Okay, let's find out if the Rose Parade is under the $100 response. Hit parade is there. That's one that Charles gave you.
Why am I hot?
Let's see if the Rose Parade is under the $250 response. Rose Parade! Congratulations, there you go. What do you think is under there?
Oh, it's probably Easter Parade.
You think it's Easter? You think it's Easter?
Thanksgiving
Okay,
Day
Earl,
parade.
slide it. Easter it is. All right.
Why did you doubt me, Terry?
Yes. So that means, Terry, you are now playing for $2,500. But to collect, you got to match one of them head to head. I don't know. They may refuse to play with you. One never knows. Ask.
I'll ask. Brett.
Oh,
All right.
I'm not a young woman, you know.
Oh, I didn't know that.
We never would have known if you hadn't told us, Brett. Here it is, worth $2,500. And it goes as follows. Blank sick, S-I-C-K. Blank sick.
Oh, I got flop sweat.
You finished. Okay, now we ask you to give us an answer to what you think will match hers. What do you say to that? Blank sick. Not on the stage, please.
Tick sick.
Oh, she went blank.
You just drew a blank.
Yeah, nothing. Tick sick. That's all I can think of.
Wow.
I mean, you know.
It's not very likely that Brett wrote tick sick. I can clue you into that. What is that?
Is it more chance that Rose Parade sick will come up?
Okay, Brett, she says tick sick will match you. What do you say?
Oh.
Tick sick.
What's
Yeah.
that? I don't know.
Just a rhyme. Go ahead, Brett.
Oh, I wish I had said tick sick. I thought seasick and homesick, and I somehow thought you'd say
Seasick and homesick are two good ones. Very good. So, Terry, you've got $350. That's the total you have, and you're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Monica Getz. Monica, you know Terry Bauer? Now, we welcome you, Monica, and ask you to tell us about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm married. I have one husband, 2 boys. And I also know as Lola Kiss, I'm a professional lady wrestler.
You are a professional lady wrestler?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Really?
Uh-huh.
What is your professional name?
Lola Kiss.
Lola Getz?
Kiss.
Kiss?
Yeah, K-I-S-S.
Oh, Lola Kiss?
Yes.
You kiss your opponent?
No, I'm the kiss of death from Transylvania.
Well, we've got one of those here, Monica.
When I look in the mirror,
What is that you brought with you?
Oh, that's my lucky horseshoe.
A lucky horseshoe?
Yes.
If your opponent gets a hold on you, you clonk him on the head, and it brings you good luck, I suppose.
Yes.
Well, I Is there anything you'd care to show us about your profession that, would you like to give us a little demonstration?
I love to.
Would you step around here for a second?
What?
Who's gonna work with me?
How about Alex?
I wouldn't mind locking up with her.
Wait a minute. Don't hurt her. Don't hurt her.
I used to wrestle.
Come on, Alex. Now, let me get the cable out of the way here now. I don't want anybody to trip and fall on the cable.
Don't we
All
need
right,
a bell?
now, here we are. Lola, the kiss of death. And Alex Karras.
Let me at her.
Thank you, my dear. Okay. We shall continue this bout right after this message of considerable importance. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? Ready. Are you all, to get your wind back and all that now? Okay. Would you make a selection, please?
I
A or
take B.
A. You take B. Oh, B. You can have anything you want.
Thank you.
What do I care? You want B, you got B. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Ready.
After Freddie the fireman got fired, he snuck back into the firehouse and he put a blank at the bottom of the pole. You know what pole I'm talking about? In a firehouse, Monica, when there's a fire, the men jump out of bed and they slide down this pole. It's a brass pole, and it goes down, you know, to the lower floor where the engine is. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Honey, I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't want to. I expected you to. After Freddie the fireman got fired, he snuck back into the firehouse, put a blank at the bottom of the pole.
Oh.
The pole. Yes. You're so strong.
Just listen to that music, Gene.
Yes. It's really unforgettable, isn't it?
It's wonderful.
It gives you the twitches, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
Eat your heart out, Mission Impossible.
All right, here we go. Stop the music. Oh, that's another show. Stop already with the music.
What music?
When I say stop the music, I want you to stop the music. Are you ready, my dear?
I'm ready.
After Freddie the fireman got fired, he snuck back into the firehouse and he put a blank at the bottom of the pole.
A bucket?
A bucket?
Mm-hmm.
What do you do that for?
So when you slide down, you step into it.
Put your foot in a bucket.
Uh-huh.
That's very funny. I don't think she's ever been in the firehouse, do you?
I would love to have gotten the right one for you, Kissy. I put a tack there.
Put a tack. See, something fun. When they slide down, they sit on the tack. Okay, Brent, what do you say?
Don't look like that, because we have here an enormous bucket.
An
Now,
enormous
of water,
bucket.
It doesn't count because it is a bucket.
That's one
Bucket
match.
is
Okay. She's looking for a bucket, and you gave her a bucket. Charles?
And what night are you fighting, my dear? I said a very boring answer, a spring.
A spring. That gets them back up to the second floor again. And there they were, up and down all night. That reminds me, well, I can't tell you, but you think about it. Now, hello there, Barbara.
Hi.
How are you?
Okay.
What do you want to talk about?
Well,
Name a subject.
how about a bed of nails?
A bed of nails, that's okay. And you, Richard, what do you want to talk about?
I will fight for you with my answer, okay? They love it if you say a few words in their own language. I said tub of water. Tub. Isn't it very similar? Bucket. Mucho.
All right.
The bucket?
Speaking of
What's the address of that fire department with the spring?
Show us your answer.
I don't know how to spell this either. A porcupine.
A porcupine. Terrific. So that's 2 for you, and we'll come to you later, but right now we got this.
Where are we now, Ron?
Hello and goodbye. You were all just splendid.
Thank you.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Isabel Sanford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Got a bunch of good friends out there, John? Good. Hello, 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 hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Everybody okay?
I'm just wonderful.
She has a new boyfriend. That's what she wants to tell everybody.
How nice.
Oh, sure.
He's not that new.
Now they'll stay tuned. You had King Kong and
Yes, the young and the restless out there. Now, just to touch all bases here, this sweet lady you see on the Jeffersons, and you enjoy her as much as I do because she's a marvelous actress. Isabel Sanford. Donald Ross, you and your wife, what's her name? You do...
The Little Woman.
The Little Woman. Patty Deutsch. You do Tattletales quite a bit, don't you?
Yes, we do. We do it as well as we can.
She's marvelous on our show. She really is.
On this show?
On this show, yeah. I mean, she's good on Tattletales, too. I've done that with you. But this sweet lady on Mary Tyler Moore is really a winner. And a good kisser, too. Now, let's say hello to our 2 players, Carrie Tyler and Catherine Robinson. Hello, ladies. Now, where are you now? 6,200. You're getting up there with the big folks, aren't you? That's very good. Okay, we're going to start in the middle of the tiebreaker. She had her question. She matched 3 of our celebrities, and it's up to you to match 3 for another tie, 4 to win. So you come right back. See how this game turns out. Here we go. All ready to have a go at it. See if we're going to come up with another tie or break the tie that existed. Here it is. Everybody plays. Shirley said, "My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught blank from him." Shirley said, "My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught blank from it."
I got or caught?
I caught.
Caught.
Caught blank from it. Yeah, I'll run the show.
Oh, pardon
you
me.
answer your answer, and let me talk to him.
Cranky because of his hearing.
My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught blank from it. Hello, darling. I know it's hard for you. Yes. Yes.
And our writers.
Yes.
For doing that, this normally would have read, Fred said, "My blind date was really a dog. I caught blank from her."
Oh, yes.
We were very chauvinistic.
Yes. Now
you'll
we've
notice
changed.
that we've got Shirley dating a dog of a guy.
Right, we have.
What was she like with her?
Well, she was all right, but...
What did you really catch?
Now it's the abominable snow woman?
It is.
That's exactly
That's
true.
who the date was.
What?
You're in the way of my picture.
Oh, sorry. Carrie, you ready? Shirley said, "My blind date last night was really a dog. I caught blank from him."
Fleas.
Fleas it is, she says, fleas. Fleas is what she's looking for.
She's looking for fleas?
Right.
When she came to the right studio. She was crawling with it. But I said fleas.
Fleas. 1 for Carrie. Score is now 3-1. Brett?
What an odd choice of answers. Fleas.
Fleas. Score is now 3-2. Charles?
I pondered because you don't catch fleas. A dog. You get fleas.
Oh, you do?
But you catch rabies because it's a disease.
Oh, really?
He's a lot of fun, isn't he?
Yes.
I don't think he knows what he's talking about.
Hello there, Isabel. Shirley said my blind date last night was really a dog. I caught fleas from him.
Fleas.
Fleas! Tie the board. One more of those little blood-sucking creatures, and that lady wins the game.
Don't come to me. Did you put it back? I know where everyone is. No, I said the same as Charles. Rabies.
Rabies?
You catch rabies.
Oh, you do?
Please don't boo now. Who gave Berlin yesterday?
Yes.
Charles, boo him.
So the score remains tied at 3-3, and the entire weight of the game rests on Betty White's shoulders.
If there's any place I love to be, it's here. And at a moment like this, for the same reasoning, I said you catch distemper.
Distemper.
Legitimate answers.
Yeah. Okay. So 3 fleas and 3 distempers. That means another tie. And we go to another tiebreaker. Wipe that slate clean, if you would, please, sir. Thank you. Here we go. All right, again, I repeat, 1 question for each. The one who scores the most matches will be the winner. Catherine?
I'll take B again.
B it is. Let's see what this one says.
Okay.
Alfredo the bullfighter, he said, in the bull ring, the bulls are always nice to me because I dress up as a blank. The bulls are always nice to me because I dress up as a blank. Alfredo, the bullfighter. Alfredo, el matador. ¿Conoce tú el matador? Sí, sí, sí. Sí. Escribe su answer.
Why am I thinking of Ricardo Montalban with love?
I always am.
You are? Oh, poor girl. You'll be all right. Tell me,
Oh, Ricardo.
Everybody ready? Andiamo. All right, Catherine. Alfredo the bullfighter said, in the bull ring, the bulls are always nice to me because I dress up as a...
A bull is a male cow, right?
A bullfighter. Yeah, a bull. Yes, a bull is...
Is a female cow. Is that a heifer?
Well, you want to say a
A female cow, right?
Well, let's just say a female bull.
Is there such a thing as a female bull?
I saw a female bull once. Her answer is, the thing she was trying to say, she wants to dress up as a cow. Write that down, Roger, and hold it up. Female cow? That's redundant, Roger.
A cow is a female,
Yes,
you
all right,
idiot.
we got the idea straight. I repeat, I'll run the show.
Pardon me. What's come over me?
I don't know. You're happy. What do you say?
Is this the same question when we start? I mean, are we still with the same question?
Same one.
Well, the question I answered had the answer cow.
Cow. One for Catherine. Okay, Brett, darling.
Now, mine is close. I said cow and other things.
A cow and other things. Very
Did
good.
you get the play on?
Yes, I got it.
That was
So, Catherine, that's 2 for you. What do you say, Charles?
Just simply cow.
3. Catherine now has 3. The bulls are always nice to me because I dress up as a cow.
Cow.
Cow. Cow.
I shall give my answer backwards.
Walk. Walk. Okay.
You're doing your cooking and China. Makes you, if you're a strange Chinese, you walk funny. Okay, no, that's not right. I said a bullette, which is a cow.
A cow. Oh, boy. You know, we've got 2 very good players here.
We
Both
sure
of these
milked that
gals
question,
have had some tough questions, and they've come up with the right answers every time. Now we'll see how you do with yours, but first we got to talk about this. Here we are, in the middle of this tiebreaker. She's matched every celebrity up there, and now this is yours, and you know what you have to do. Here we go. The loan shark said to Cleopatra, you can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your blank as collateral.
And the
thinking about that, Carrie? The loan shark said to Cleopatra, you can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your blank as collateral. All right, everybody ready?
I'm ready.
While we're waiting, could I just say happy birthday to Grace?
To Grace.
She's a very good friend of mine.
Whoever she is.
Well, she'll know who she is.
Okay. All right, Donald's ready, so we come to Carrie. The loan shark said to Cleopatra, you can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your blank as collateral.
Body.
Body. Do you watch this show a lot? You do, Carrie?
Yes.
I mean, really a lot?
Really a lot.
All right. Well, I think an answer may come up here that you might recognize when you see it. She says body, Donald, not Donald body.
So try that again.
Yes. She said body, Donald.
Have you been drinking a lot?
No, I don't drink. I have a rotten liver. I can't drink. What do you say?
I didn't say that.
That means she loses if you didn't say that.
Yes, I said snake. I'm
snake!
sorry.
So, Catherine Robinson wins the game. What do you say? Come on down. Congratulations. See what it says over there? If you watch the show a lot, we've had a lot of these Cleopatra questions. You can have the loan, but we'll have to hold your asp as collateral, you see? That's a little... She's laughing with tears in her eyes.
No.
Carrie, you've got $6,200 and our best wishes. Congratulations to you. Goodbye. Are you ready? Here it is. You've seen this big thing roll around here before. You know what that means. Shall we get right to it? Now, Catherine, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Fountain blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, our celebrities are permitted to give you a little assist here, and you can call on them one at a time, 3 of them all together.
Brett.
What about, I'm torn between 2 answers. What about fountain pen?
Fountain pen is one.
Betty.
Betty, have you got one?
Well, this was this audience out here, was it not?
Yes, the studio audience,
I
recently,
would say the
a couple of weeks ago.
audience out here in Hollywood might say Fountain Avenue.
Fountain Avenue.
Fountain
They
Avenue?
might. I didn't say they would. I said they might.
So that's your answer?
I wouldn't count on it if I were you, Catherine.
Richard.
Something that Brett drank from, and it didn't work. The Fountain of Youth.
Fountain of Youth. Fountain of Youth, Fountain Pen, Fountain Avenue. You want one of those?
Yeah, I thought of one Richard gave, so I guess I'll go with that one, Fountain of Youth.
What was the one you... wait a minute.
That's the one I thought of.
Oh, you thought of Fountain of Youth?
Yeah, I like Fountain Pen, but I'll go with Fountain of Youth.
Okay, Fountain of Youth is what she wants. That's the answer Richard gave her. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response?
Avenue.
Fountain Bleu. Bleu, bleu, bleu. Fountain Blow. Okay. Blow. Well, that says bleu, but that's wrong. It's blow.
I love those.
And it's Fontaine.
Right. Yes, Fontaine, right. Fontainebleau.
Because so many French people go there.
Right. Now, we're looking
I
at the
like
Fountain of
Avenue
Youth.
better
Oh,
than that.
Fountain of Youth, where are you? Slide it, Earl. Fountain Pen. That's the one you almost chose.
Right.
Well, then you may have it. Let's find out if it's up there. Fountain of Youth, reveal yourself. Very good, Catherine. Very good. So you got another $500. You're up to $600 now, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, remember what you have to do here. You got to get an exact match with one of our celebrities.
Mm-hmm. Richard.
Okay. Richard, here we go.
Okay.
This is it, worth $5,000. Outer blank. O-U-T-E-R blank. All right. Now we come to this lady who's gotten her ESP going between herself and Richard, a distance of 8.5 feet, and see if she can come up with the answer which he's already written on his card. Outer
Space.
space, she says, will match her for $5,000. Richard?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I did a television show called Outer Limits, and I took a space.
boys. There's a rich lady. And while she's celebrating, we'll spin these messages for you. And a girl.
Today's consolation prizes are first, from Manhattan, a wardrobe of nation-knit men's shirts, unusually comfortable because they're knit of a patented fabric that's mostly cotton. And a peanut butter maker and fabulous Fisher dry roasted peanuts, crisp and fresh with that famous natural peanut flavor, delicious dry roasted peanuts from Fisher. And from Amity, a ladies' three-piece ensemble featuring the Ultra French purse. Bills easily removed from hidden compartments with a change purse. Amity. And bath towels, the Stay Puft Pink fabric softener leaves your washable soft and fresh, and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink, soft and absorbent. Hibbity hop to the butcher shop to buy your poor doggy a blank. So we'll all chip in when Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn returns in a minute.
We're ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on? Well, then let's all greet Linda Wright. Hello, Linda. How are you? Good. Now, we'll want to find out where you're from and all that sort of thing.
Right now, we're living in Long Beach and soon to move to Bethany, Oklahoma.
Oh.
My husband's a minister of religious education.
Yeah.
And I have two little girls. Shalene is 4 and Monica's 2. And I just enjoy taking care of my family.
Good for you. So you spend a lot of time around the house?
Yes.
And you pause once during the day in the day's occupation, and you watch Match Game 76?
Faithfully.
Good. I'm glad she's faithful to us, aren't you, fellas?
Get no sympathy.
Okay, now good luck to Linda, and good luck to Catherine, and we will begin by pushing the button, revealing A and B, and asking Linda to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is, and it reads as follows. Santa Claus said, Ho, 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 he said. Ho, 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 ho.
Can you tell us when the question begins?
It was Bob. No, he says, I like to give presents to people who can really use them. So this year, I'm giving a muzzle to blank. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho.
I know.
I'm giving a muzzle to blank. People who can really use. I like to give presents to people who can really use them. So this year I'm giving a muzzle to blank.
Okay.
All right. You leave him alone. He's okay.
I won't leave him alone.
I've got a better answer than that.
I have two. You want to see mine? I've got the best one.
Oh, that's good. I hadn't thought of that one. That's a very good one. Are you ready?
Yeah.
No, you're not ready. No, Linda. Santa Claus says, ho, 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 ho. Hello, little girl. No, he says, I like to give presents to people who can really use them, so this year I'm giving a muzzle to...
Howard Cosell.
And a girl! Marvelous answer.
Well, my answer has the same problem.
Really?
I said Brett. But she's not to be faulted. She's in the throes of singlehood. It is not easy for her.
Well, it was easy for me.
I think that's a terrific answer. I wish I'd thought of it.
Oh, it's a marvelous
but
answer.
There's a certain person that I'm not too crazy about lately. I said Kissinger.
Yes, that's another good one, too. But I like hers. Charles?
I said Brett.
Oh. But he doesn't mean it. Hello there, Isabel.
I'm going to Boston with you, Charles.
Linda Wright is looking for the answer, Howard Cosell. She says, I like to give, Santa Claus said, I like to give presents to people who can really use them, so this year I'm giving a muzzle to Howard Cosell.
Oh, God, I wish you could pass me up.
What did you say?
My dog.
Oh, you... You drew a blank, didn't you? But she had to write something, so she wrote her dog.
And I don't even have one.
Well,
you had a great answer, darling. I fell for the old Brett trick. All right. Comes under the heading of wishful thinking.
Yeah. Now, isn't it funny? As I read this, I said, boy, this is going to be a snap. She's going to get 6 Howard Cosells.
Did you? Yeah.
And so far, that
you don't dress next to
hasn't
Brett.
got Not one Howard Cosell. Give us a Howard Cosell, buddy.
I would love to. For Linda Wright, did you say? Is that
Linda Wright, yes.
Richard's been looking for her for years.
Miss Wright, yes.
But I've got to tell you, I thought of Howard Cosell, but I couldn't resist the ever-popular Brett Summers.
You did it again. Okay. It's a marvelous answer. Nevertheless, Catherine Robinson, this is yours. Napoleon's wife said, she said, please don't say anything about my husband sticking his hand inside his vest. It was the only way I could get his finger out of his blank. Don't say anything about my husband sticking his hand in his vest like that. It was the only way I could get his finger out of his blank. Okay? Do it quickly if you would, please, because it would be very helpful to us.
Oh, no, I'd show that to Jean if I were you.
All right, ready? Everyone ready? Okay, here we go. Catherine Robinson, Napoleon's wife, said, please don't say anything about my husband sticking his hand inside his vest. It was the only way I could get his finger out of his...
Nose,
she said. All right, Donald, what do you say?
No, Mrs. N was annoyed at something else. They were in his shorts.
In his shorts. Okay. What do you say?
Oh, I said take your finger out of your nose.
Nose, one for her. Charles.
I said in French, nostril.
Nostril. Two for you. What did you say?
Pocket.
In his pocket. Richard?
Nose.
Nose. Another one for Catherine. Three for her. And Betty? Nose it is. There you go. So then round one is 4-0, and now this for you. We've got to stop right here now. At the end of round one, the score is 4-0 in favor of the champ. Each of you will have one more question for the second and final round. Look forward to seeing you next time, ladies.
Is that
and
it?
you too. That's it.
Well, time
This
flies.
is the end. As the words of the what was that? The end of a nice friendship?
Just the beginning of love.
Have we offended you in some way?
Oh,
is
never.
this friendship over?
No way. It's just
I
beginning.
read somewhere that you were a duck. Is that true?
No.
Well, then say goodbye. Let's say goodbye.
Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From the new show Sugar Time, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Everything okay? All right, thank you. Are you all quite ready?
Yep, quite ready.
Yes.
You're beautiful. Would you greet our two players, Ed White and Michelle Herrick? Applause, applause, applause. All right. Ed's the current champ. He won a bundle of money last time we were together, $5,600, and he's very happy about that. What's the most you ever won as a wrestler?
Well, you don't win as a wrestler.
You don't win as a wrestler?
No, you just get paid.
Oh, you just get paid? Is it a...
Depends on how many people show up to watch it.
Oh, you get a percentage of the gate?
Yeah.
How much can you make up to 20 bucks?
At least.
What's the most you ever made as a wrestler?
For one night?
Yep.
130.
$130?
Yeah, that's only for 10 minutes work, though, so.
Oh, that's not bad. Now, Michelle, we met her yesterday, and she's about to leave town. But she decided she's going down to New Orleans. Are we in New Orleans? I forgot. We used to be. We may be now.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, are you ready, Michelle?
Sure.
Oh, sure. Got a lot of confidence in there. All right, we'll start this game after we do this for you. Okay, Now, we'll begin round one. Michelle, you may have A or B.
B, please.
All right. This is her first one. Frank said, "My television's gone crazy. I just saw Laverne and Shirley and Wide Wide World of Sports at the same time. It was weird. Laverne was sharing her apartment with blank." Laverne and Shirley and Wide Wide World of Sports. At the same time, it was weird. Laverne was sharing her apartment with blank. Bill Anderson has a new album that's going to be released in June called Love and Other Sad Stories.
They started to keep the album and release me.
Did you write all of them?
I wrote all the sad stories.
Oh.
No, I wrote about 6 or 7.
Yeah. You're quite ready and finished. You are
like
finished.
Reading, writing, arithmetic, everything.
All right, Michelle, have you been thinking about this?
Yeah.
I'll read it one more time slowly while Charles is writing. Frank said, "My television's gone crazy. I just saw Laverne and Shirley in Wide World of Sports at the same time." What?
Don't let her answer, because we'll have to start all over again, throw the question out, and we'll get letters and...
Oh, I thought he had finished.
He took that
God,
pill.
you could send 2 kids to college in the time it takes Charles to answer today.
Really? We'd like to send him to college. No one will take him.
Just saw Laverne and Shirley in Wide Wide World of Sports at the same time, and it was weird. Laverne was sharing her apartment with blank.
The Dodgers?
The Dodgers?
Never on Wide World.
Have you ever seen Wide Wide World of Sports? Wide World of Sports?
No.
No, you haven't seen
Well,
that.
yeah, a couple times.
You have.
Not well, I guess.
No, I guess you didn't pay too much attention, dude. I've never seen the Dodgers in Wide World of Sports. Have you?
I haven't
No.
either. No. But I did see this show in New Orleans the other day.
This show?
Yeah, I really did. So, you know, I have a television in my bus, and we were traveling, and we watched it in New Orleans, and as we got out of town, it faded out, and we turned it over and picked it up from Baton Rouge. So you're covered very well.
Good. That's good to hear. Thank you.
I said she shared her apartment with Howard
Howard
Cosell.
Cosell. Okay. Show us your Howard Cosell.
You wouldn't want to see it. Trust me. Well, the only sports figure I know, right, in the whole wide world is Howard Cosell. I'm sorry. What is the wide world of sports?
It's a thing every week, and they do various sports, you know, like racing, auto racing, and boxing, and
I never
track,
watched
and
that,
field,
sweetheart.
and all of that sort of
No,
thing.
I'm not into that. It's too butch for me.
I guess a nurse has to be careful what she watches. I had trouble with the name because I'm a little hungover and I had a big night. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Laverne was sharing an apartment with Arnold Schwarzenegger. It'd be very difficult for both of them to make it in the same room at the same time, right?
Right.
Good.
Wrong.
No?
Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali.
The greatest.
He's been on the Wide World of Sports.
Many times.
Many times, right.
I said Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell seems to be the definitive
It was
answer.
good because first time they have a rug now in the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh, what
and
a cut-up.
Howard Cosell. All right. Now you got the hang of it, Michelle.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go with Ed White's first round question. Ed, this is what it says for you. Match game riddle. A match game riddle. Do you know how to tell the difference between a Playboy bunny and an Easter bunny? No. Well, the answer is the Easter bunny doesn't blank.
Okay.
How to tell the difference between a Playboy bunny and an Easter bunny? The answer, the Easter bunny doesn't blank.
Thanks, Carol.
But you're wrong about that. That was my answer.
But you changed your mind, right?
Well, yeah, I did.
Okay.
I've gotten...
Can we hear it again, please?
Yes, of course.
The decorum has been quite...
Match game riddle. How to tell the difference between
Excellent
a Playboy
reading.
bunny and an Easter bunny? The answer, the Easter bunny doesn't blank. That's how you tell the difference.
Okay.
Man is indefatigable. You, dear, not him.
Oh, I see. Thank you. That is a compliment indeed. All right, they're all about ready. We'll come over here to Ed White. This match game riddle for you, Ed White. Do you know how to tell a difference between a Playboy bunny and an Easter bunny? And the answer, well, the Easter bunny doesn't blank.
Pose nude.
Really? I thought a bunny was always nude. I mean, have you ever seen a rabbit in blue denims? No?
I haven't. No, and I haven't seen one wear those little outfits either. I didn't know what you call them, but I said the Easter Bunny doesn't wear a little bunny suit.
The Easter bunny doesn't wear a little bunny suit.
What the hell does he wear then? That's his bunny suit.
That's his bunny suit. His fur. No, he means, you know, the pantyhose.
I know what he means, huh?
Well, show us your card and don't make trouble.
There's so much similarity between. I did the rundown. I think only difference they serve drinks.
Serve drinks. All right. Well, that's good. Yes.
That would come to you, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
No, I said work for tips.
Work for tips. That's the only way to tell an Easter bunny from a Playboy bunny. All right, Dee Dee Khan, what do you say?
I say, wear a bow tie.
Wear a bow tie. All of the Playboy bunnies wear a bow tie. That's another way of distinguishing one from another.
Wear a costume, I said.
Wear a costume. All right, Miss Marsha Wallace, honey.
Jean.
Yes.
Oh, I do declare. This is the second time today I've matched Miss Brett.
Really?
I'm very alarmed. Serve drinks.
Serve drinks. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one, and we ain't got no score. But you will get better, won't you? Right now, we've got this message for you, friends. Here we are. Who was that man who flew across the street there? What was that all about? Okay, round two, final round. Michelle, you have a choice, A or B.
B again.
B again. Why not? Dave said, I've discovered one thing from Watergate. If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to blank.
Come here, because as far as I know, nobody went to jail on that whole thing, but I don't want to get started.
Well, now, a
on
lot
that,
of them
but
did
they're
go
all
to
coming
jail.
out for operations,
All right.
And they can't go back in because they're not well, and certain people living in various places.
Cut!
Oh, okay. Discovered one, if you go to jail, at least you can learn how to... I got it.
You got it?
Who says crime doesn't pay? Watergate is living proof. Haldeman wrote a book, made $1 million.
Quiet! Oh, dear. How you do go on. All right, is everybody ready over there? Charles?
Just a minute.
Okay. Time. All right, Michelle, have you thought about it?
Oh, yeah.
All right, wait a minute now. As soon as Charles is finished.
Cheryl!
You take someone
I'm
to-
worried about you. What's the matter with you?
Dave
3
said,
kids to college you could send.
I've discovered one thing from Watergate.
Okay.
If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to blank.
Make license plates. No. I just...
I suppose some of them did make license plates. You are going to New Orleans, aren't you?
Quickly.
Sooner than you think, Michelle. What have you got there?
I thought all of them wrote books when they got
Absolutely.
in.
If you go to jail, at least you learn how to write, because they all wrote books. That's why I was trying to shut you up, because you guys ain't on the right book.
Well, I thoroughly disapprove of that whole thing, and I think the publishing world should refuse to publish those terrible books that those terrible men wrote.
I'm with you. Yes.
Crime pays. Commit a crime and get rich. I said they learn how to get out.
Get out. Okay. Yes.
Congresswoman Summers will be speaking at the Santa Monica Arena on the 9th. She'll be at the Eagle Rock Chamber of Commerce at the 11th. We ask for your vote. God bless you, Congresswoman. Just try to get a coat with a little color in it, that's all.
I said a very showbiz answer, make in-house tapes.
Make in-house tapes. Yes, sure.
I have a present for Michelle because I don't think she's going away with much. So after the show, I'll give her this.
What? Charles? National Order of the Mafia, member in good standing, Bourbon Street Chapter, New Orleans, L.A.
You won't have to get a job or anything, honey. Fix it all with one phone call.
I don't think it'll fit, Michelle.
Don't be too sure.
All right. I've discovered one thing from Watergate. If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to...
Write a book.
Write a book is the definitive answer.
I was going to say make a hole in one, but enough of John Mitchell. I said write a book.
All right.
I just love being definitive, don't you?
Yes.
Write a book.
Write a book. Okay. Well, Michelle, I think you've got the hang of the game now, but it may be a little too late unless he blows this one completely, because all he has to do is match one to win his second game. Horrible Hank is really horrible. For luck, instead of throwing salt over his shoulder, he throws blank. That's how horrible Hank is. This seems like a difficult one.
Certainly does.
Horrible Hank is really horrible. For luck, instead of throwing salt over his shoulder, he throws blank. It's not the most inspirational question we've had, but there are a number of
down
good.
and start all over again.
No, we
Let's have
can't
another
do that.
Watergate
We can't do
question.
that.
I like to lecture.
All right, Ed White.
Horrible, right, is the operative
Horrible
word.
Hank, right. Horrible Hank, Ed, is really horrible. For luck, instead of throwing salt over his shoulder, he throws blank.
His wife.
His wife. One wife is all he needs to win his second game. He's got $5,600. Don't owe him. Okay.
The answers so far have been so bad that I was really anticipating a bad answer. I just said pepper. But...
Salt and pepper. Okay.
I said what I had to say about Watergate. Horse manure.
Horse manure.
This is a driven woman.
That's right.
A woman with a purpose.
Yeah. Hello, Chuck.
I say God bless her, and all the people at the polls will show you that in November. I said Mexican chili powder.
You did say that, didn't you? And hit her right on the head with it. Dee Dee, did you write an answer for us on this?
I certainly did.
You did. I'm so
Yes,
happy.
This answer is really full of it. Beans. Doggy doo-doo.
Doggy doodoo. Well, that might bring you luck. Certainly wouldn't bring any luck to the guy standing in back of you.
I thought all wasn't it Horrible Hank?
Horrible Hank.
Through garbage.
Garbaggio. Yes. Hello. Oh, Marcia.
Jean.
Marcia.
Jean.
Oh, Marcia.
Jean.
Marcia, kiss me.
Okay.
Thank you, Marcia.
That's all right. One is so rarely in a position of true power.
Yes. His wife. Now, Michelle, we're going to send many gifts for you. Now, do you want the gifts sent to you here or in New Orleans?
It looks like I'm going to be here for a while, so
Oh, since you didn't win any money, you can't get down there yet. All right, we'll send the gifts to you here. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 78. Michelle Herrick will spin her off and spin a message or two for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the Hoover Celebrity 2 with more copper cleaning power than any other make canister. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures, all so beautiful and easy to install. They enhance any room. And jewelry from Sarah Coventry. She has jewelry with fashion know-how for every occasion. Versatile, fashionable Sarah Coventry jewelry sold at home fashion shows. Ready again is Gene Raven.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here's Big Ed White again. He's got $5,700. Listen, now that we've made you famous, will your price go up as a wrestler?
I doubt it.
What do you mean you doubt it? This show goes all over America. It's a very popular show. People will know who Ed White is now. They never heard of Ed White before this. Don't you think you could get $150 a night instead of $130?
Maybe 30.
Your price is going down. Okay, good luck anyway, Ed. Here we go. Another chance at $5,000. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your most popular answer to this. Blank of luck. $500 for matching their most popular answer. $250 for the second most popular response. And if you match the answer they gave third most frequently, you get $100. 3 of the 6 will assist.
Richard?
But I wish you the best of luck.
Best of luck is 1.
Charles?
Lots of luck, and that's what we have to wish Brett. I've got the first poll results here.
Yes.
Shirley Chisholm, 352,472. Bella Abzug, 364,211. And Brett Summers, 0. But we're sliding. We're
Don't
holding.
quit now. All right, one more.
Dee Dee?
Out of luck.
Out of luck. All right. Out of luck, best of luck, and lots of luck are the 3 they've given you. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll say lots of luck.
Lots of luck is Charles' answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll reveal the $100 response. Best of luck is the answer Richard gave you. May we see the $250 number? Out of luck is the one Dee Dee gave you. You got the 2 out of the 3 the celebrities gave you. Let's find out if lots of luck is up there right now. Yeah! Did you hurt him? No. Okay, you treated him very nicely. That's very nice. All right. You pick up another $500, and now you're going to play again for $5,000. And remember what you have to do to collect.
Right.
What?
Richard.
Richard. Okay.
Best.
Best of luck.
Luck.
What do you say? Best of luck. All right. Good luck to both of you. Here we go. Worth $5,000, and this is what it says. Clean blank. Clean blank. Clean blank. Okay, Ed White. Give us the answer that Richard has written on that card. We give you $5,000. Clean.
I can't.
Oh, just think about it for a second. You got another few seconds here. Clean blank. Clean blank.
Clean clothes.
Clean clothes.
That's a good one.
All right, he kind of drew a blank on that one. Let's see what Richard has written on his card.
I said clean house.
Clean house.
I think you might say clean up. You know?
Clean up. Clean sweep. Clean air. That's another good one. Okay. $6,200 is your current amount. And now, there's nothing wrong with that, is right, Ed. Here comes Gloria Capetta. Let's all welcome Gloria. Welcome you to Match Game 78. Thank you for showing up, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm from El Cerrito, California, and I moved there about a year ago from Little Rock, Arkansas. I'm married for 30 years. I have a beautiful 2-year-old grandson.
That's wonderful. What made you move from Arkansas to California?
Well, I lived here originally, and then we lived there for 5 years, and my husband was transferred back here.
What does he do?
He's a salesman.
Are you happy to be here?
Yes, very.
We're happy to have you
Thank
here.
you.
Okay. Good luck to you, Gloria. We can't start right now. We've got to do a little business with America, but we will play a game with Gloria and Big Ed White. This cameraman's pointing to that one, that pen's pointing to that one, and here I am. Listen, you were wonderful to be here with us today, and you'll be going to even better tomorrow. And I hope you both win some money. Marcia, you're in The Owl and the Pussycat.
Oh, you're going to call me Maria?
No.
It's Marcia. Marcia
Maria. I'll never go. The Owl and the Pussycat in Dallas.
Houston.
In June in Houston. All right, goodbye, all. Join us in the
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Smothers, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Hee Haw, Minnie Pearl. Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flay, as we play the star-studded Big Bunny Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Raymer.
Okay, John, you ready to go? You're all quite ready up here. You ready? You got little penguins crawling all over you.
I know it, I know it.
Does that hurt? All right, Chuck.
Well, I'm sitting next to a nurse. I'm fine.
Oh, yes. Take my pulse.
I'd love to.
Did you take my pulse? Why? Was there one missing? Or
Very sure.
All right, let's say hello to Barbara Hawkins and Marty Rouse over here. Here's the current champ with $8,350. And she and Marty Rouse tied the game, and now we're in the middle of a tiebreaker. He's matched two celebrities, and when we get back from this commercial, Barbara, you've got to match 2 to tie and 3 to win your 6th game. Hurry back right after this. We're ready, if you are. Let's see how this game ends. This is the tiebreaker, the final one. Barbara, this is yours. Everyone plays. The car salesman said, that customer is weird. He just ordered a radio, heater, air conditioner, power windows, and power brakes. He ordered everything but blank.
That cute.
Car salesman said that customer is weird. He just ordered a radio, heater, air conditioner, power windows, power brakes. He ordered everything but blank. Are you thinking about it, Barbara? Okay. Get to you in a second. Here we go. The car salesman said that customer is weird. He just ordered a radio, heater, air conditioner, power windows.
I'm sorry, Dick let his mother.
Wait, I was just playing.
All right. But you play, sweetheart. You have to put it in before she answers because.
Oh, I didn't have it in yet.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I was just reading it.
I thought
he did, but he took it out and threw it away, and he did another one.
Did I stick it in the slot?
Yes, you did.
Okay, then I'll go with it.
Okay. No, that's right.
It's all right. As long as she hasn't given an answer, you can change your mind.
The news camera, the
You said
news
it's okay.
reel should...
It's okay. It's perfectly okay.
I'll go with what you say.
But I didn't want her to answer while you were changing.
Thank you.
Because then that would be.
The car salesman said that customer is weird. He just ordered a radio, heater, air conditioner, power windows, and power brakes. He ordered everything but...
The car.
The car. Ordered everything but a car.
That's what I wanted to say.
That's what you said. Okay. That's one for her. Score is 2-1 now. Need one more to tie.
Did you explain to him why I stopped him?
Well, the thing is, you see, if you change your answer after she has given an answer, then...
That isn't fair.
No, that's not fair.
Oh, I would never do that.
No. But I saw you writing, and I figured, well, he'll be finished a second, he'll put it in a slot, and that'd be the end. So I started to read it. But, all right, here we go.
Just kidding. I thought we were going to have to stop tape and all that. I said a call.
High score. 2-2. Now, one more car will win her 6th game.
Marty, I'm sorry.
And there it is. And what the rest of you have? Everybody had a car. Okay, Bob. Pleasure to meet you, sir.
It was a lot of fun.
Good luck to Marty Rouse. Going to send you some gifts. Thanks for coming up here, Marty Rouse. So long. 6 games, Barbara. Now have $8,450, and here it is all for you one more time. We polled a studio audience, a very high IQ bunch like these right here, not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank shark. Now, if you match the answer that they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. You get $250 for matching their second most popular answer, and $100 for matching the third, and 3 of the 6 will help.
Richard.
Killer. Killer shark.
Killer shark, okay.
Brett.
Lone shark?
Lone shark.
Charles.
Charles.
Oh!
Card shark.
Card shark. Card shark, lone shark, and killer shark are the 3. Barbara, make up a mind now whether you want one of those 3 or want to give us one of your own.
I will say lone shark.
Lone shark is what she wants? All right, lone shark is the one that Brett gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where? Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Killer shark is Richard's answer. All right, that's up there. Let's see if we get a lone shark under the $250 response. Great white shark. Don't look too good for you, honey. But don't give up yet. All right, let's go up to the top and reveal the big one. You got it. Very good. Now you pick up another $500. You're very close to $9,000. You got $89.50. Now you could win $5,000 right here if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, here we go. Stand on the blue dot there. And this is it. Good luck to you, Barbara. It's worth $5,000. It reads as follows. Blank lamp. L-A-M-P. Blank lamp. All right, Barbara, now you have to give us the answer that he's written down on that card. And if you do, we give you an additional $5,000.
Sun.
Sun lamp. All right, Richard. He says sun lamp will match you for $5,000. What do you say to that?
I said oil.
Oil lamp. Oil lamp. Yeah, that's a good one there. Well, they're both kind of good there. Okay, Barbara, you're going to meet another player a little bit later. Right now, we want America to watch this message or two. Now, would you all join me in welcoming a couple here named Linda Duggan? How are you, Linda? When?
October.
October. Oh, here it is September already, isn't
Scorpio.
it? That's next month, right?
Right.
Okay. Where are you from?
San Diego.
Yeah.
My husband's a Navy helicopter pilot.
He is.
We have a little girl. She's 3 years old.
Right. You get a chance to watch his show a lot with a little girl running around the house?
That and
Keeps
Sesame
you busy?
Street.
Yeah. That and Sesame Street. Okay. Anything else you want to say about yourself?
No, thanks.
Okay. Good luck to you there. Here. Good luck in San Diego and your blessed event. A or B, Linda?
B.
All right. B for baby. Now I want to tell you how dull Sidney is. His favorite comedian is blank. That's how dull Sidney is. Let me tell you how dull Sidney is. His favorite comedian is blank. Ring bong, bong, bong.
His favorite comedian is...
There's
No.
so many
I'll tell you how
people.
dull Sidney is. His favorite comedian is blank. Ring
Is there
bong.
going to be one right answer for this? Or...
No, there could be several.
There could be several. Does Linda, do you have a preference?
No communications with the contestants,
Oh,
if
I
you
was
please.
just going to see
It's
what
not allowed.
kind of a child she wanted. Whether she wanted a male or
boy
female.
or girl. There. Well,
Yeah, I wasn't going to ask you about questions or anything.
Well, that's terrific. You have to figure out how to spell it.
Boy, he really didn't know.
All right. No, it's in there. Okay.
That'll be a question for next week.
All right, Linda, you ready? Linda, I want to tell you how dull Sidney is. His favorite comedian is...
Jimmy Carter.
What? It was in. What'd you say?
Jimmy Carter.
Jimmy Carter. All right, she said Jimmy Carter.
Carter or Cutter?
Carter.
That's our
Billy
president.
Carter? She didn't
Jimmy
say,
Carter.
She didn't say... Oh, I said Walter Cronkite.
Walter Cronkite. Okay, Brett, that's a good one.
I went for one of our faves, Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. That may be the definitive one.
Yes.
Howard Cosell.
Now, you got two of those. You got the idea, Linda, now. You're catching on. You watch his program. You know, we poke a little fun at Howard Cosell. Friendly fun, of course. We're also fond of him. Yeah, hello, Minnie. You know who Howard Cosell is?
Yes.
Yes. Did you write Howard Cosell?
No.
What did you write?
I wrote me.
You wrote you. Tell you how dull Sidney is. His favorite comedian is Minnie Pearl. Well, I think you're kind of amusing myself.
You're nice.
Yes, I do.
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. And
Oh, he's a popular favorite.
yes, indeed he is. All right, so if you had said Howard Cosell, you'd be in clover right now, wouldn't she, Barbara? All right, this one is yours. The fried chicken chef said to the psychiatrist,
Yes?
Doc, it used to be I was attracted to birds. Now it's everything with feathers. Yesterday I tried to deep fry a blank. The fried chicken chef said to the psychiatrist, Doc, it used to be I was attracted to birds.
No.
All right.
Speak to Charles, Gene. Come on, hon.
Now it's, I used to be, I was attracted to birds. Now it's everything with feathers. Everything with feathers.
Feathers is the
Yesterday I tried to deep fry a blank.
I got it.
You got it. You don't have it?
No, he
Fried
doesn't.
chicken chef said to the psychiatrist, Doc, it used to be I was attracted to birds. Now it's everything with feathers. Yesterday I tried to deep fry a...
Oh.
Well, I thought this would be so easy.
No, my mind is going blank.
Well, you got to say something now before the buzzer sounds.
A hat.
A hat. Okay, yesterday I tried to deep fry a hat. She drew a blank and said something.
I said a fan dancer.
A fan dancer.
You know
It was anything involving,
Gypsy
feathers.
Rose Lee had
they
those,
use feathers. That's right. Ostrich feathers is what she used.
I said a feather duster.
Feather duster's a good one. Charles?
You're not going to like this, but...
Indian!
An Indian. Anything with feathers is what we're looking for.
Feather duster.
Feather duster. Okay.
A pillow.
Pillow. Good one. What do you say, Fanny?
I don't know what, I know what I was trying to say, but I didn't. I was trying to say a Zsa Zsa Gabor outfit.
A Zsa Zsa outfit.
Right.
Or, yesterday I tried to deep fry a Kitty Carlisle. With her. All right. So there you are, round one. Now we go to round two. Linda, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Mildred said, my husband, the doctor, treats me like one of his patients. All he ever says to me is blank. My husband, the doctor, treats me like one of his patients. All he ever says to me is blank. All right, everybody's busy writing over there. Busy.
It's okay, hon. The majority of my work is done. Go ahead.
All ready? Mildred said, my husband, the doctor, treats me like one of his patients. All he ever says to me is blank.
Take off your clothes.
Take off your clothes. You got the idea, Linda? Take it off.
That's what I said. You may disrobe.
You may
now.
disrobe now. There's one for Linda. Okay.
Trying to think, when was the last time somebody asked me to take off my clothes? Oh, yes, it was the doctor. Take off your clothes and hurry up. There are other patients waiting.
Okay. It's a match anyway.
Take your clothes off, and the baby is due in October.
Okay. All right. Now, what'd you say, Minnie?
Take your clothes off.
Okay. You got four, Linda. Naturally, Richard will ask you to take off your clothes.
In medical terms, strip.
Oh, yeah. Doctors do say that. Fanny, don't let her down. She's fragrant.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, you know, I thought that they always say to me, when are you going to pay the bill? They're so hostile.
Really? All right. So now you've picked up 5, and you've got a little work set for you, but right now we've got this for you. Okay, Barbara, you want A or B? A. Okay, fine. Thank you very much. Here we go. Count Dracula said,
Judy is an old-fashioned girl. On our first date, she wouldn't let me bite her neck. The only thing she'd let me bite was her blank.
She wouldn't let me bite her neck on the first date. The only thing she'd let me bite was her blank. Okay? Right. Good one. Splendid.
Good one.
Write it down there. Write it down. Okay. Now, Barbara. Count Dracula said, Judy is an old-fashioned girl. On her first date, she wouldn't let me bite her neck. The only thing she'd let me bite was her blank.
The operative word is old-fashioned, right?
Old-fashioned girl.
Her hand.
Her what?
Her hand.
Her hand. Bite my hand. What do you say?
My hand.
Hand, a one for you. Score is 5-1. Brett?
Do I have to be a match? Is this it?
No, 5-1 is a score.
Oh, okay.
Put your glasses on, Brett.
What?
Come to the party.
I said toenail.
Toenail. Gotta match everybody to stay in the game now, Barbara. Charles?
Fingernail.
Fingernails, that means Linda Barton wins the game. What the rest of you have? Congratulations to you, my dear. Stand right there, and I'll get back to you in a second here. We're gonna say goodbye to this lady who's leaving here with a bundle, $8,950. How about that? Great to see you, Barbara Hoffman. Goodbye. You could go all the way and get $5,000 here. Let's see how it goes. Not too long ago, we got a bunch of people in here, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Victor blank. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 are allowed to help.
Richard.
Victor Mature.
Victor Mature is 1.
Charles.
What do you got, Victor?
Oh, I have that. That's good. That's
yeah,
good.
This is a good one.
Well, they're all so boring. Victor Herbert.
Okay.
Fanny.
Victor! No.
Oh, gee.
Is something coming from above?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. Well, I don't know.
Victor, well, okay, Victor Borga.
Victor Borga.
They're all like...
Borga. Okay. So there it is. Borga, Herbert, and Mature are the 3. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
I'll take Victor Borga.
You'll take Victor Borga. Okay. Let's see if Victor Borga is up there. May we see the $100 response? Borga it is right off the bat. You got it. Well, good for you. That's better than nothing, isn't it? Let's see what's up there under the $250 number. Victor Mature is Richard's answer. What do you think's under the big one? Hugo. Victor Moan and Victor Hugo. All right, slide it. Hugo. I told you it was a better than average IQ bunch out there in that audience. They're very good. Listen, you've won 100. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. Now you got to match 1 celebrity to collect.
Richard.
Here we go. Both of you stand right there in the dot. Don't talk until I tell you to. Okay, here we go. All right. Ready? Good luck to you. Get your ESP flowing over to Richard. Blank Hospital. Blank Hospital. Linda, you think about it. And give us the answer that matches his now.
Maternity.
Maternity hospital. Didn't hear you. Speak up.
She's going to be a mother.
That's right. All right, let's find out what Richard said. Richard.
This is on every day, I thought. General Hospital.
General Hospital. Good soap opera, right. Yeah.
They have a lot of them in there.
Yeah. You do forgive him, don't you? Okay, all is forgiven. Linda, you've got a total of $200, and you are still the champ. You will meet another player. So let's welcome Doris Haddock. Bring her out here. Hello, Doris.
Hello.
You know Linda?
Yes, I do.
Now, Doris, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, if you please.
Yes. Mother of 5, grandmother for the first time, avid bowler, carry a 181 average.
Really? That is pretty good. Very good for you. All right, we can't start this game right now. We have some other business we have to attend to, but we welcome you and wish you well. And right now, we've got this for you. Listen, some nice fellow in the audience down there said you gave his pacemaker a charge. Would you do something for him, the characteristic thing that Minnie Pearl does?
Well, I wish I could go down there and shake hands with him because his wife might be with him. But I do appreciate his
You could
saying
holler
that.
at him a little bit, though.
Howdy!
Sure you could. That's good. Team ready to join us next time for match game 77.
Summer, Charles Nelson Wright, Barbara McNair, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Now, Alex, the cast has asked me to make a request. Try and hold it down this show, will you? Will you try and do that?
I will.
Okay, Alex, thanks.
Got to watch Babe from 8 until 11.
From 8 until 11?
I've seen the preview of it.
Yes.
And Susan Clark and Alex are in it. And
okay.
It's a marvelous film.
CBS.
On this, yeah, on this network.
Just keep your, let your dial get stuck where it is on CBS and keep tuned in until you see Alex Karras.
Could I just do one other thing?
One other thing.
You know, I do little jokes sometimes that sound vicious. Don't I, to Brett?
Yes, to Brett, yes.
I bought you this little flower, my darling, to show you that I do love you. Now, if you'll just keep the camera on her, you'll watch the flower die, folks.
Do you have, in all fairness, I will give you equal time for a rejoinder.
No.
No. Okay.
I'll get him later.
Okay. Now let's say
When
hello to
he's
our two players,
unsuspecting.
Terry Bauer and Monica Getz. How are you? You okay? Good. Terry's the current champ. She's won $350. She's being challenged by Monica, who did fairly well with the first round question. You matched two of our celebrities. And your first round question is just about ready to come out of the thing here. So are you ready?
Pull it out.
All right. Oh, no, before we do that, we got to do this. Oh, ready? Now, second half of round one, Terry Bauer. This is all yours. Everybody plays. The lawyer said to his client, I think this judge used to work in a delicatessen. Instead of banging a gavel, he's banging a blank. You have marvelous Indian jewelry. I've noticed some before. That lotus necklace was...
Oh, thank you. This was a gift from a friend, a lady friend. Isn't that beautiful?
Are those the fetish things?
Yes, they are. Mother of pearl.
Yes.
Yes.
Right answer. Do not let me distract you.
I forgot all about that part. All right.
I think this judge used to work in a delicatessen. Instead of banging a gavel, he's banging a blank.
Yes, he is.
Everybody ready?
All right.
You got it. Okay.
Okay.
Terry Bauer.
Yes.
The lawyer said to his client, I think this judge used to work in a delicatessen.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of banging a gavel, he's banging a...
Pickle.
A pickle.
Yes.
If you're going to bang something, and you want to attract attention, I don't think you can do it with a pickle because, pickle's only about that big. It would hurt your knuckles.
That's what you get at a delicatessen.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Wait a minute. Alex Karras will show you what you get at a delicatessen.
Are you joking?
I have a marvelous mind, Gene.
Yes.
But I'm always trying to think of what an average person would say.
Yes.
And an average person would say, salami.
Salami. See, they got you. It's better to be cheered.
Proud of that.
Yes, I'm proud of you too.
Thank you.
Okay, Brett.
Couldn't you develop a little pride in matching the contestant? That would be nice, wouldn't it? I'm sorry, I said salami too, but...
Well, that's the answer.
Well, it would have been nice if we'd all said pickle.
Yeah, but that's not the answer.
Oh, okay.
Charles, you
Now
got...
that we've seen average answers, I would like to really disclose above average answer, a salami.
Yes. What makes this salami different from all other salamis? Sounds like a commercial, doesn't it? Hello, Barbara McNair.
Yes, sir. Everybody up there's got the same answer.
3 salamis so far, but she's looking for a pickle.
It would make one seem strange if one didn't have salami as an answer.
That's right.
Oh, gee whiz. Well, I don't want to be different. Salami.
4 salami so far. Lawyer said to his client, I think this judge used to work in a delicatessen. Instead of banging a gavel, he's banging a...
Is this the same young lady who gave us tick sick?
On a recent show, she tried to match blank sick, and she wrote tick sick.
You missed 5 salamis so
Five
far.
salamis. She's never been in the delicatessen, I guess, Joyce.
Mama gave me a nickel to buy a pickle. I didn't buy a pickle, I bought a salami.
A salami. Okay, 6 salamis. Never living that one down. All right, Monica, you got a fighting chance here. What do you want, A or B?
B.
B. Okay, 2 people do not play. They are Brett and Richard. Everyone else does.
Because we matched.
In the first round question, they matched, is it? Don't ask questions, just do what I tell you to.
Right, that's right. You're right. Go ahead.
Mrs. Tom Thumb said, I know I'm right. You don't have to tell me I'm right. I know I'm right.
I was verifying.
Mrs. Tom Thumb said, since my family is so itty-bitty, it would be a waste to make a leg of lamb. A leg of blank is plenty for us. Mrs. Tom Thumb
I'm
said
not
that.
right. To be perfectly
Mrs.
frank.
Tom Thumb. A leg of lamb would be a waste for us, so a leg of blank is plenty for us. A leg of blank. You see, Mrs. Tom Thumb.
I love you. I don't care what you say.
Thank you.
You notice Alex doesn't have makeup on?
He didn't have time.
All right.
Just because he plays football, he thinks it's like a sissy to have it.
Listen.
Little rouge and mascara.
Nothing wrong with that.
Can't beat that score.
Yeah. What are you doing?
You're
supposed to think of an answer, dummy.
I already got it.
Oh, you have?
And it's dreadful.
Okay. Yeah. We are ready to call on Monica. Mrs. Tom Thumb said, since my family is so itty-bitty, it would be a waste to make a leg of lamb. A leg of blank is plenty for us.
Chicken.
A leg of chicken? That's a borderline answer. What do you say, Alex? A leg of...
I'm going to be very serious. This is the right answer here.
A leg of sparrow. That would be a smaller leg for Mrs. Thompson. A leg of sparrow.
Sparrow, dear. Sparrow, he said.
It's in there.
Charles?
I said a terrible answer, but with a little tarragon and a whisper of sage.
Yes.
You can come up with a lovely thing called leg of roach. New York style. New York cut.
All the tarragon in the world wouldn't make that edible. Okay, Barbara.
Okay. I think a chicken is still too big for Miss Thumb.
What did you say?
I'm going
Something
for
smaller?
A leg of frog.
A leg of frog. Now, Joyce, give us a sensible answer for once.
Well, I said, they're very little, right?
Right.
I said a leg of grasshopper.
A leg of grasshopper. What about a leg of mouse?
What about a...
See?
What about a thumb of lamb?
No meat on it.
Yes, there is. Okay, now, Terry Bauer. When we get back from this commercial, you're going to have to match 2 to stay in the game, 3 to win. But right now, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Are we ready? You know what you have to do? 2 to tie, 3 to win. Everybody plays. Lady Guinevere said, for my birthday, King Arthur gave me a fire-breathing dragon. Now, whenever Arthur is away, his dragon warms my blanks. Blanks, it is in the plural.
Blanks is in the plural.
It is in the plural.
It must be in the plural.
Now, whenever Arthur is away, his dragon warms my blanks.
Warms my blanks.
Blanks in the plural.
Oh, it's in the plural?
It's in the plural. In the plural. Oh, my darling. Okay, put the slot there, and away we go. Ready over there? Okay. Oh, there. All right. Okay, Terry Bauer.
Yes.
Well, you didn't...
It must be in plural?
Yes, because it says blanks. You got to put something plural there.
As in B-L-A-N-K-S.
Oh, I can't think. I can only
You know Lady Guinevere, King Arthur's friend, her wife, actually. For my birthday, King Arthur gave me a fire-breathing dragon. Now, whenever Arthur is away, his dragon warms my blanks.
Fire
Her lips are moving. There must be something going on in her head.
There's an answer?
There is an answer.
Woman. Okay. All right. I don't like this answer.
Okay, put it down there and get it in the slot, and let's get it together. All right, Terry.
Thank you.
Lady Guinevere said, for my birthday, King Arthur gave me a fire-breathing dragon. Now, whenever Arthur is away, his dragon warms my...
Buns.
Buns. Alex, she came up with a good answer. The dragon warms her buns.
That's kind of nasty, though, isn't it?
No. That's very nice.
I like cute words like boobs.
Oh. Okay. Brett, warms my...
Tighten up that derriere. I wish I had a punch. I wish I had buns. I said boobs.
That's good. Okay, Charles.
Vulgar. I chose an answer in relationship to the period that they lived in. I said sheets of armor.
Of armor.
Quickly get off me.
Yes. He's dying. All right, what brilliant answer did you finally come up with?
Well, mine was just a desperation answer. I want it. Are we still with Richard?
Yes. No, you're on.
I wanted to say heart, but hearts wouldn't do, right?
No.
So I just said hands.
Warm my hands. A pedestrian answer if I've ever heard one.
Yes, it is, but I was desperate.
All right, Terry, you came up with a great answer, and so far nobody's matched you. Let's see if Richard comes up with a brilliant answer, as he usually does.
What is the question before
The question
you bury
Lady Guinevere
me by
said, for my
setting me
birthday,
up?
King Arthur gave me a fire-breathing dragon, and now whenever Arthur is away, his dragon warms my blanks.
I'm a boob man.
Oh, boobs. All right, there, one bun over there. Monica, come on down. You got it. Oh, there you go. You stand right by right here for a second or so, and I'll be right with you. Terry, you're going to be leaving here with $350 together with our best wishes.
Thanks a lot.
It was a pleasure meeting you. Terry Bauer, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Come down here. This lady, if you were not tuned in the first day she was with us, is a lady wrestler. And what is your professional name again?
Lola Kiss, the Kiss of Death of Transylvania.
Lola Kiss, the Kiss of Death of Transylvania.
You remember Dracula and his thing so well. I bite too.
Oh, you bite too? Okay, I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to make my mic longer, and I will stand here, do it like this, okay? All right. No, I'm only kidding. We polled a recent studio audience, Lola Monica Kiss of Death gets, and we got their best response to this. Jerry Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, ding. Ding your dinger, dummy. Don't sit there. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding. Oh, thanks. And $250 if you match the next one, and $100 if you match the next one. What's going on, Gus?
Somebody stole our dinger.
Somebody steal the dinger, Gus?
We've already done it.
Oh, we did it once. That's right. Thank you for reminding me, Gus. We started the show that way, didn't we?
What?
Well, whatever we did. All right. Now, 3 of the dinglings are I'm getting a little confused here, then. I don't know how I do the show without you, Gus. There. Who do you want?
I would like to have Alex.
I would like to have Alex, too.
I'd like to have you, too. Jerry Lewis.
Jerry Lewis is one. Brett?
Well, what about our president, Jerry Ford?
Yeah, what about him?
Well, don't knock him if you haven't voted for him yet.
None of us had a chance to vote for him.
Yeah, no, we didn't.
Okay.
And Richard, please.
What do you say, Richard?
Well, big rock and roll singer a couple of years ago. Haven't heard from him lately. Jerry Lee Lewis.
Jerry Lee Lewis. So you got those
they
3.
forget.
Yes, Jerry Lee Lewis, Jerry Ford, and Jerry... What was the third one? Jerry Lewis.
Jerry Lewis, Jerry Ford, and Jerry
Jerry
Lee
Lewis, Jerry Lee Lewis, and Jerry Ford. You want one of those?
Yes, I take Jerry Lewis.
You want Jerry Lewis? Okay. Let's find out if Jerry Lewis is up there. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Jerry Van Dyke. All right. Now, we're looking for Jerry Lewis. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Jerry Vale.
Who did they have here that day?
Geritol set we're in.
That's right. Last chance for Jerry Lewis. Here's the $500 number.
There.
All right, you got it. Congratulations. So now, Monica, you got $600.
Excuse me. I wanted to kiss him for taking such a nice bump before.
You want to kiss him for taking such a nice bump?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give him a kiss.
Not the kiss of death.
Could you get up, sweetheart?
Not the kiss of death. Yes, right. Oh, that's sweet. Yes. Okay, Monica, now you're going to play for $5,000. To collect that, you've got to match one of our celebrities exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay. Richard will get ready to write. Monica, you face me. Would you just swing around this way?
Excuse me, just before you do that. Please, Mom, let me get this right. I'll never do anything wrong again. Okay, ready?
All right.
Have you ever had the kiss of death? Oh, you hamburger.
Here it is.
Here we go.
Worth $5,000. Go for blank. Go for blank. All right. Now, Monica, he's finished, and we expect you to come up with an answer which you think will match his. What do you say? Go for...
Broke.
Broke. Now, if you say go for broke, she win a $5,000. What do you say?
If I don't say that,
she gonna broke your neck.
Broke.
Broke. $600. How about that? You like that?
Yes, I do.
Good. Okay. We congratulate Monica and we'll spin this message of interest for you. Hello there. Let's all welcome Jane Armstrong. Go ahead. You know this lady?
Yes.
What?
I did it.
Wait a minute, Jane. Wait a minute. No harm done at all. Wait, I'll just put it, slide it right back in the thing there now. She went to shake hands with Monica, and she knocked the mic off the stand. All right, say something. Tell us the story of your life. Make sure the mic is working.
I'm a housewife.
No kidding.
I like to knit and sew, and while I'm knitting and sewing, I like to look at the match game and play along.
Good.
And I can't hardly believe I'm actually here.
Here you are, Jane, and we wish you the best of luck and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B. Here we go. This is for Jane Armstrong. Tex said, boy, am I angry. I just found out that the mailman blanked my mail order bride. The mailman blanked my mail order bride. That's what Tex said. He made him very angry.
Just a minute.
All right. Put that right in the slot, and away we go. Bottom tier is ready. Charles is ready, so we shall come over here to Jane Armstrong. Tex said, boy, am I angry. I just found out that the mailman blanked my mail order bride.
Send it to the dead letter office.
Got all that in that little blank, eh, Jane? That the mailman, well, sent it to the dead letter office, my mail order bride. That's not even good grammar. Mailman sent it to the office, I don't know. Alex, go ahead. He would have stole it. He stole it. He would have stole it. It's not the same.
No, honey, he would have stamped it.
He stamped it. All right. Charles?
I said he took her in wedlock.
Took her in wedlock. That's yeah, he took her, right. All right, Barbara.
He stole it.
He stole. Somebody stole my bride. Richard?
Thank you very much. I happen to know he kept it.
He kept it, yeah. Now, Jane is looking there. Somebody sent it to the dead letter or whatever that whole thing was.
Wouldn't you be surprised if I said that?
I would expect you to say that, and it would not surprise me one bit if you said that.
I didn't say that. I'm sorry. I wish I had. But I was thinking about the way the mail is today, even with brides. I said he lost her.
He lost her. Okay, so that's your first round question. Yours will happen later. Right now, this is going to happen especially for you. Ladies, the time has come to leave you. But do not cry. Just a simple adieu. We'll see you next time. And we'll see all of you next time. You be sure to show up because we can't do it without you. Oh, tonight, remember, 8 o'clock. Is it really 3 hours, 8 to 11?
It's all day and night. It's a beautiful film. You'll like it.
Yeah, okay. Alex Karras and Susan Clark on CBS tonight. Be sure to watch. Okay. And be sure to join us next time for Match Game 75.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. From the Bob Newhart Show, Bill Daly, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley. From One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson. From the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
Thanks, Fred. Great shoes. Just a simple wool gabardine.
Shoes. Sharp outfit.
I mean, you want to see the whole
those
thing?
shoes, yeah.
Shoes and everything? There it is. Oh, look at that. There's an old saying, don't trust anybody who wears brown suede shoes. Yes. Mine are gabardine.
Very smart. Can you get down?
I have to jump, don't I?
Let's all do it from up here.
Yes, no. Well, it's difficult for me to jump since I...
Drum roll, little Danish roll there.
Yeah. Hello there. What do you say, champ? That's Roger Campbell. He's won $10,950. Now, your predecessor in that seat said she was going to buy a new car with part of her winnings. What plans do you have for your winnings?
Probably go back to school.
Go back to school, pay for your education?
Yes, sir.
Very commendable. Now, we are meeting Marianne Kukler for the first time.
Hi.
How are you, Marianne?
Fine. How are you doing?
Very well. Are you from this area?
From Anaheim, lifelong resident.
What do you do, if anything?
If anything, I just graduated from Cal State Fullerton with a BA in communications, and I'm also a VIP hostess at a major amusement park in Anaheim.
I wonder which one.
Yes. Let's see. Well, we'll figure it out before the show is over. All right, we'll get this game underway right after we do a little business. Here we go. All right, the question is up to Marianne Kukler, whether she wants A or B.
I'll try A.
You want A?
Yeah.
That's this funny one here, then. Okay, you got it. Unlucky Louise said, I just won the world's worst contest. The first prize is a week in bed with blank. World's worst contest. First prize is a week in bed with blank. I'm peeking again. Write something on the card if you please. Thank you.
Okay.
Marianne Kukler, have you been thinking about this? I'll read it one more time slowly. Unlucky Louise said, I just won the world's worst contest. The first prize is a week in bed with blank. The world's worst contest. First prize. A week in bed.
Paul Lind.
Paul Lind?
Well, yes.
Is that the worst prize? I don't know. I might enjoy that. What do you say?
I like Paul Lynde. I said a week in bed with me. I'm pretty... Because I wet the bed. No, I don't.
No. All right. What do you say?
I love Paul Lynde.
Yeah, he's funny and all that.
I wouldn't mind a week in bed with, well, maybe not in bed, just hanging around the pool.
Right.
Better, yeah. Okay, anyway, I went for our old favorite, Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell.
When in doubt.
That would be revolting.
The man, we're going to get the man that was so involved with Brett for years and wild, exciting things, Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell, yeah. Well, he'd talk all night long, wouldn't he? What'd you say, Bunny?
I guess it depends on how you get your kicks, you know. But I said King Kong. It might not be so bad, you know, depending.
First prize, a week in bed with King Kong. That would be difficult, yes.
She's unlucky.
Louise said, I just won the world's worst contest. The first prize is a week in bed with...
The flu.
The flu. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Real good.
First prize. How do you get it? You have to kiss somebody.
I think so.
Oh, right in. What do you say?
Not now, Gene. I have a headache.
Oh, all right.
I have found over the years on this wonderful show that when you're kind of stumped, it's either boobs or Howard Cosell. And the latter is most appropriate.
Does Howard Cosell have...
I don't think so.
Oh, I see. All right. Okay, so there we are. Marianne, now you got the hang of it here. Roger, you ready for yours? Jim said pollution is really getting bad. That was a solo performance, wasn't it? One person responded. Yeah. Okay. On the other side, pan left. Now, wait a minute. Would you stand up, the lady? Yeah. Now, okay. Now let's give one more chance, John. Get your microphone over there to her, if you've got one there. And as long as she's going to do it, let's give her billing and a picture on her face and everything. All right, you ready? Jim said pollution is getting really bad.
How bad is it?
Thank you. I think she broke your mic, John. Here's how bad it is. Last time I went to the beach, a bully kicked blank in my face. You know the saying about the bully always kicking sand in your face? Well, this is, Jim said, pollution is getting really bad. Last time I went to the beach, a bully kicked blank in my face. All right. Okay. Roger Campbell. Jim said pollution is getting really bad. Last time I went to the beach, a bully kicked blank in my face.
Smoggy air.
What?
Smoggy air.
Smoggy air? How do you do that, Roger?
It's so thick out here, you can kick it.
Smog is so thick it can be kicked. That was a nice recovery, I would say.
Well, it was too hard. I was going to say kitty litter, because kitty litter has, but I said garbage, so we use garbage.
Garbage was all over the beach, and he just kicked garbage in his face. The beach was filled with garbage.
Judith, I think it's just a terrible, sort of boring, dreary little question. I think that those cute kids have been coming up with some really wonderful questions this week, and I think that one really stinks.
Somebody slapped
4 dirty hot dogs.
Well, that's a good answer. There'll be a lot of litter and garbage around there, Charles.
I hope this is a match, seriously.
Smoggy air is what he said.
Well, I just hope this is a match.
Well, we'll do the best we can.
Smog.
Smog! It's very difficult to kick smog, thick as it is out here.
It's very thick, though.
Yes.
Well, I'm really from New York.
Right.
So I And they have beaches there, you know.
Yes, indeed.
And it's also very sooty there, so I said soot.
Soot, yes.
This audience is violent.
You mean soot? You mean those globs of oil that come up from the tankers and all that?
Ooh, this is all so unattractive.
Yes, isn't it?
Chimneys and hangs in the yuck.
Yes,
Soot.
it's that black sand.
Soot.
Say something disgusting.
I said oil.
That's disgusting.
Yes.
That's disgusting.
That's terrible. I hate that when I see that on the beach.
Yes.
I just hate that.
It is.
Me too.
What do you say?
I say that matching Brett is only slightly less alarming than when I start matching Bill Daly. Then I'm really worried.
Garbage. She's got garbage. So there you are. One for you. That's the end of round one. And now we've got this, children. Not to cause a revolution, I have been pressured into acknowledging a group in the studio audience from a city in Texas called Richardson. Is that correct? They're a wild bunch. Okay. Cut! You got it. All right, thank you. They are swimmers from various schools in that city, and we're happy to have them here with us. Now we go to round two here. Marianne, you can have A or B.
I'll take B this time, please.
All right. Everyone plays. Phil said, "That's Horrible Hank's house." Take a look. It's the only house on the block that has a sign that says, "Beware of blank."
Read that once more, okay. Phil said that
Horrible Hank.
That's Horrible Hank's house.
It's the only house on the block that says a sign that says beware
of blank. Yes, Horrible Hank. I'll have one.
We're all sold out, mister. Try the other truck.
Oh, all right.
He's certifiable.
Marianne, Phil said, "That's Horrible Hank's house. Take a look. It's the only house on the block that has a sign that says, beware of blank."
Beware of man-eating tiger.
Beware of man-eating tiger? Marianne? You know, your answers are looking better, Bill.
That was my answer.
That was your answer?
She saw my card. That's
if
what
you
she
say
said.
man-eating tiger, I'm going to fall over in a dead faint and make a loud noise.
All right, let me get rid of that card then. There we are. Okay. That's the one. Beware of Horrible Hank. How about that?
That's right.
That is not
Yeah, but
right.
see, Hank's so mean that he could say that's where
That's
that is.
Horrible Hank's house. Take a look. It's the only house on the block that says beware of Horrible Hank.
because he's so terrible.
All right.
I think that is a wonderful answer. I think it's the best answer he's given this week. As a matter of fact, I think it's the best answer he's ever given on this show.
Thank you, Don.
Show and tell.
Hank.
Beware of Hank. I don't understand that. We were looking for something else here. What do you say?
What were you looking for?
The definitive answer.
I love you, Bob. I love you.
Audience, I ask you in all candor. Is that the definitive answer? I don't think so. Bonnie, what have you
I
got?
didn't answer that way.
I
I'm sorry.
thought everybody go in a different direction.
I thought he was horrible, and
Yes.
he didn't, and it's usually beware of dog, and that, so he was
Right.
horrible. So I said beware of wife, is what I said.
Horrible
Some
Hank.
of the people
Only
like
house on the block
that. You don't like that answer, but
Well, it's
some
all
of them
right.
like it. Stinks.
Beware of wife. Oh, the wife is a dog. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
I point that out because I also have wife.
Now, you must match man-eating tiger with the Marsha Wallace.
We're
And
often mentioned in
listen,
the same breath.
don't think it's impossible. Because it isn't.
Well, I think I need treatment. First I matched Brett, then I matched Bill. Now I've matched them both. Owner or
Beware of owner. That means Roger Campbell wins the game. All right. Well, Marianne, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to have some gifts coming your way from Match Game 78. Marianne Cooper, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. All right. Does that bring joy to your heart? And the wheel there, the star wheel, we're all set for you once again. Roger, you now have $11,050. We'll see how much more you will win right now. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. The Boston blank. Remember, for matching the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third. And whom do you call on?
Richard. We just had our version of it here called Proposition 13, the Boston Tea Party.
The Boston Tea Party. Right. That really stirred him up, Richard.
Charles. The Boston Strangler.
Yeah.
And Bonnie.
Bonnie, have you got one?
Sure. I have one.
Something will come to you.
Sure.
Wait
I'm
a minute,
sure that
something may come from above.
Oh, yes. That's good.
There.
Celtics.
The Boston Celtics. All right. Okay. So there you have. You got the Celtics, you got the Tea Party, and you got the Strangler.
The Strangler.
You want the Strangler. Okay. Boston Strangler is what he's after. Let's see if he's up there, and we'll find out what's under the $100 response. Red Sox. Okay. May we see the $250 number? There it is. You've got it. Congratulations. Another $250 for you. I think it's going to be the Tea Party. All right, show us your Tea Party. Tea Party it is. All right. We've got to do a little business with America, and then we're going to get back to you, Roger Campbell, so don't go away.
With an orthopedic surgeon. Features a built-in bedboard and a box spring for super comfort and support from Simmons. And from Coty, a gift collection of Masumi fragrances. Masumi, the essence of inner beauty by Coty. And a hot tray and pork products to use for pork cookout time. Pork is easy to fix, delicious to eat, and a great food value. An Orange Crush. Smooth, fresh, lightly carbonated soft drink crush. The taste that's all its own. There's fun for everyone when Match Game 78 continues with Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. All right. Here we go. Once again with Roger Campbell. He says he feels very confident about winning another bundle of money. He's got $11,300 right now. Let's see what he does here. He's won the $250. That means he's going to be playing for 10 times that amount. $2,500, or double that amount if he has a lucky spin on the star wheel. He's done it before. He knows it must make one complete revolution, and he'll be playing for double if the wheel stops in any of the star areas. Grab one of those pins and give it a good spin. And there we go. The light will light up if it stops on a double. That means he'll be playing for $5,000. And he does. Now, you did it before with her. Let's see if he can do it again. Good luck to you. He is playing double again, $5,000. And this is it. Blank Farmer. F-A-R-M-E-R. F-A-R-M-E-R. Blank Farmer. Blank Farmer. Okay, now, Bonnie's finished. We ask you to give us the answer that matches hers. If you do, you get $5,000 additional. What do you say to that? Blank Farmer.
Wheat farmer.
Wheat farmer. Well, they're very big in this country. I guess there are more wheat farmers than any place else. We grow more wheat than any other nation in the world. Bonnie, what do you say?
I said gentleman farmer.
A gentleman farmer, yes. Okay, you both had a good try at it. Roger, you still got your $11,300. You're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Renee McKimmey. She's coming out right now. You know Ron?
Yes.
Renee, it's nice to have you here with us. We'd like to find out a little bit about you. Would you tell us the story of your life in 9 seconds or 12, whatever?
Well, I'm a compliance administrator for a manufacturer of medical products. And let's see, I'm single. I have...
You had to think about that for a second, did you?
Yes.
Am I single or am I not single? Yeah, I guess I'm single.
Let's see, I have 2 pet ratties named R2 and Emma.
Two pet
No,
what?
just R2.
Ratties?
Rats, yes.
They're cute little things. They run around.
White rats?
No, one's a black hooded rat and the other one's a cream hooded rat.
Real
Rats?
breathing rats.
Mushy rats.
Real icky rats?
No, they're not icky. They're nice little rats. They
I never saw a nice rat. I never met a rat I liked. In my whole life, I never met a rat I liked. They're clean?
Yes, they're better than cats. You know, they keep them in a cage.
That's nice. Okay, Renee. Good luck anyway. You may have a choice here of A or B, Renee.
I'll take A.
A it is for Renee.
A for Renee.
Norm said, Norm. Norm said, something crazy has happened to my television set. Last night I saw the Late Late movie and a commercial at the same time. It was strange. Godzilla was cleaning blanks. Godzilla was cleaning blanks. Late Late Show and a commercial at the same time. Godzilla was cleaning blanks. Hello, Bill.
Okay. Hi, how are you?
You finished that quickly?
Well, I gotta be back. Your boss told me to finish fast.
Oh, all right. Okay.
So nervous.
Okay. Here we go. Renee, Norm said something crazy has happened to my television set. Last night, I saw the Late Late movie and a commercial at the same time. It was strange. Godzilla was cleaning blanks.
Bathrooms?
Bathrooms? Okay, that's one of the things you see in those commercials. Bill, what'd you say?
I said he was cleaning his rats. No, he was cleaning his kitchen sink.
Kitchen sink. All right, that's another commercial. Rat?
Ooh.
While Godzilla was sleeping, he was cleaning ovens.
Ovens, another thing you see on commercials. Charles?
I said floors, dude.
Floors, okay. And Bonnie says...
John.
John. There's one for Renee. Goes for John, Richard.
Tidy.
Tidy, see? That's two for him.
Toilette.
Toilette, that's three. Very good. Now we've got this message for America. Gene, remember to join us next time, Match Game 78. Goodbye. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
How do you do? Thank you.
You look
Good bunch there, right?
Indeed.
Obviously, we have a large, homogeneous group. That is
I
one
think some
group.
of them are straight.
That means there's a bunch of people from the same place or the same organization or something. That was you all welcome Sandy Stein and Jim Geeding. I'd like to get acquainted and find out about you. Jim, please tell us about yourself.
I'm from Saginaw, Michigan. Came out here with my wife, Terry. She's out here in the audience rooting for me. We've been here for 3 years. Love every minute of it. I have two daughters, Dawn and Lisa.
All right. Jim, Saginaw is a beautiful city.
We think so.
Right. What's that say there on your lapel?
Oh, that's the Optimist International Club, a men's club that I belong to.
Okay. Sandy, tell us about you, please.
I fly high in the sky as a flight attendant. When I'm not flying, I bicycle ride on the ground. And when I'm not doing that, I fish in the ocean.
Really?
Yeah.
Which
What
ocean?
does she do for fun?
Of course. I can't say.
Bicycling is a wonderful thing to do. I do a great deal of it myself, and it's good for your cardiovascular. See how good her cardiovascular
Yes,
is?
you've got a nice set of
Wonderful.
cardiovascular.
Yeah, best cardiovascular I've seen all day long here. All right. Listen.
Just checking out the old cardiovascular.
That's right.
Hate to miss
Here
a
on
good
Match
one.
Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the third round will be the winner. And that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. A lot of money going here. Jim, A or B?
Let's try A.
He says A. Now, everyone here knows about, the technique of adapting, how Hollywood adapts movies from books.
Sure.
They'll buy a book and make a movie out of it.
Sure.
Well, right now, they're working on the dullest movie ever made. It's adapted from the blank. Your enthusiasm is exceeded only by your poor timing. We're ready. Jim, you know how Hollywood adapts movies from books. Well, right now, they're working on the dullest movie ever made. It's adapted from the blank.
I'm going to have to name my dullest subject, history of the Constitution. Adapted from the Constitution.
I think I just lost the show.
Young people out there with the love of
I think that's downright un-American of
Yeah,
you,
but it's
Jim.
dull.
Say a thing like that. The history of this country is glorious. Glorious.
That is it.
Great pictures about it.
Right. What do you say?
I believe he's some kind of pinko commie pig.
Right.
Speaking of cardiovascular, you should let your fingers do the walking through the yellow pages.
Yellow Pages, that would be the telephone book. What do you say?
Anybody who wants to write a letter will send it directly to Gene Rayburn, the Los Angeles Times.
It's adapted from the law. You find that a boring newspaper?
Now you got it.
Oh, okay. All right.
We're going to get...
I chose the dictionary.
The dictionary. Well, we've got some good answers so far. Dictionary, telephone book, and all that sort of thing. Ava, what do you say?
Not only can't I write it, I can't say it. Encyclopedia.
That's close enough for me. Encyclopedia. She said encyclopedia. That's good enough
It's a
there.
long one, long
Dullest
mother.
movie ever made adapted from the blank.
Dictionary.
Dictionary it is, all right?
Brett's been doing bicycling, too. Did you
She
know
has
that?
been
Yes.
bicycling.
Well, in fact, the unit manager said she'd been pedaling it all over town. I said...
Oh, you should be ashamed, Ms. White.
The life and times of Brett Summers.
So there you are, Jim.
I could tell you stories.
Sure you could. Here we go.
It'll be short anyway.
I'm too young.
Are you ready? Now, this is Sandy's question here. Gary said, my wife is a really rotten cook. She just served me blank cream pie. Gary said, my wife is a really rotten cook. She just served me blank cream pie.
Burnt cream pie.
Burnt cream pie? Sandy, we were looking for something a little more revolting than that. What have you got?
You know, I used to be married, and I came home one night, and I said to my charming wife, I said, what's for dinner? And she said, I don't know. What are you cooking? I'm divorced now. Cucumber cream pie.
Now there is something revolting, really good and revolting.
Soy sauce. Cream.
Another good revolting one.
Yucko.
Say something disgusting.
Fried egg cream.
Very good. Disgusting. All right, Ava, be disgusting.
I am a pie without cream, a cream pie without cream in it. I don't know how to cook, you can tell.
What did you say, darling?
That's what I said, a pie without a
Show
cream.
the people,
I gotta see
darling.
it. A pie without the cream. You make the time go by so quickly, Ava. What did you say, darling?
I said, well, there have been no animals in this yet. Buffalo cream.
That's the winner.
Now, actually, Actually, Alan thought I was improving. I said garbage cream pie.
Very good. So there you are. Now you got the hang of it, and we'll really get into it a little bit later on, I hope. But first, we have this for you. Now, since the score is tied 0-0, and Jim went first last time, Sandy, you'll go first this time.
I'd like A, please.
You would? Well, try and get it. No, all you have to do is ask me. I'm a very easy guy to get along with. The lawyer said to Frank, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is your rich uncle left you a bundle. The bad news is it's a bundle of blank. Here we go. The lawyer said to Frank, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is your rich uncle left you a bundle. The bad news is it's a bundle of blank.
Garbage. Oh!
Garbage does it come in bundles?
Well, sure.
Oh, bundle of garbage, she said.
Boy, Sandy, don't you know when you've just stepped in it? Bundle of bills.
Bundle of bills. What do you say?
Hey, step in this.
Invoices. He's talking about a bunch of invoices. That would be a terrible thing to inherit. What do you say?
Well, you'll get...
The answer still stinks. A bundle of dirty laundry.
There it is. Bundle of laundry.
His rich uncle was a farmer, a bundle of manure.
Now we know we've reached the level of the audience.
The audience is applauding horse doo-doo.
They're not through yet. I'm coming up.
She's a little more genteel.
She is.
You know what I've done, and I'm ashamed of myself.
Where are you going to?
I said fertilizers. They do come in a package.
It does come in a bundle, yeah.
That's what? It's a
Good news,
terrible
bad
bundle.
news. Well, rich uncle left you a bundle. The bad news is it's a bundle of...
Dirty laundry.
Dirty laundry. Laundry bundle. What do you say?
Could I go back to my cream pie answer? No, I said laundry.
Laundry
I
it
did
is.
say garbage. I'm
That
just being
seems to be the
slow.
popular fave. Now, Jim, we have this one for you here in round 2. Norm said this weather is really cold.
Yeah?
About a 3. Scale of 1 to 10. Today, there was a fly ice skating in my blank. That's how cold it was. Fly ice skating in my blank. That's how cold it was. Jim, you ready? Here it is. Norm said this weather is really cold. Today, there was a fly ice skating in my blank.
Soup.
What do you got there, Bart?
Heartache.
Heartache.
Sink. I said sink.
Ice skating in my sink. They love you, Bart. That's their way of showing it.
There are so many expressions in Yiddish that would fit this moment.
Well, you see, the soup, you'd take it out, remove the fly, you'd heat it up, so you, all of that. No, in your toy bowl.
Aha. All right.
The correct answer, Uncle Gene.
Soup. One for Jim. Hey, wait, there's a fly in my soup. What's he doing? I don't know, the breaststroke?
Fly in my soup. Don't worry about it. He won't drink much.
That's right, he won't drink much. Right. What do
I'm
you say?
up to my brilliant usual. I said bathtub.
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 Wait a minute.
Bathtub.
And anything like bass
Bathtub.
guitar?
Right. Bathtub. Okay.
Could have been worse.
It was cold? Yes. No, it was frozen over there. What do you say?
Soup.
Soup it is. Soup for Jim. Cold weather. Today there was a fly ice skating in my...
That was a wonderful idea. I said hot tub, and that's...
hot tub. Well, there are a lot of those out here. All right, we'll go to round 3, and since you're ahead, Jim, you'll be going first. You can have A or B.
A sounds good.
A sounds good to you. Dick lays out and Charles lays out. The rest of you, please
Story of our
respond to this.
Way out.
Jerry was thrown out of the Glee Club because while everyone else was singing, row, row, row your boat, Jerry started to sing, blank, blank, blank his nose. While everybody was singing, row, row, row your boat, Jerry started to blank, blank, blank his nose. Jim? was thrown out of the Glee Club because while everyone else was singing Row, Row, Row Your Boat, Jerry started to blank, blank, blank his nose.
You're going to make me say this on the air. It has to be Pick.
Pick. One other one. Pick is a good choice. There are two really good choices here.
Row, row, row your boat, and you said pick? What rhymes with the row, Jim? Blow.
Blow. Blow.
What can I say?
I think you blew it.
Yes, he did. Right. Your cold is better, I see.
A little better.
That's good.
Doctor said I could sit up here for a while.
Okay. What do you got, Brett?
Your gain is our loss. Well, no, Pick's wonderful, fabulous. Blow, blow, blow.
Because you see, it sounds like
Gently
that. All right,
down
Ava,
the
show
You
and tell.
won't believe it.
I don't.
I said pick his nose.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe, and I didn't even cheat.
And she didn't even cheat,
I
she
didn't
said.
cheat at all. I did it on my own.
Did you do it on your own, Betty?
Well, yes, but not in a while. What time is it? I was just running back over the recent answers. You know, when Alan likes to think that I have, lend a little class to whatever I bring. We've had garbage, manure, the choice between pick and blow. I chose blow.
Blow it is. All right. So that's 3 for you. Now, Sandy, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Ralph said, my new alligator shoes require a lot of attention. Twice a day I have to blank them.
New alligator shoes require a lot of attention. Twice a day I have to blank.
That's absolutely correct.
You know, the funny thing is, Gene, this is really funny.
Yeah.
I've just made a film called Alligator.
No.
Isn't that bizarre?
Are we going to be seeing it sometime
We
soon?
are going to be seeing it in the fall. The film is finished. I filmed it in the sewers of Los Angeles.
It is fall now. Here we go, Sandy. Ralph said, my new alligator shoes require a lot of attention. Twice a day I have to blank them.
Take them for a swim.
What?
Well, you do. Alligators go for a swim. Okay, so they don't.
All right. Twice a day, they're shoes.
You know, she's the only airline hostess that flies without the plane.
All right, here we go.
I tell you, I think they let Sandy out of the home just for this show. Twice a day we have to feed them.
Feed it in.
Sure, now, huh?
Twice a day you have to warm up some veggies and feed them.
All right. Chuck?
Feed them.
Feed. Got to match all 3 down here, Sandy. What do you say, Ava?
I had them feed them, but I changed it to polish them.
Polish them. So that means Jim wins the game. What do you have, Dick? Wrestle and feed. Come on down, Jim. Right there, if you would, please. We'll be sending some gifts your way from Match Game PM.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for being here. Sandy Stein, ladies and gentlemen. Let's spin her off. Spin her off message for you. Here we go. Jim Geating, you ready?
Ready.
For what?
I don't know what I'm doing here.
I don't either. All right, here we go. We pulled the studio. I said, write down your best answer to this. Blank, be good. $500 for you if you give us the answer they wrote down most often. $250 for the second most popular. $100 for the third. Whom do you want to call on for a little assistance?
May I have Ava?
Yes, you may have Ava.
You may have me. After what you said about the Constitution, such a nice man as you. Shame on you. Lady, really, lady be good.
Lady be good is one.
And I get to choose 2 more?
2 more, that's
more,
it. Yeah. Keep going till I tell you to stop. You want Bart?
Giving away my age and hearkening back to the 50s, Billy be good.
Billy be good.
Billy?
Ah, what?
One more.
You're
Betty,
all
we got one.
teenagers. What do you know from the 50s?
This better be good.
This better be good is hers. Lady be good and Billy be good are the 3 they've given you.
Where are your
You may
booze
choose
when
one
they
of those, or if you have a better idea in your head, you give us that.
This might I would. I hate to go off on my own, but Johnny Be Good is the thing that comes
Johnny Be Good. Johnny Be Good. Huh? He said Johnny Be Good. It's an old American song.
You know, you're right. I thought it was Billy Be Good. It was Johnny Be Good. You're right.
Here we go with a $100 response. Please be good. The next one is Lady Be Good. Johnny Be Good. Are you there? Yeah! Very good.
That's what I was thinking of. I really like that.
All right. That's one audience match. You got $500. Means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, but you got another shot at it with this. Blank your mark. All right? One at a time.
Bart. Oh, I was in Pittsburgh while this was going on. Your mark. It says, on your mark. And you know, it's too late for the applause now. You blew it with the booze early.
Watch your mark.
Watch your mark.
And Betty.
Make your mark.
Make your mark,
Or
watch
Goodson
your mark, and on
Maybe
your mark.
Goodson your mark.
Which one of those do you want? Or again, you have the option of choosing one of your own.
On your mark.
On your mark. Would you step on your mark, please?
No.
And stay there. May we see the $100 response, if you please. Hit your mark. All right. Now the $250 response says, make your mark. On your mark is what he wants. Let's see if it's under the big one. Go. Yeah. Get on your mark. You got it. Hey. All right. Another $5,000 added to the previous amount. Gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, you're going to spin the wheel, Jim, and if you get lucky, you will be playing for $20,000. Good luck to you. Here's a peg. Can you reach that, grab that peg, and give it a pull? And good luck. We're rooting for a double. Brett? Gonna be Brett. You are playing for $10,000 with Brett Summers. Here we go. Face me if you please. Ready, my dear?
Yeah.
This is it. Blank saucer. Blank saucer. S-A-U-C-E-R. Saucer. Now, if you give us the answer that she has on the card, we will give you the $10,000. What do you say?
Flying.
Flying saucer. All right, Freddie says flying saucer for the big money.
You know what? You know, we just had dinner before we did this show.
We bought dishes.
I feel so terrible.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking about cup and sauce, and I said, oh, to hell with it, fly.
Oh, no. Total of $11,000. Congratulations to Jim Deaning. And now this message for you. What? Next week, a lot more fun on Match Game PM and another bundle of money to give away. Thank you all. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touchmatic 2 radar. For WD-40 makes things work smoother, last longer. You can do it yourself with WD-40. And Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax, cleans, polishes, protects. And Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit cleans, waxes, seals in the shine. And it's the swivel rocker with a flexible back from the Lazy Boy Chair Company. Enjoy Lazy Boy quality and comfort that fits your style. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0195, air date to be announced, VTR 41374. Take one. That's enough, Kay. Get ready to match the stars. Rosey Grier, Brett Sommer, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Switz, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. You look beautiful.
Why don't we go out together because we have the same colors on?
Okay.
People think we're family.
Where would we go?
Oh, where do you want to? Let's go to a King Kong movie.
All right. Everybody ready?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm always ready.
Yes.
I have always been ready. Wake up.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Sorry,
Brett is not ready.
All right. Then let's greet our current champion who has $3,200 to her creditor, Sharon Lewis. Hi, Sharon. Sharon had just finished winning a game yesterday, and she won $250 in the first part of the super match, and now she's going to go head-to-head with one of our celebrities for $2,500. And we're going to see how that works out right after we see how this message for you turns out.
Well.
Okay, here we go now. If you're all set?
Right.
Okay, you know you're going for $2,500. You won the $250. To collect that, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it has to be an exact match, and it's time to choose one now.
Kay. Oh.
Kay, it's going to be you. So you'll get ready to write, if you would, please. And you face me, Sharon, and here is the $2,500 question. Blank weight. W-E-I-G-H-T. Blank weight. Or blank weight. All right, Kay's finished hers. Sharon, it's up to you to fill in that blank now in a way you think will match her. How do you do that? Blank weight.
Heavyweight.
Heavyweight is all you can think of? Well, they think it's all right out there in the audience. One never knows here. Kay, for $2,500, may we see your response?
Heavyweight.
Heavyweight is what she said.
Is excess weight.
Excess weight. Can't match that. Nice try. You should have thought of that?
Yeah.
Almost. Now, heavyweight is a very good answer.
Yes.
All right. Now, you've got the $3,200. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game. So let's welcome Jack Doyle. Hello, Jack. Okay. Jack, you know Sharon Lewis?
Yes.
How are you?
Just fine.
Good. Nice to have you with us, Jack. Would you please tell us a little bit about the story of your life?
The story of my life? Well, I've been living in California all my life, and I enjoy music, playing guitar and a little bit of flute, and, well, things have been looking up for me pretty good.
Good. Are you gainfully employed?
Right now, I am a
Things are
rubber
looking
rapper.
up. Yeah. Okay.
Foam rubber.
All right. Good luck to Jack Doyle and to Sharon Lewis. I'll push the button, reveal two questions here, and ask our challenger to make a selection.
I'll try B.
B is what he wants. Here we go, folks. Colonel Sanders' new car is powered by live chickens. The only problem is, whenever he makes a quick stop, it blanks. Colonel Sanders' new car is powered by live chickens. The only problem is, whenever he makes a quick stop, it blanks.
You can do that, Rosie. Go ahead, sweetheart. Look, he's learned to write on this show. Hi, Faye.
Put it in the slot, and we're all set here now. Here we go. Jack, it's up to you now. Colonel Sanders' new car is powered by live chickens. The only problem is, whenever he makes a quick stop, it blinks.
Lays an egg.
Lays an egg. Audience is with you on that one. Rosie, he says lays an egg. What do you say?
I said it squats.
It squats. It tries to lay an egg, just squats a little bit, and doesn't quite make it. What do you say, Camille?
Do you realize you asked that boy the story of his life?
Yes, I did, and he told
Do
it
you
to
know
me.
that if I told you the story of my life, nobody would stay in the same room with me?
That's why we haven't asked.
Well, I'd like to give a few chapters. No, I said it clucks.
It clucks. It clucks. Okay, lays an egg.
Watch it.
Charles?
Jack, to make up for the people I'm living with, how about a dozen?
Lays a dozen eggs. There's enough for you, Jack Doyle. Loretta?
I said it fouls up, or fouls.
Fouls.
Fouls
Or fouls, yes. It does something like that. You got 2 applauds for that.
From the Fowler.
Yes. Two Fowlers.
Very good, very good.
Yes. Leave her alone now.
They say Hollywood wit is dead. Lays an egg!
There you go, Jack. Okay, you've been clucking, so I figure you're going to lay an egg for us, are you?
No, I cleaned it up.
She already has.
Cackle.
Yeah, I
Oh, all right. So that's 2 for you, Jack, and now let's see how the champ does here with this. Here we go. Everybody plays.
Okay.
Mrs. Olson said, "Kathy, take it from me. Your coffee tastes funny because you wash your blank in the coffee pot."
You wash your...
Mrs. Olson said.
Mrs. Olson.
"Kathy, take it from me. Your coffee tastes funny because you wash your blank in the coffee pot."
I wash mine in the dishwasher. I do. You should try it. It works good.
I'm not allowed to tell you, sweetheart.
Your coffee tastes funny because you wash your blank in the coffee pot. All right. Brett, have you finished?
No, I haven't even begun. Well, I could think
The
of
buzzer's going to sound and you'll be without an answer, and then what?
I know. Oh, heavens. Oh.
Dear Santa.
Okay. Now they're all finished. So, Sharon, Mrs. Olson said, "Kathy, take it from me. Your coffee tastes funny because you wash your blank in the coffee pot."
Lingerie.
Lingerie. She said that. Lingerie.
Lingerie.
What do you say? Rosie, what you say?
I think it was because of the filter.
The filter. You wash your filter in the coffee pot.
Well, those
Okay.
football players are weird.
All right.
I don't know. I just,
What do I know?
Every football player I've ever known has
Listen,
been weird. I'll tell you
if
that.
you-
I can tackle Zonka.
Yeah, I bet you can.
Stop Zonka.
I have also
So don't
tackled
boo him. He'll
Zonka.
come down there and walk among you with his body.
I will lay upon them.
Right. Brett, what do you say?
Do you realize that in actuality there are enough people to mug him in the parking lot and get away with it? And you should. I couldn't think of a thing. My mind went totally blank. No comments.
Okay.
I said, baby. Wash your baby.
Wash your baby.
This man is my friend and keep it in mind at all times.
Your coffee tastes funny because you wash your blank in the coffee pot. What do you say,
It tastes of nylon because of the bra.
Bra.
Well, that's
Is that part of lingerie? No?
yes, that's lingerie.
yeah.
Yes, it is. Yes, that's lingerie. Bras is lingerie. Isn't
Yeah, all
it
right.
bras
What is lingerie, Judge? Only undies?
You can't.
Well, you wear your bra under your dress.
Lingerie.
Let's walk on to the producer's office.
Now, wait a minute.
Storm the cathedral.
Hold on. Now, wait a minute. Let's talk about this. Did you ever see a lady wear a bra on top of her dress? You said bra, lingerie.
Underneath.
Is it girdle lingerie?
Girdles
Yes.
lingerie.
Yes, it is.
I
Okay.
myself don't need one.
I did the best I could, Sharon, and I lost the battle. There. Now, how about stockings? No, that would not be lingerie. No. What do you say, Richard?
What the heck with them? I'm not showing mine if they're going to be like that.
Yes, you've got
Let
to
them
show.
guess to see whether it's socks.
Socks.
Yeah.
That would make it taste funny.
Like Bobby Breen voice.
Right. Kay?
I said panties, because that's
Panties.
where I wash mine. That's lingerie.
That's a match. Okay. So at the end of round one, 2-1 in favor of Jack Doyle. We'll go to round two, but first we've got a little business for you. Here we go. 2-1 at the end of round one. I'll push a button, reveal two questions here for round two, and ask Jack to make a selection.
This time, A.
A. Now, last time, Jack, you matched Richard and Charles. The two of you will not participate.
Oh.
Say, did you hear what happened to Tom while he was sleeping on the beach?
No?
A giant crab took his blank away. Did you hear about that, Rosie? He was just sound asleep on the beach. Giant crab took his blank away.
I love this show. I love this show.
What you say?
All right. Now, Brett, you finished. Charles.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry.
He does right. Okay. You finished, Kay.
Oh, wait, I'm...
No, finish. All right. Now, Jack, the question is, do you hear what happened to Tom while he was sleeping on the beach? A giant crab took his blank away.
His swimming trunks.
Swimming trunks. All right, Rosie? Swimming trunks is what he said.
That's a very good answer. I thought he took his blanket.
His blanket. Carried the blanket right away. Big crab. Brett, what do you say?
What position did he play? Were you a hunchback, or a fullback, or what? He wasn't wearing any trunks, actually. They took his lunch away. That's why there was some mad.
All right, we come down here to
You keep turning
Loretta.
on me, you never can tell. I may turn on you.
Tom was sleeping on the beach and a giant crab took his blank away. What do you say?
First of all, I'd like to apologize for Brett. His bathing suit.
Bathing suit, swimming trunks. Okay, there's one. And Kay, it's up to you.
I took his bathing suit. The crab took the towel.
Okay. So that's 3 for you. Now you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Sharon, here is Sharon's question. Last time you matched Kay, so this time, Kay, you won't play. Long John Silver said, "Aye, that you pirate is a strange one. Last night I caught him kissing my blank." Long John Silver said that. Didn't he?
Long John Silver?
Long John Silver. That new pirate is a strange one. Last night I caught him kissing my blank.
Wasn't he the strange one, the weirdo on the boat?
Just put it in the slot, Rosie, and don't care about what people say about your sweetheart.
Lay it in there. Okay. Everybody ready? Now, Sharon, Long John Silver said, "Aye, that new pirate is a strange one. Last night I caught him kissing my blank."
Wooden leg.
That kind of surprises me.
That was me doing that, darling.
Yeah, I would expect one of these dinglings to say wooden leg, but not a sweet lady like you, Sharon. Well, Rosie, what did you say?
I quit.
You quit?
As well you should.
Kissing
I think it's my dog.
Kissing my dog.
Oh, that's better than filter.
Yes. All right, Brett, may we see yours?
I like Loretta's sweats, and she said, I kiss my dogs all the time. She muttered under her breath. I said first mate.
First mate. Okay.
Dear. Now, aren't you
Charles, what did you say?
And I continue to cross the border.
First mate. Now you've got a match, both Loretta and Richard, to stay in the game. Sharon, what do you say?
I never thought I would agree with Brett. First mate.
First mate, so that means Jack Doyle wins the game. There's $100 for you. And we've got to say goodbye to Sharon, who's won $3,200.
Very much.
You've enjoyed meeting me.
It was really fun. Everybody's been great.
Well, I'm very happy to hear you say that, Sharon. It was a pleasure to meet you. Thank you very much. Sharon Lewis. Now, we've got a little message for you, and then you come right back.
Today's consolation prizes are the InSinkerator hot water dispenser. It gives you 190-degree water at your kitchen sink, like having a tea kettle always ready from InSinkerator. And Tiger's Milk Protein Bars, the nutritious all-natural snack high in protein and vitamin A. Plenty of nutrition in this snack of a different stripe from Tiger's Milk. And Profile, with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. In 60 seconds, more blanks will be filled on Match Game 74.
All right, here we
You
go.
saw it too, huh?
With Jack Doyle, yes. Jack, it's the first time you've been here, so you know how this goes, don't you?
I sure do.
All right, you ready for it?
I sure am.
Okay.
I bet he is.
Stick around. You're a little shifty there, Jack. You know, just stick with me here. Okay.
That's how you do in showbiz.
We polled a recent studio audience, Jack, and we got their best response to this. Fiddle blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Please choose them one at a time. Charles? Fiddle...
Well, I'll go Faddle.
Fiddle Faddle. One of Florian Zabak's most famous tunes. K.
Fiddle player.
Fiddle player. That's 2.
And Richard.
Present?
Yes.
What?
Fiddle blank.
Fiddle dee
Well, that's very good. Put me down for $2. Oh, fiddle, what's that poem? Fiddle-dee-dee.
Fiddle-dee-dee.
Hey, fiddle-dee-dee.
Where would you be without Kay Stevens on these third choices?
Oh, is that
there?
where I heard it?
That's where you heard it.
A little lower before I get the message. Thank you.
All right. That's enough.
I
We've
love
got to
it, I
stop
love it.
this.
Oh
So you
my-
got fiddle faddle, fiddle-dee-dee, and fiddle player. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we need an answer.
I'll go with Charles.
Oh, it was
Yeah,
a
but what's-
waste of time.
Yeah,
me
but what's
giving
the
you one
answer
then.
then?
Faddle.
Fiddle
Hey,
faddle.
Faddle.
Fiddle faddle is what he wants. That's what he hopes is under the $500 response. We're going to find out right now if it is up there at all. First, may we see the $100 response? Fiddlesticks.
Fiddlesticks.
Good. Huh?
Another one.
I say
Yep,
that one.
another good one. All right, looking for fiddle faddle. Here is the $250 response. Fiddle-dee-dee is Richard's answer. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Last chance, Jack, for Fiddle Faddle. Here is the $500 response. Fiddle Faddle, you got it.
It'll be all right.
Very good.
Coming by here.
Listen, he's got a bunch of friends here who urged him to try and get on the program because he got into a little trouble. What is it, you backed into a car?
A restored Rolls.
An old, antique, valuable Rolls Royce, you backed into it?
Yeah.
And you didn't have money to pay for it?
No, I didn't.
And now you do?
Stay out of my life,
Hopefully.
honey.
Hopefully. I mean, is it going to take more than the 500 you just won and the 100 you won previously, the 600 you have altogether?
Well, he said he might be a nice guy and not charge me.
Well, all right. I hope you win some more so you can pay for
Listen,
your
may I
damage
say something?
done. Yes.
Honesty is the best policy. Take the money and go to Mexico.
All right.
Let his
now, Jack,
mother worry.
You've won the $500. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount or
Bing.
$5,000. But to collect that, you got to match one celebrity, and it's time to choose one now.
I made that decision a long time ago. It's got to be Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. You'll face me. Here's the $5,000 question, and it is Swiss blank. Swiss blank. Okay, he's made his decision, and now it's time for you to make your decision. How do you fill in the blank in a way you think will match Richard Dawson? Swiss blank.
Bank.
Swiss bank. All right. Your friends are walking out of the theater. Does that mean something? Richard, may we see your response for $5,000?
Oh, I'm sorry. Swiss Bank, you see. You know, what they call numbered accounts. I can't show you anything. We're sworn to secrecy. But thank you anyway for asking.
Show us here.
Well, you're a young man. I said Swiss Family Robinson. I felt sure.
Swiss Family Robinson.
Just a second.
All right, we've had two
Just as
rotten
good as
answers,
Swiss
and now
bank,
let's
folks.
carry on and see if we can get some better answers. You're up to $600. Let's welcome Donna Linnell. Hello, Donna. Donna, you know Jack. How are you?
Fine, very fine.
Good. Where are you from?
Canoga Park.
Canoga Park. What else you want to tell us about yourself?
I've been married 5 years, and we have a 4-year-old daughter named Christy.
A 4-year-old daughter named Christy. Okay, welcome to you, Donna. We've got a pause here, and I guess we're going to have a chance to carry on a little bit later. But right now, we've got to carry on with this message for you. Now, there is no time to start this game, but we'll look forward to meeting both of you next time. You're up to $600, and you're going to be challenged by Donna Linnell. And good luck to both of you. Listen, you were just splendid in this series
I had
of shows.
my pen out.
Some of you will be back, and some of you...
names.
And some will see you on an infrequent basis. Grand to see you again.
Thank you.
What's the name of that movie you did again? That
Freebie and the Bean.
And who is in it again?
Jimmy Kahn and Alan Arkin.
And Alan Arkin. Two excellent actors.
Well, thank you. We're happy with them.
We're working with an excellent actress. How about you? What are you?
Yeah, how about me?
Yeah, how about crazy old Richard Dawson? It's a pleasure to do business
I'm
with
doing a picture as the life story of my manager.
What is that?
It's called The Thief.
This is Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Next time, when you join us, we will have this group of illustrated personalities.
Ron Masak, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flood, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
All right, join us next time for Match Game 74. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Wally, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, my dear. Is everything... Holy mackerel.
I hope we don't have a frost tonight.
No. We wouldn't on a freezer fruit, would we? Tony's clapping.
He loves this show.
Oh, boy. Are you all quite ready? You're coughing. You must be ready.
Yes.
I don't know why I have repressed the name of the character you play on Welcome Back, Kotter. Refreshing my memory.
Arnold
Arnold.
Horshack.
Horseshank. How do you spell that, Ron?
Horshak.
Arnold Horseshack.
Yes.
He is a countertenor. He keeps his light hidden under a bushel or a barrel.
He's a singer.
They don't even have countertenors
Well, they don't have
anymore.
them anymore.
Yes.
They were very big during the Renaissance, and they haven't written for them since.
Well, we're going to try and do something.
Can we announce now our opera?
What is that?
Charles has just cast me in an opera.
What's that?
What is it? The Barbara of Seville?
To play the part of the maid.
I'm Buck looking for a bigger role, though.
You could play the
It has
barber.
one aria, and she could be wonderful.
No doubt about it.
It's
Let's
a
say hello to
small
our two
aria,
players here,
Howard.
Carol Billick and Tony Taverna. Now, this lady, what did I tell you? This lady has won $11,900. And she came all the way from North Carolina to be on this program, and her luck has really been holding out. What are you going to do with all that loot, Carol?
Make my husband very happy.
Oh, really? There are ways to do that without money.
Take a dim view of that.
Listen, if we all talk at the same time, you see, it doesn't work, folks. Now, she's being challenged here by Tony Taverna, who's had his first round question. He matched two of our celebrities, and we'll see how she does in a moment or so. But right now, we want to do a little business with you.
They'll do it to you every time.
Now, here we go. Push the button. Reveal the other question in round one. This is all yours, Carol. Listen carefully. Steve had a very strange hair transplant.
Oh. How strange was it,
I'll
Ducky?
tell you how strange it was. He had the hair removed from his head and transplanted onto his blank. And forever after, he had hair transplanted, removed from his head
and
transplanted onto his blank.
Very good. I have it there, ready to go.
Oh, dear me.
I already did it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No sleight of hand with those cards up there now. Hello, Carol.
Hi.
Steve had this very strange hair transplant. He had the hair removed from his head and transplanted onto his blank.
His bottom.
His bottom.
That's strange. That's strange.
That is a strange way. Forever after, he was known as Harry Bottom. Yes. Harry Bottom. Got a job at NBC? Harry Bottom speaking. Hello there, Ron.
Hello. I think that's a very good answer.
You do? Why would you think that?
Oh, hairy bottom. That's very in these days.
It has a mellifluous flow to it, doesn't it?
Hairy bottom. It cools the throat. However, I put chest.
Hairy chest. Hairy transplant from his head onto his chest. That's good. One possibility.
You may find this hard to believe, but that's what Jack Klugman did.
Really?
Took the hair from his head and put it on his chest.
No kidding. So he could go, oh.
No, so he could go out and buy a toupee.
Oh. What did you say, Charles? Speaking of
I
transplants.
didn't want to go along with the rest of the game, but I have no choice. Chest.
Chest it is. So we have two chests so far, and she's looking for a bottom.
Well, I don't know if I can help you. He was weird, darling, but that's really weird. His chest.
Chest. Okay, yeah, I guess if he wanted to be manly and all that sort of thing, if that is a manly sign indeed.
I think it is.
Chest. Yes, of course. So that really would have worked great for you. Oh, look at how neat. Well, I was just saw myself on television there.
Get yourself on the monitor,
look
hon.
at that. Yeah, hello.
You vain person.
I am, though. I've never noticed that.
There's a picture of Fanny up there. You want? You've never looked
I
so
know
good
the
in your
difference
life.
between Fanny and me. What do you say?
I say, I'm sorry. You were looking for a fanny, but I said chest.
Okay. So, Carol. At this moment, it's 2-0 in favor of Tony. We push the button, go to round two. Tony, you've got a choice again.
A for Antonio.
A for Antonio, as he said last time. All right. Now, he matched two in the first round. Brett does not play, and Charles does not play,
And
right?
we're not even Italian.
That's right. Now, the rest of you, listen to this. Barney the Butcher is really absent-minded.
How absent-minded is he?
I shall tell you. Last night, he hung his girlfriend on a hook, then he asked a side of beef to blank him. Hung his girlfriend on a hook, then he asked a side of beef to blank him. Okay? All right. Very good.
He hung his girlfriend. He hung his girlfriend on a hook.
Hung his girlfriend on a hook, then he asked a side of beef to blank him. Now, you're not playing. Don't confuse me. You're not playing, you rascal. All right, everybody ready. Tony Taverna. Barney the Butcher is really absent-minded. Would you like to know how absent-minded?
Yes, I would.
Thank you, Tony, for asking. Last night, he hung his girlfriend on a hook, then he asked a side of beef to blank him.
Kiss him.
Kiss him! Kiss me, you fool! What do you say?
Tony. Kiss!
Kiss! There's one for Tony. Have you got a kiss for Tony?
Well, as they say in Italian, a bacia.
For a quarter, I'll let you kiss Tony.
For $1.50, I'll ask you to keep me out of this. No, I thought he was a very proper gentleman. He asked to marry you.
Oh,
marry.
Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah.
See, none of your chauvinistic.
That's right.
Charming.
Thank you.
Beautiful, yes. Lovely
I think she
thought.
bought it.
All right, Fanny, here we go. What have you got for Tony?
Well, it's obvious.
Joanne, I'll tell you. I said, nice little kiss.
Little kiss. Not bad, Tony. He's up to 5. That means if he's got 5, this lady's really got her work cut out for her. When we get back from this commercial, match 5 to tie, 6 to win. Hurry back. Ready. Okay, here we go. You know what you have to do, Carol?
5 to tie and 6 to win.
Atta girl. All right, here goes. Listen carefully now. Howard Cosell's mother said, "My son Howard learned to talk at an early age. However, he never learned how to blank." My son Howard learned to talk at an early age. However, he never learned how to blank. You know who Howard Cosell is, don't you, Ron?
Yes. Certainly he does. Are you mad?
Isn't he the man who has a variety show?
It's another
Yes.
Yes.
Formerly. Okay.
That's good. No, that's
Good.
bad. Oh,
Very good. Very good. Ron, everybody ready over there and ready down here? Carol Billick, here's the moment of truth for you, my dear. Howard Cosell's mother said, "My son Howard learned to talk at an early age. However, he never learned how to..."
Stop.
Stop. She said stop. What did you say?
He never learned how to shut up his mouth.
Shut up his mouth is a stop and the same thing there.
I say it to you. This is an Italian accent. I say it to you. Shut up or your mouth.
Shut up or your mouth. That's 2. This moment the score is 5 to 2. Charles?
This is just simply the King's English to shut up.
Shut up, all right. Score is now 5 to 3. Joanne?
I'm in love with Tony very much.
Yes.
But it looks good for Carol. Shut up.
Shut up or your mouth. 5 to 4 the score. Richard?
This is not my answer.
This is not a you answer.
First, I was going to say never learned how to grow hair. That's not
true.
too bitter to say that.
Why?
Oh, shut up.
Shut up or your mouth. Tie score. What do you got?
Shut up!
Shut up wins the game. Tony? Gotta shake your hand before you go. You're a splendid fellow. And we've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 76.
Ciao.
Tony Taverna. Ciao, Tony. Well, that was a close one.
I know.
You were way behind there, and you had to do it all. You got to go match 6. Okay, and you did it. Now, Carol, you're going to play your 5th big money super match here. You ready?
I certainly am.
We polled a recent studio audience, Carol, and we got their best response to this. Blank McDonald. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, it's $250. The third gets you $100. Now, let's see who you want over here.
Charles?
Well, there's 2 goodies. I mean, there's a lot of... Hello, America.
It's only a half-hour show, Charles.
You think so?
Yes, definitely, dear. Yeah, I'll get it for number 3.
Or let's go with Brett's boyfriend, Old McDonald.
Old McDonald.
What about Ronald McDonald?
Ronald McDonald.
Richard?
Richard, you've been called.
Well, no, a nice lady who was a movie actress.
Yeah.
Marie McDonald.
Marie McDonald.
Number 3.
Yes.
Sure
Okay.
you don't mean Jeanette? You don't mean Marie?
No, I don't mean Jeanette at all.
Well, don't.
Oh, all right, Blue Eyes. There's no need to get hateful.
They're saying Jeanette, he's saying Marie. That's the one. So you've got Marie, Old McDonald, and Ronald McDonald. Now, you can take one of those or give us one of your own.
I left my boyfriend once. I can't do it again. I'm going to say Old McDonald.
With Charles. That was his answer. Okay, yes, she rejected him last time she was up here, and his answer was correct, and she did not choose it. So now she's choosing it, and this may not be the right one. One never knows, Carol. Here we go. Take my arm. We are looking for Old McDonald. Old McDonald, if you are under the $100 response, would you please reveal yourself? Jeanette McDonald. That was Brett's answer, I guess.
Thought of her? Marie will be there, don't worry.
I'll be calling you.
Didn't she do Sweetheart, Sweetheart, Sweetheart? Didn't she do that with, what's his name?
Nelson Eddy.
With Nelson Eddy, right.
I'll be calling you 000. Remember that one?
Here we go. Look at your Old McDonald. May we see the $250 number. Old McDonald, you got it. Congratulations to you. How about that? You got another 250? What?
I know what the 500 is.
What?
Ryan McDonald. We forgot about him.
Ryan?
Who is he?
That's Tatum O'Neal's
They say
father,
Ronald
isn't it?
McDonald. That's what the audience says. Let's see if they're right. Slide it, Earl.
Marie!
Fanny had the answer. Okay. Well, anyway, you've picked up another $250. That means at this moment your cash total is $12,250, and you're going to play for 10 times $250 now, or $2,500. You know what you have to do to collect, so pick one.
Charles.
Charles, you ready?
Okay. Good luck.
He's so enthusiastic.
Okay.
$2,500. That's a lot of money. Here it is. Blank instrument. Blank instrument. Charles has made up his mind, Carol. Now we ask you to make up your mind. What do you put in that blank in order to match him? Blank instrument.
Musical instrument.
Musical instrument is good. All right, Charles. $2,500 here at stake. She says that will match you.
I was hoping she had no one in the family in the medical profession. God knows what kind of instrument came out. But I'm very musical.
Congratulations. You did it again. Now you got $14,750. You got a lot of money. A lot of loot. Carol Billick, $14,750, and while she's celebrating, we'll pass these messages to you.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Amity, a ladies' three-piece ensemble featuring the ultra-French purse, bills easily removed from hidden compartment through the change purse. Amity. And Foster Grant sunglasses with polarized mirror and gradient lenses. Foster Grant has everything. And from Kinney Shoes, a great American shoe store, a beautiful selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes are with you every step of the way. And a shopper's soap from Parsons Ammonia. Freshens every room, walls to windows. Costs little, cleans a lot. Parsons, America's #1 selling ammonia. Well, the boy stood on the burning deck, eating peanuts by the blank, and he grew up to be Gene Rayburn when he continues in a minute.
Hello there.
I want at least 3.
No. Oh, hello there. Let's all welcome Sharon Rich.
Ron, pay attention.
How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Tell us where you're from, please.
I'm from a suburb of Buffalo, New York called Amherst, and I'm married to a wonderful and famous policeman out there. I'm a lecturer for a weight reduction organization, and I've lost 107 pounds.
Amazing.
Best of all, though, I've kept it off for 7 years now.
So,
Yeah.
is there a secret to that? Did you have a lot of willpower?
Oh, you sure do need a lot of willpower and
To
keep
keep
your
it
big
off.
mouth shut.
And keep your big mouth shut, yeah. And now, you live in a suburb of Buffalo?
Buffalo, New York, where the cold snow is.
Yeah. And the town is called?
Amherst.
In Massachusetts, it's pronounced Amherst. The H is silent.
Oh, really?
Yeah. In New York State, they say Amherst?
Amherst.
Yeah.
That's my accent.
They talk am.
What?
They say am.
All right. Well, Sharon, we welcome you.
Thank you.
And we wish you the best of luck. And here we go. You may have a choice here, A or B.
B, please.
All right.
I was wondering, as Sharon's husband was a detective, did he ever find the 104 pound that you lost?
The 107 that you lost?
No, he
Now
didn't.
living in a motel in Encino.
Here we go. On the subway,
Yes.
Gloria said to the midget. Wait till I read the question before I appreciate your enthusiasm, but cool it until.
People find that
Yes. Gloria said to the midget, "Hey, Shorty, that's not the subway strap you're hanging on to. That's my blank." Good. Write something right now. Write something right now.
There are two terrific choices. I can't decide which one to go for.
You're so... What? It just came to me. Oh, the clear blue.
Out of the clear blue. Good. Yeah.
Charles
Okay.
would like to know who said it to whom.
Gloria said to the midget, "That's Shorty, that's not the subway strap you're hanging on to. That's my blank."
I got it already. I just wanted to hear you say this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I see your light is on. Is your light on? Okay.
My light's always on.
Sharon Rich, on the subway, Gloria said to the midget, "Hey, Shorty, that's not the subway strap you're hanging on to. That's my blank."
Boob.
Really?
Is this your first time up?
This is her first time up.
She sounds
Up
like a
for
pro.
what?
Right. What'd you say?
Very nice answer. Boom.
Somehow, I really didn't expect that to come up, or down, or whatever.
You didn't?
No.
What did you expect to come
I
on?
thought everybody'd say something like, girdle, or,
Belt?
he's a short guy, or bra strap, or something like that.
Oh, honey, I say anything that gets you through the night. Boobette.
Oh, boobette. Charles, what'd you say?
I said logically a garter.
A garter, right.
Sorry.
Well,
I'm
who wears
going.
garters anymore, Charles?
I do.
Oh,
He doesn't even wear socks.
he doesn't take the subway
Yeah, but
anymore.
he likes garters. He doesn't wear the socks, just the garters.
I want to ask that woman, did she lose that all in one hunk, or was that over the period of your lifetime?
No, I lost it in 11 months' time.
Very good.
Oh, how depressing. Sharon, this is the only right answer. Purse. Purse strap. Well, sure it is. It's right there.
That's right. If she were standing there like that, you see, holding her purse, as we do, then the purse strap would be right there, and the midget would be there. What do you say?
I'm going to appeal to the judges because I trust that she was not holding this in her hand. Bra.
Bra. No. No. What do you say, Fanny?
Just a second. What else would be in there, judges?
And you, my dear?
You know that I said, my dear.
Yes.
Yes. What else could
Bra.
she say?
So that means two for you, and yours is to come, but now this is coming your way. Goody, goody for all of you. Thank you. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time. Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From MASH, Loretta Switz. From Carter Country, Richard Paul. And Mary Wicks, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Hey, John, how are you? Got a good group out there? Got a good group up here, too. Hello, group.
Hello.
Everything okay?
Yeah, Papa just said taking your hat off is not a change.
Yeah.
Changing your shirt is a change.
That's right, but it's okay. I love your hair.
That's what I had to change. You don't have time for shirts and other things.
That's right. It's a lot of fuss and bother, isn't it?
All right. Talk about the Geritol group. One is putting in her eyes, the other one's putting on his hair.
Yes, when you get to what I want. Let's say hello to Debbie Rich. Yes. Debbie's got $700 to her credit. She's going to try for the big money again, right?
Right.
You ready for it?
I sure am.
All right, you could win over $5,000. If you have a lucky spin of the wheel, you could, over $10,000. Oh, boy, Deb, good luck to you. We'll do that right after we do this for you. Here we go. Ready?
Ready.
All right. Now, Debbie, we polled a studio audience in this very room not too long ago, smart bunch like these. We said, write down your best answer to this. Peace and blank. $500 for if you match the answer they wrote down most often. If you match your second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will give you an assist.
Mary?
Peace and quiet. You're never going to get it on this.
Richard?
In peace and war.
You blew that one, Richard.
Well, I did. Quiet was good, though.
Yes, peace and quiet was very good.
Peace and happiness.
Did you call on Charles?
Yes, will you pay attention? I segued already.
What did he say?
And he acted very well, too. Let me do it.
One more time, on
He
cue.
said it like this. Peace and happiness.
No, I didn't overdo it.
Peace and happiness. All right.
I'm going to have to go with Mary. Peace and quiet.
Peace and quiet? Okay, that's what you want. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom to reveal the $100 number. Peace and love.
Oh, I see.
All right, that was a lovely thought, but that doesn't get any money for anybody. May we see the $250 number? Peace and war.
See?
Uh-huh.
They should have been going to
I apologize.
Well, good, good. That's much better, Jim. I forgive you.
It's
I forgive you,
still
too.
rotten. All right, last chance for peace and quiet. Slide the big one. Yep, you got it. Congratulations there. Very well done, Mary. Again, Debbie, you got the $500, means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But you can double it up here with the star wheel if you get a lucky spin. Give it a spin now, and here we go. The wheel will determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much money. $5,000 or $10,000. If the blue light stays on, it's double. Keep going, a little more, and you've got it. By Jove, you did it again. All right, turn around and face me. Here we go. Ready, Brett?
Yeah.
Good luck to you. Blank Finder. Finder. Blank Finder. Blank Finder. Have you got one?
I hope so.
Don't say it yet. She's ready now. Give us the answer that Brett has written on that card, and if you do that, we give you $10,000. Debbie Rich, good luck to you. What do you say to that blank finder?
The only thing I can think of is Pathfinder.
Pathfinder. Is that all right? They say that's all right. Brett? Pathfinder, she says, will match you for the money. What do you say?
You know, I don't know why. I was in, because of it, we were in a television studio and everything.
Yes?
I don't know whatever made me say Pathfinder.
Congratulations, everybody. You have a total of $11,200 now. Who's out there with you?
My husband and my two friends.
Be happy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Emily Rich, $11,200. How you feel?
Oh, very happy.
Let's meet your new competitor now. Here comes Al Jones. Let's welcome Al. All right, you can get up there now. Al, Debbie's very happy because she won a bundle of money there.
That's fantastic.
She's got $11,200 there. Well, we welcome you, sir. Ask you to tell us anything you want about your life or work or family or anything you want to contribute.
All right. I'm originally from Buffalo, New York.
Yeah.
And vacationing with my wife. We are from Albuquerque now.
Yeah.
I work for the city of Albuquerque as an environmental technician.
Oh, no kidding.
Yes, sir.
Environmental technician.
Mm-hmm. I measure the pollution in the air.
In Albuquerque?
We have a little.
You do?
Yes,
Where does it come from in Albuquerque? I thought that was pretty clean air.
It is, but vehicular emissions.
Cars.
That's
yes.
right.
Yeah, we have a little out here, too.
I noticed.
Okay, Al, good luck to you. Here
Thank
we
you.
go. You have a choice here of A or bald. A or B.
You talked me into it. I'll
Yeah.
take B.
Oh, B.
That's just tacky.
No,
That was tacky. That
little
was
slip
really
of the
tacky,
tongue there.
Gene.
There. I think he's beautiful. Bald is beautiful. Kate said.
Thank you.
Kate said, my new boyfriend has the body of Burt Reynolds. Unfortunately, he has the voice of blank. The body of Burt Reynolds. Remember, it's a first-round question. Anything you... Chuck, you're going to sit there all day and smoking your pipe, or are you going to play this game?
I don't respond to aggression.
Okay. Please, Chuck, write an answer, if you would. Al? Kate said, my new boyfriend has the body of Burt Reynolds. Unfortunately, he has the voice of...
Tiny Tim.
Tiny Tim. He had a funny-sounding voice, didn't he? What did you say? He said Tiny Tim, Robert.
Brett Summers. No, I didn't say that.
No.
And I didn't say dinosaur.
You
I
didn't.
said a canary.
A canary. Little squeaky voice. Yes?
Oh.
They don't like you. What do you say?
Now, I went to Vermont, you know, and it's a beautiful state, and
Yeah.
I saw the Ali, what's his name, and the other guy fight, right?
Spinks and Muhammad Ali, right.
And Howard Cosell.
Oh, yeah.
And I tell you, honey, I never knew what you were talking about before.
Yes.
He do go on, don't he?
Oh, you finally got the idea.
Oh, boy.
He does not have a mellifluous voice, does he, Charles?
He don't even keep you up.
Confucius, a man who take time and put wall up against aggression is in the end most wise.
Okay, Al, that's one for you. What do you think of that, Loretta?
Oh, I thought he had the body of Burt Reynolds and the voice of Mortimer Snurd.
Mortimer Snurd, pretty good. Okay.
Well, he had the body of Burt Reynolds, but he had the voice of Truman Capote.
Yes.
He had the body of Burt Reynolds and the voice of Bugs Bunny.
Bugs Bunny would be a good one. There's another goodie there. So Al picked up one. We'll have one for you in a moment or so. Debbie, right now we have this just for you.
walked out?
All right, here we go. The other round one question. Debbie, it's all yours.
Here we go.
Sarah said,
Yeah.
pollution is really getting bad at the beach. Did you ever try to hear the ocean by putting a blank to your ear? Pollution is getting bad at the beach. You ever try to hear the ocean by putting a blank to your ear?
Well, the lower level down here doesn't need any explanations, Gene. We've
Air is
done all
really
right by
rarefied up
ourselves.
there. Thank you. You understand now?
Yes, yes. I just saw her answer, which really threw me
It
off.
helps you understand it when you see your answer. Remember, it's a round one. It can be...
Sure, it can be anything.
Oh, but something, please.
Actually, Robert, there are many things you can learn from Brett, but the answers to this game are not included in that.
That's right, you boo him.
Okay, Debbie. Sarah said pollution is getting really bad at the beach. Do you ever try to hear the ocean by putting a blank to your ear?
Beer can?
Beer can is very good. Beer can is good. I explained it as much detail as I could go. You know, when you put up a seashell to your ear and say, "Oh, listen to the ocean." You know, it's a
Very
popular
helpful.
Mitch. Yes.
I said shoe.
A shoe. You find an old shoe on the beach, put it to your ear. Beer can is good. Shoe, anything you find on the beach.
You can find a lot of stuff
Watermelon
on the beach.
rind, anything like that.
Sometimes you can find things
Yes.
you just wish you
Just
had.
show us your answer
I
there.
said a rubber tie.
Okay, there's another thing you find. Pollution. Yes, Chuck.
I said a banana peel.
Banana peel would be good. Any debris or flotsam and jetsam you find there, Loretta?
Oh, it's so close. A garbage can.
A garbage can. And you, Richard?
Well, Jim McCarter's brother.
Uh,
I went visiting him
Yeah.
when he last went to the beach.
Yeah.
And he left a beer can.
Oh, you did? Okay. And away to go. That's one for her. Okay, Mary.
You realize Debbie's got $11,200 and her last name is Rich? You
Yes.
realize? Beer can.
Ah, she's going to get richer. Okay, Al.
Stay with B.
B. All right. Anything you say. Sorry with me. K said, I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again.
Why?
I'll tell you why. They put 600 people on one plane. It's terrible. Everybody has to share the same blank. Never fly El Cheapo Airlines again. It's terrible. They put 600 people on one plane, and everybody, you don't play, so cool it.
I already had the answer.
Cut my hand.
Okay? All right. Hello, darling.
Hello?
Hello, hello, hello. All right, here we go.
Got it.
Got it. L. Kay said, I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again. They put 600 people on one plane. It's terrible. Everybody has to share the same blank.
Barf bag.
Barf bag. Okay? I think that's a good answer, Al. Excellent answer. Isn't that a good answer, Robert?
It's if you like alliteration, it's a wonderful answer.
Barf bag.
Barf
Yeah.
bag. Yes.
Yeah. You don't like that one, do you?
No. It's not the most tasteful thing, but either is mine. Stewardess was what I would like it to be, but I said bathroom.
Well, that's okay. Another possibility. And you?
I said they all had.
What a good answer.
Thank you. They all had to share the same safety belt.
Okay, that's a very good one. Yeah, that's very good. Okay, Al is looking for a barf bag there, Loretta.
Oh, no, the same meal. Yeah, on El
That's
Cheapo
one meal
Airlines.
for
One meal for 600
that
people.
is really El Cheapo Airlines there. Okay, here we go.
But I don't have a bath bag.
You know, what do you
No,
have?
I was spending all my time standing in line at the lavatory.
Uh-huh. Now, you must match Mary to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Mary,
Well, I tell you, this is really cheap because they only had one cup aboard.
1 cup. Everybody drinks out of the same cup. Debbie wins again. Time flies when you're having fun.
Yes, doesn't
it? You have to go now, Al, I'm sorry to say. But we're going to send you some gifts as a memory here of the good, wonderful time you had on Match Game 78. Al Jones, ladies and gentlemen. All right, hurry you back now and see how Debbie does with another go at the big money. Yes, sir, Johnny. Well, here we go. $11,300 for Debbie Rich. That's R-I-T-C-H, but she really is R-I-C-H, right?
In more ways than one.
What do you mean?
Well, my maiden name was R-I-C-H.
Your maiden name was Rich? And you married a guy named R-I-T-C-H?
Right.
And now you won $11,300?
Right.
You're getting more rich every day.
That's right.
Okay, Debbie Rich, here we go. Have another go at it. Let's see what you do this time. We polled another studio audience and said, you write down your best answer to this. Crosstown blank. Remember, 500 for the most popular answer, 250 for the second most popular, and 100 for the third. Let's see what we do here with our celebrities this time.
Robert?
I said bus.
We don't, it's all verbal.
Just a verbal response is all we need in this part.
Listen, I'm new to this
Yes,
life.
right. Crosstown bus, he said.
Brett?
What about the crosstown traffic?
Okay.
Loretta?
Loretta, have
What
you got one?
about, they took all the good ones, you know.
That's all right.
Wait a
Third is
minute.
tough,
Something-
Loretta, but something will come to you.
Might-
Something will come to you from above.
Yeah.
Crosstown trolley, it hasn't come to you yet.
Crosstown.
There.
I think that,
Sometimes things just
I
fall out
can't
of
stand
hand.
this rejection. Yeah, wait, this is a good one.
That's not
Crosstown
rejection.
Street?
Good.
No.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Oh, that's not.
All right. Street. Crosstown Street, Crosstown bus, Crosstown traffic are the three they've given you. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll go with traffic.
Traffic is what she wants, the one that Brett gave you. Let's see if we have any crosstown traffic up there. May we see the $100 number? Right off the bat, you got crosstown traffic. What do you think is under number 2? Bus? Okay, slide it. Rivals? Fair answer. Not a great answer. Not a great answer. Not a great answer at all. Well, I guess bus has got to be on top, right? Go.
Bus.
Yep. Now you got $100. Play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. But remember, another lucky spin of the wheel. You double it. You play for $2,000. So have a go at the wheel there, and good luck, Debbie Rich. Double, double, toil and trouble. By Jove. Mary. Mary.
But it's not a double.
Well, that's too bad. It's not a double, but it's $1,000. That'll be
Right,
better
I'll
than
settle.
nothing. Good luck to Debbie Rich. Here it is. A case of blank. A case of blank. Okay, Mary's finished. Debbie, if you give us the answer that she's written on that card, we give you $1,000. A case of
Beer?
beer. Why not? Case of beer for $1,000 there, Mary.
I'm a complete teetotaler myself. I just never touch this stuff.
Never
you know?
touch the stuff.
Never touch it. But in
Never
this
did
one
you-
instance, I did say beer.
All right, $1,000. And a girl. Now you got $12,400. Boy, oh boy, you're really getting there. 12,400 for Debbie Rich. Now she's going to meet Phyllis Tucker. Let's bring her out. Hello, Phyllis Tucker. All right, there you go. How are you today, Phyllis?
Fine, thank you.
We welcome you. Let's turn on some lights here. Thank you very much. All right. Now, we ask you to tell us anything you want to tell us about yourself, Phyllis.
I'm a native of California
Yeah?
and married. I have
Yeah.
a 14-year-old daughter and
Yeah.
an 8-year-old son. I'm also a CPA with the national CPA firm.
Right. And you're a very pretty lady.
Thank you.
Good luck to both ladies. Can't start right now. Got to do a little business. So we'll start a little bit later. Here we go. Listen, you were all splendid.
Thank you.
And I hope you're all willing to do it again whenever it is, tomorrow or Monday, depending on what day of the week this is.
Well, I might not be able to
find
make it.
out.
Why?
I don't know. I just may get busy doing something else.
I'll be here.
You'll be here. Good. That's one.
I don't know.
Well, I'll either be here or
Can we count
I'll
on
be
you?
down
What?
the block. I'll either be here or down the block somewhere.
All right.
Either
All right.
today, either tomorrow or Monday.
Crosstown bus.
You'll be on a crosstown bus. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Shopman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Alex Karras, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara McNair, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny Olson. All right. Is everybody all right? Are you quite ready to begin?
Oh, yes, sir.
Beginners forward. All right, let's
Yes, sir.
give a polite round of applause to Monica Getz and Jane Armstrong. This lady is a current champ. She's won $5,600, and now she's being challenged by Jane, who's had her first round question, and it didn't work out too well, did it, Jane? But you're having a good time, aren't you?
I sure am.
Good. All right. We'll see how you do with your first round question in a moment or so. But right now, how about paying attention to this? Here we go, middle of round one. Now, Monica, this is your first round question. It reads as follows. During Alex Karras' last football game, the coach of the opposing team said, "That Karras is an animal. Just look at him. Our quarterback's blank is hanging out of Karras' mouth." Right there in black and white. I didn't make that up. Direct quote from some coach.
I just need a little
Coach of the opposing football team says that Karras is an animal. Just look at our quarterback.
Yeah.
Our quarterback's blank is hanging out of Karras' mouth.
I understand all that, sweetheart. But I'd like a little edification about what position he played on the team.
Oh, he was all over the field. He was he was a lineman, but he was all over. He was just he was all over.
Lineman?
He's a lineman.
Those people work for the telephone company.
No. Tell her what you did, Alex.
I was all over the quarterback.
He was all over the quarterback.
From the top of his head to the bottom of his toes.
He was all over him.
Quarterback's blank is in his mouth?
Quarterback's blank is hanging out of Karras' mouth.
I think I've got it.
That was in the showers, I bet.
Okay, put the... Oh, you finished there. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to holler at you, Charles. Please forgive me. Will you forgive me?
Sir, this window is closed. Will you see the woman on the other side?
Can I go this way?
Yes, the blue
Are they
car.
still open over here?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Are you still open? Yes. All right, let's go over here to Monica Getz. All finished over there. During Alex Karras' last football game, the coach of the opposing team said that Karras is an animal. Just look at him. Our quarterback's blank is hanging out of Karras' mouth.
His leg?
His leg.
Yeah.
His leg. All right, Alex, it's a moment of truth. Tell us.
Don't get too carried away, dear.
Okay.
We used to get bonuses for that, you know.
Oh, really? Okay, Brett, you're up.
Well, the way you described it, I thought probably he just leaned over and took a great big bite right out of his rump.
Now, Charles.
I'm so shaken up, I've forgotten what I've said. Let me look for a moment.
Yes, look for a moment.
Ah, a sweet answer. Ear.
His ear. His ear.
And very safe.
Yes, of course.
I might add.
Okay, Monica Getz said Our quarterback's leg is hanging out of Karras' mouth. What do you say?
Well, after seeing his answer, no, never mind. Thinking of Van Gogh and all that.
Van Gogh.
I went with the ear, too.
Well, the bullfight, don't they give you...
Most people
yes.
bite ears.
Bite
yes.
ears. Oh,
Yes,
really?
when
I
they bite,
have never
they bite
run
ears.
into an ear biter before
Yes,
there.
yeah.
Richard, are you an ear biter?
Not necessarily.
Oh, I see. Okay. what part do you
It's
prefer?
hard because when he goes to bed, he puts his teeth in a glass.
That's not true.
Did I leave my teeth in your house? What was the question?
The question was, during Alex here, the coach of the opposing team said that Karras is an animal. Just look at him. Our quarterback's blank is hanging out of Karras' mouth. Leg! Leg!
I love children.
Yeah. Give the little lady a leg. Okay, Miss Weirdo.
I beg your pardon. I said his fanny.
His fanny. All right. One leg, fanny, and that's interesting parts of the anatomy there. So, at the end of round one, scores 1-0 favor the champ. Now we go to round two and ask Jane to make her selection. A or B, please?
B.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays. Tom said to Fred.
I already don't like this question.
He asked him this question.
Okay.
Does a pot roast have ears? And Fred said nope. And Tom said, well, then I guess I just put my blank into the oven. Not too complicated for you? It is. Tom and Fred are talking to one another. Does a pot roast have ears? Fred said no. Tom said, well, then I guess I just put my blank into the oven.
Honey, I already have my answer.
All right. Something with... What?
Oh, there's so many things it could be, but that's such a funny idea.
All right, put down one of them funny ideas.
Oh, dear.
Okay. Right. Now, we're waiting for Alex. He's just finishing up now.
I'm not going to tell you again how to put that card.
Okay.
I told him, Dickie.
Now, Jane Armstrong. Tom said to Fred, does a pot roast have ears? And Fred said, nope. And Tom said, well, then I guess I just put my blank into the oven.
Rump.
I've never seen one of those with ears either. Have you?
I am really disappointed in what she said because she reminds me of my mom.
Yes.
And my mom would never say rump.
No.
She'd be sensible and say ears again.
Ears. 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 Just put my ears into the oven.
Start over again.
All right. Brett, what are you hiding for, Brett?
I'm not hiding. I'm hunting for my last answer.
Oh.
I said wife.
Wife. Something with ears. Charles?
I said wife also.
All right, 2 wives and a pair of ears. Okay, Barbara, it's up to you.
Well, I thought of wife, but it doesn't matter. Well, she didn't say wife anyway, but, I thought of TV antenna for some reason.
Rabbit ears.
Ears, yeah, right. But
Yeah.
I just said rabbit. That doesn't
Rabbits
matter.
have
what I
long
said,
ears,
does
yes.
it?
No, it really does matter what you say,
Well,
Barbara.
no, it
does.
didn't match.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
No matter what I
Yeah,
said.
let's see if Richard matches. Richard, we're up to you, sir.
You a poet, then?
Yes, I am a poet. How did you know?
Well, I read your latest poem, Pot Roast from 3 Wives, and a very, very nice poem.
Interesting.
Thank you.
Now, Jane, you've got to match Joyce to stay in the game. Okay, Joyce, may we see your card?
I bet you got rump there, haven't you?
Yes.
Of course.
Naturally.
I bet she has.
No, but with a little tarragon and what else did you say?
Sage.
Sage.
His wife.
His wife. Okay, so that means Monica wins the game. Come on down. Congratulations. Next time, if you win next time, it would be easier if you walked around this way. It's a shorter walk. I don't want to tire you out because you've got a lot of work. Jane, we've got to part company now. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
It was lots of fun.
Good. A pleasure to meet Jane Armstrong, ladies and gentlemen. We've got some gifts for you. While she's spinning off, you pay attention to these messages. Thank you. Here we are with Monica Getz again. This is her second time up here. She has $5,700 altogether now, and she's going to try for a lot more now. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. The Scarlet Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Scarlet Rump. No. I'm still in shock with Rump. I can't. Scarlet Pimpernel.
The Scarlet Pimpernel.
Wonderful person.
Yeah. Charles.
The Scarlet Letter.
The Scarlet Letter. Brett.
The Scarlet Fever.
The Scarlet Fever. No, the Scarlet Lady.
The Scarlet Lady.
Well, what do you want with number 3? And you've got
three
Scarlet.
is tough. It really is. Scarlet Lady, Scarlet Pimpernel, and the Scarlet Letter. Do you want one of those?
I want Scarlet Fever.
You want to say Scarlet Fever? But it says the Scarlet.
Oh, the Scarlet. Okay.
Yeah.
I take the lady then.
You take the Scarlet Lady.
No,
Okay.
No.
Scarlet Lady is she says it. That's what she wants. We got to go with that. Can't change her mind that many times. I know she's a woman and it's her prerogative, all that, but that's it. We're looking for the Scarlet Lady. Let's see if the Scarlet Lady is under the $100. Well, now, wait a minute. I guess the Scarlet Lady would be under the $100 then. So we'll just skip that one, huh? I go right to the $250. No, let's reveal. All right, Earl, slide it. Scarlet Ribbon. Okay. Dumb answer, but what the heck? You can't win them all. Let's see if the Scarlet Lady is concealed beneath a $250 bill. The Scarlet Pimpernel. What's the Scarlet Pimpernel doing there with the Scarlet Lady? Well, don't ask questions. Here's the last chance for the Scarlet Lady as we reveal the $500 response. Well, all you got... You didn't even get the disease, Scarlet Fever, did you? You're looking for the Scarlet Lady. Well, Monica, you got your $5,700. Are you ready to meet another player?
Yes, sir.
Let's welcome John Schlicker. John, you know Monica. Okay, John, we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm single. I live in North Hollywood. I'm currently going to Cal State Northridge doing graduate work in the area of learning disabilities.
Graduate work in learning disabilities. That's a fascinating field. I guess a very difficult one, isn't it?
Yeah, but
Are
it's
you,
really...
then you're a sociologist primarily?
No, I was a history major.
A history major? Yeah. You're switching around a little bit there, aren't you? Well, John, good luck to you here. We'll push this button and ask you to make a selection.
I'll go with A.
All right. We are starting a brand new game. Harvey said, my girlfriend is mad at me. For her birthday, I sent her a candygram. She ate the whole thing, and now she's got blank.
He said his girlfriend was mad because he sent her for a birthday.
She's mad at me because for her birthday, I sent her a candygram. She ate the whole thing, and now she's got...
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, finished. All right. You know what it is? Yeah. Well, it's like a pound box of candy. Eat the whole thing, and then what? Put it down there, whatever. You're sitting here. You see, you eat a whole pound of candy. What's going to happen to you? All right. Everybody ready? John. Harvey said my girlfriend is mad at me. For her birthday, I sent her a candygram. She ate the whole thing, and now she's got blank. Now she's got... Would you like to draw a picture? Get a pencil. Yeah. Well, he'll draw a picture.
She's sick to her stomach.
She's sick to her stomach.
She got a sore stomach.
A stomach ache.
Stomach ache, right.
That's what we call it in my country. A stomach ache. sick to her stomach or a stomach ache there. Okay, Alex?
Well, when I was a kid growing up, and even today, Gene, if I ate a lot of candy, which, you know, and everyone eats sometimes some candy, I would get terminal pimples.
Terminal pimples. Very good. That's it. You break out all over. Brett?
Oh, there you little pimplas.
Pimplas. That seems to be the answer. Charles?
But we can take it a step further and say the scarlet pimpler now.
Scarlet pimpler. Barbara. I sent her a candygram. She ate the whole thing. Now she's got stomach ache, according to him.
No, she doesn't. She got a face full of acne.
That's what she's got. More pimples. Richard?
More pimples.
Clinical word for acne, of course, is the zits. Being in the medical business.
Yes, of course. Now, Joyce.
Those are the strangest answers I have ever heard.
What the? No, they're all logical.
What funny thing to think of.
I mean, if you eat all that chocolate and sweets.
A candygram, I kept thinking it was giving your stomach a message or something. I couldn't. And the message was she had a tummy ache.
A tummy ache. That's one for you, John. Okay, Monica, we're coming to you after we come to this. Here we go. Turn around and the camera's on. Okay. Here we go, Monica. This is all yours. Listen carefully. Sally the stripper was so ugly. I'll tell you how ugly she was. None of the customers complained when the burlesque house replaced her with a blank. That's how ugly she was.
Sally the stripper was
She was so ugly. None of the customers complained when the management of the burlesque house replaced her with a blank. Do not tarry, Joyce.
I'm finished.
Excuse me. Thank you. All right. Joyce.
I can't spell.
Well, spelling doesn't count.
Can't count either.
Here we go. Monica, Sally the stripper was so ugly that none of the customers complained when the burlesque house replaced her with a...
Dancing bear.
A dancing bear.
Yeah. But she was ugly.
What country do you come from?
That one.
From that one?
Yes.
Transylvania?
Yes. Hungry.
Yes. Hungary?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. When you hear their answers, you may be hungry. This may be the end of the line for you, my dear. All right, Alex. She says a dancing bear. I will be very surprised if somebody says dancing bear over here.
A young boy.
All right, Brett.
Well, I said that he was replaced with what you call your dog stripper.
A dog.
Stripper.
Replaced her with a dog
stripper.
Naturally. Charles?
I said a jaboon.
A jaboon. Jaboon.
That is a baboon with a G string.
Hello, Barbara.
Hello.
Aren't you glad you came?
Oh, I'm having a terrific time. Time of my life I'm having. But you know what? I took my answer from an inspiration. I once saw on Sanford and Son when Sanford said to Esther, says, your face is so ugly, it could be used to make gorilla cookies. So they replaced her with a gorilla.
They replaced the man with a gorilla.
Yeah.
All right. Now, Richard, Sally the stripper was so ugly that none of the customers complained when the burlesque house replaced her with a dancing bear, according to Monica.
Well, I took my answer from the Catherine Coleman show. Oh, no, I didn't. No. They replaced her with a male stripper.
Male stripper?
Yeah, he'd strip your mail while you looked on. Wonderful human being.
Yes, of course. I don't know what it means, but Joyce, save us from this thing here.
My answer is exactly the same as his. I don't believe it, with the Charles Nelson Riley.
Yes, and around one scores 1-0 in favor of John, and we've got to stop and do a little business with you, so pay attention. Hello there. Now, we've got to stop right here. And next time we get together, we'll start with round 2. 1-0 is the score. And we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. And we'll all look forward to seeing Alex tonight on CBS. Yeah. Now, I don't quite understand what you mean all day. Because
it's a CBS special, and it runs around 3 hours almost. It's a lovely film, though. You'll enjoy it. Will you be around and watch it?
I'm going to watch it.
You better, Gene.
Okay. Listen, thank you for being with us.
Thank you. I've had a nice time.
Thank you, and you had something to say.
Yeah, I love Barbara McNair, and I saw her in Florida and in Chicago recently, and everyone should take advantage and see her at the Persian Room in New York.
At the Plaza Hotel.
Oh,
yes,
thank
indeed.
you. I have 2 more weeks. Thank you.
I made something for Charles's act.
What is that? That's for your act, Charles. And you're in St. Louis. Let's stop.
At the Plantation Theater.
Okay.
Didn't it go there?
Yes.
Oh, Alex's show was on last Friday. This is Monday. Boy.
You liked it, though, didn't you?
I sure loved it. Next time we get together, these are the Kugelbirds who will be on this here now very stage.
Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Patty Norton.
Gene Rayburn, join us next time. I promise I'll be well by then. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Alice, Holly Holiday, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us. We're going to be glad you came. Aren't you glad you came? Say yes.
Yes. I am.
Are you ready? Say yes.
Yes.
Would you greet Marla Marshall and Brian Billick over here? I welcome both of you. Well, all of us in this room would like to find out a little bit about each of you, and Brian, we'll begin with you, sir. Tell us the story of your life.
Up till a few weeks ago, I was playing professional football, which terminated quickly, and now
you get hurt?
No, they just didn't feel I was quite the caliber I should have been, I guess. And now I'm coaching.
Really?
Yeah.
In this area?
Yeah, on the University of Redlands.
Well, good luck
You
in
have a
that venture.
specific date and place and time.
Anytime, any place, any day.
There'll be none of that. Now, stop that. Okay, good luck to Brian Billick, and now Marla Marshall.
I'm from San Marcos, California. I'm married to a Marine. I have a 2-year-old daughter named Emily, and I work as a program coordinator for a local college.
You look coordinated to me. Doesn't she look coordinated to you? Okay, good luck to both of you. May I point out that here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of them as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Here we go. Okay, Brian, it's up to you to choose A or B.
A, please.
Hey, it is. We're off and running. The 19-year-old girl said, I just came back from Niagara Falls, where I honeymooned with my 102-year-old husband.
Poor thing.
I spent the entire 2 weeks blanking. 19-year-old girl married a 102-year-old man, went to Niagara Falls, spent the entire 2 weeks blanking.
There's so many wonderful choices for that one
yes,
can't
sirree.
begin to.
Yeah.
It boggles the mind.
Okay, here we go, Brian. The 19-year-old girl said, I just came back from Niagara Falls, where I honeymooned with my 102-year-old husband. I spent the entire 2 weeks blanking.
Nursing him. Nursing.
Nursing him.
Don't you pick on him.
Well, I hope you're going to match him.
Well,
Yes.
it's close.
It is close?
I said that she was shucking oysters.
You know you're crazy. 2 weeks shucking oysters, eh? On her honeymoon.
2 weeks shucking oysters.
Yeah.
Well, I remember mine, and I did an awful lot of sleeping.
Sleeping. So, Charles?
So the oysters didn't work, eh? I said sleeping, too.
Sleeping seems to be the answer, Brian. Let's see if we can get a match for you down here. Polly?
Ho-hum.
Sleeping, yes. That's the definitive answer. It appears to be, at any rate.
It was reading.
Reading.
A book entitled 102 Reasons Why You Should Not Marry a 102-Year-Old Man.
Good book.
On
yes.
page 19.
All right. Now we come to Fan.
Well, you know, this is very intriguing. Think about it. Now, you have to be realistic. Naturally, she'd spend 2 weeks laughing.
Okay. We've got the idea. Don't draw us no pictures. Here we go. Now, this one is for you. You ready?
Ready.
You want A or B? All right, okay. Harriet said to the plastic surgeon, I know you're a practical joker, but did you have to make my husband look just like blank? Harriet said to the plastic surgeon, I know you're a practical joker, but did you have to make my husband look just like blank? Now, Harriet said to the plastic surgeon, I know you're a practical joker, but did you have to make my husband look just like...
You.
You mean the doctor?
Yes.
So the doctor made the husband look just like himself there.
It's going to be a very close game.
Yes, it sure is. Oh, boy.
Looks like his mother.
His mother. His mother. What do you say, Brad?
Well, I think I gave the answer that everybody gives on this show. Howard Cosell, complete with his rug.
Right. Okay, that would be an unattractive
Only
sight.
you give those kind of answers on the show.
What do you give?
Other
sick of
people
him.
don't give those kind of answers on the show, making jokes about toupees and everything. I think it's terrible. Howard Cosell.
Now, Polly says, I know you're a practical joker, but you have to make my husband look just like...
Well, I think Howard Cosell's cute.
You said King Kong. You think Howard Cosell is cute? What kind of a weirdo are you?
He's a man.
All right.
Polly also thought young Daniel Boone was going to be the hit of the new season. I said Howard Cosell.
He said Howard Cosell. What do you say, Fanny, my dear?
Well, I said the correct answer was Nipsey Russell. However, I wrote Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. So, as you can plainly see, we have a very tight game here. Zip to zip. It'll get harder. No, I'm only kidding. It gets easier as you go along. Right now, we've got this for you. All right, before we go on, I just want to say each of you get the home version of the match game. There it is. There it is. All right, thank you. There you go, Joel. Nice catch. Okay. Now, let's see. The score is tied. Brian went first last time, so Marla will ask you to go first this time. A or B?
I'll take B.
B it is. Here you go. Ready?
Ready.
George said it was a big mistake kissing horrible Hannah. The next day, the Board of Health came over and blanked my lips. Marla, here it is. George said it was a big mistake kissing horrible Hannah. The next day, the Board of Health came over and blanked my lips.
Condemned.
Good answer. That's one of the things they do, isn't it?
No, I can't believe this.
What?
I have matched that nice young lady.
Oh, no kidding. One for Marla. What do you say about this?
What's he been doing, taking smart pills or something? Thinks he's so clever. No, I said quarantined.
Quarantine. That's another thing the Board of Health does, indeed. Quarantine. Yes.
Not long enough. Condemned.
All right. Keep it, Marla. Kissed horrible Hannah. The next day, Board of Health came over and condemned my lips, according to her.
They sure did.
Oh, and he said the same thing, too. Well, you're back in our good graces. Richard?
Condemned and sealed.
Condemned and sealed. Your lips are sealed. What'd you say?
Quarantined.
Yeah.
That's with yellow fever in the 1800s. How old are you? Condemned.
Condemned. Well, you got a little catching up to do here.
Right.
You ready, Brian?
I'm set.
All right, listen carefully now. Waldo is a strange little boy, right? Very half-hearted. No, I'm sorry. We'll give you another chance a little bit later on. Waldo was a strange little boy. Right after he joined the Cub Scouts, he ran home and tied his blank in a knot. Is that a note for Richard? Yes, okay. Thank you. Your friend sent a note out.
Well, the winner, Anthony Quinn, shoes of a fisherman. Another surprise winner.
Come on, Brad.
How slow doth time?
All right, Brian. Waldo was a strange little boy. Right after he joined the Cub Scouts, he ran home and tied his blank in a knot.
Oh, I hope this works. Arms.
Arms.
All tied together.
What? You don't like that? What would you say? Mother.
Looks like there's two careers down the tube.
Anarchy. What do you say?
I say he tied his little sister in a knot.
Little sister is one possibility.
I said his mommy or mommy.
I like that one. Charles?
I went back to the sister.
Yes. So we have two sisters and a mother so far. And now we come to Polly. What do you say?
I said mother.
So we got two mothers and two sisters. Richard?
Well, at the moment, the mothers seem to be doing better than the sisters.
So that's three mothers and two sisters and a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 12th day.
Yeah.
Mother.
Mothers have it. That's four mothers and two sisters. Okay, now we will go to round three. It's 5-0 in favor of Marla. And Marla, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
I'll take A this time.
A it is. One person plays.
Quarantine Annie.
The lady with the disease.
I mean, I'm going to put my glasses on so I can hear better.
Okay. Are you ready?
Ready.
Aaron asked Maureen. Aaron asked Maureen. She
Yeah.
says, how shall I dress in the St. Patrick's Day parade to attract attention? And Maureen said, Aaron, go blank. How shall I dress in the St. Patrick's Day parade to attract attention? And Maureen said, Aaron, go blank. Aaron, go blank. You got it. All right, put it in the slot and we'll call on Marla. Aaron asked Maureen, now, Maureen, how shall I dress in the St. Patrick's Day parade to attract attention? And Maureen said, Aaron, go blank.
Go naked.
Aaron, go naked. Aaron, go naked, she said. What do you say to that?
I thought I had it locked in because of the expression, Aaron, go broad.
Aaron, go brawn.
Or Bran, or whatever it is.
Well, it's Aaron go bra, which means Ireland forever.
Right.
But it's
Quarantine! People with a quarantine.
That's right. You were thinking of
naked and nude and all that stuff. I was frantically trying to think, what is that Irish expression?
Aaron
Aaron go
Werner. Aaron go Werner von Braun is what you're thinking of. So now, Brian, we come to you. Would you like A or B?
Yeah, B, I guess.
B you want, and you got B. Brian, now you must match 5 to tie, 6 to win. Hillary said, I don't trust that new doctor. He painted temperature marks on his blank and tried to use it as a thermometer. Please.
I beg of you. I beg of you.
Oh, please don't.
He painted finger. He
I
painted.
already have the card. Take it. You want to see us get off nighttime in a hurry?
Did I see
Pull
it?
it. There it is. Aaron go wrong. Can I say it?
I know it scared you, didn't it?
Okay, here we go, Brian. Hillary said, I don't trust that new doctor. He painted temperature marks on his blank and tried to use it as a thermometer.
Well, in a long line of great answers that I've had, I'll go with tongue. Tongue.
Did you sign a contract with this new job you have? I hope you did.
I just want to make a note of this. Football.
Yes, football.
Failed.
Right.
Game shows. Failed.
Yes, that's okay. That's 2 times there.
Give him this later.
All right, now he needs 5 to tie and 6 to win. Here we go. He's looking for the word tongue.
There's one down.
Finger.
Finger.
Yes. Now you must match everybody else. Finger, you see, would be a little more logical, Brian. What do you say here?
Would you open your mouth? I have to take your temperature. Finger.
Finger, so that means Marla wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Finger. Finger. There you go, right to that blue spot. I'll be with you in a moment. Gonna shake his hand.
Thank you very much. Had a
Pleasure
good
to meet
time.
you.
Thank you very much.
Good luck to you in your new career. Brian
Thank you.
Billick. We'll have some gifts for you after that. So long. Oh, we're spinning them off. We want to spin a message or two just for you. Hurry back, see if she wins. All right, here we are now. Are you ready?
Ready.
Well, you could win a great deal of money here in this big money super match. You could win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we're going to have 2 of these audience matches for you. And I point out whatever you win here will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Here we go. Good luck to you, my dear. We polled a studio audience, nice high IQ bunch like these, in this very room. And we said, you write down your best answer to this, Madam Blank. Now, if you match the answer that they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. Now, if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for matching the third. And we'll suggest some answers now with our celebrities.
Fanny.
Madame Dewberry.
All right. How soon they forget Madame Dewberry. She's calling on you next, Richard.
Lady I checked in a motel with quite recently, Madam X.
Madam X.
Brett. Madame Bovary.
Okay.
That was the lady.
So, you have Madame Bovary, Madame Dewberry, and Madame X. Now, it is your option at this time to choose one of those 3 or reject all 3 and perhaps give us one of your own. Have you thought of one of your own that's better than those?
Yes, but I'm going to say Madam X.
You're going to say Madam X. That was Richard's answer. Just for my own curiosity's sake, what was the one you thought of yourself?
Madam Butterfly.
Madam Butterfly.
That's a great answer, really.
It is a good answer.
Should have
Yeah.
She's right and we're
Would you
all
vote
wrong.
for Madam Butterfly over Madam X?
Well, in that case, just put an X over Madam Butterfly. Call me in the
Maybe
morning.
you should have trusted your own instinct here. All right, let's find out if we got Madam X up there. May we see the $100 response? Madam Curie. All right, not there. May we see?
Forget the greats.
What?
These are greats and they're forgotten. I don't care if the nation hears this. These greats should not be forgotten.
Yeah.
Madame Curie was a great author.
She was a...
I'm a little embarrassed at Charles. Of course, she was a great dress designer, and so let's carry on.
Right. Carry on, please. Madam X, are you hiding under the $250 number? Madam Butterfly, there's your answer.
Oh.
Listen, you may be wrong. The X may be on top. You almost misled this lady.
It's
Not
dewberry.
Bowberry, not Dewberry.
Oh, it is.
Slide it, please. Excellent. Very good. Well. Now, Marla, you've won $500, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we'll press on here and see how much more you'll win with our second audience match. May we see it, please? Mind your blank. Okay, let's see what sort of help we'll get from our celebrities this time.
Fanny?
Mind your own business.
Mind your own business.
Polly?
Mind your manners.
Mind your manners, okay?
And Charles?
Charles?
Oh, good one.
Thank you.
In keeping with Madam X, mind your P's and Q's.
Okay. That was a joint effort, I take it.
Not very joint.
P and Q.
P and Q, right. So there you are. Mind your P's and Q's, mind your manners, and mind your own business. Again, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I thought of mind your own business.
Mind your own business is Fanny's answer. Let's see if it's up there anyway. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Mind your P's and Q's. That's up there, Charles and Brett's answer. May we see the next one, please? Mind your manners.
Oh, that's it. You've got it.
I think that's a good
locked in.
sign here for you.
It's
Mark. I
looking
think it's going to
good.
be up there on top. I haven't seen it, but I bet it is up there. May we see it, please? Yeah! You got it. Very good. How about that? Okay. Another $500 multiplied by 10 makes 5,000. Added to the previous 5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. And we want to give you that money, Marla, but you've got to match one celebrity exactly. You must choose one now.
I'll choose Fanny.
Okay, Fanny. Here we go. Just, yeah. This is worth $10,000 to Marla Marshall.
Okay.
Listen carefully now. Here we go. Good luck to you, my dear. Threes blank. That's T-H-R-E-E apostrophe S blank. Threes blank. Threes blank. Okay, Fanny's finished. Marla, what answer do you want to give us that you think will match hers? Threes?
Three's Company.
Okay, Fanny? She says Three's Company will match you. What do you say?
Three's a crowd.
Three's a crowd. Well, I believe the old saying goes, two's company, three's a crowd.
There's a television show called Three's Company.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Oh, there is indeed. Well, I haven't seen it, and you have, I guess. Listen, it hasn't been a total loss. We've enjoyed meeting you, and you have $1,000, and we congratulate you for that. Marla. Okay, now we've got this message for you. And I shall look forward to seeing some of you next time, and then some of you at a later date.
Which one?
I'm Gene Rayburn. Next week here on Match Game PM, we hope to give away a lot more money, and we'll have another scintillating bunch like these up here. Goodbye. Here on Match Game PM, we hope to give away a lot more money, and we'll have another scintillating bunch like these up here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the touch-and-go automatic garage door opener system from the Overhead Door Corporation. Provides security and convenience at the touch of a button. And for beautiful hair, use the original Balsam, Wella Balsam. It makes hair strong, shiny, and easy to comb. Wella Balsam, you can tell the difference. And Cool Ray fashionable sunglasses that protect from annoying glare. 86 eye-catching styles. See what you're missing with Cool Ray polarized sunglasses. And Turtle Extra. Extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. New Turtle Extra, the extra hard shell car wax, the top of the line from Turtle Wax. And Olympic overcoats made to help cover old paint for good with a tough acrylic finish that lasts for years. Put on the overcoat. Olympic overcoat. And Bardol quality oil additives because engines can't survive by oil alone. Add Bardol the next time you change your oil. Wilson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.